All right, let's go ahead and get this show on the road, shall we? Hello, my name is Captain Richard. We're live at twitch.tv/Captain Richard, also at youtube.com/Captain Richard. Yeah, hello. Richard Quitstar. I'm sorry, what? Was that Regenance? Maybe you could elaborate. What do you mean? Welcome, Joust. Joust, glad to see you've returned to your own castle, king of the castle, la la la. You know, it's. I'm glad you're back. I can imagine it feels nice to get out of a hospital bed. All right, welcome. Hello, J Grind. J Grind. Like I said, I was working on some stuff. Thank you for helping me test that out. Hello, Avalanche and PK, Poacher Paul. Oh, Regen? Yeah, so Regen, yeah, I have to be honest, I haven't streamed Star Citizen in about a year and a half, so it's, yeah, kind of put it behind me for all the foreseeable future. Joe says, indeed, it feels good. Yeah, nothing better than getting back into your own bed. I like traveling. I really do enjoy traveling, you know, traveling domestically, internationally, intergalactically, But I will say, there's nothing better than when you finally get home, and you're like, well, bloof, you know, and you lay down in your own bed. Terminal says, since when did you have a YouTube channel? I've actually had a YouTube channel for a very, very long time. I just really haven't been active on it. But, hey, T-Bone, speaking of which, T-Bone, thank you for tuning in on YouTube. So, yeah, what it is I'm now multi-streaming to YouTube every day. So instead of just streaming to Twitch and then putting my VODs up on YouTube, I'm now multi-streaming. So, yeah, just maybe a little different, but you know. Thank you for saying hello. So, Regents, I can't elaborate much further, but I will say that it was a good run. It was a good run, and yeah, I parted ways with the game, figuratively and literally, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You know, so yeah. Anyways, yeah, that's and it's fine. It's fine. It's kind of in the past for me now. Krum, thank you for the 10 months. Hello. Krum. All right. Yeah, so, yeah, figuratively and literally. All right. So, yeah, hello. Let's see. You know, Regen, I have to be honest. I mean, and it's fair. It's fair. I streamed that game for a long time, so I still get questions about it. I wish them the best of luck. I really do. I mean, it's God, what, like 13 years later and it's still an alpha, you know? But I really wish them the best of luck. I still have friends who work for the company that makes that pipe dream, and so, you know, I want to be kind for the most part. But yeah, it's just it's one of those things where it's like I play so many different games now instead of just being like kind of like a one-trick pony streamer that I tend to not really think about it anymore until people bringing it up in my chat. So. It's well, I was gonna make an analogy, but I don't want to say it's almost like an ex-girlfriend. You know, you're just like, yeah, you know, just put it behind you. If it kind of ended on bad terms, I guess you could say. Let's see. Okay. All right, Regen. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Yeah, I'll answer questions, but yeah, like I said, I've kind of moved on. It literally has been about a year and a half since I played it last, and so. Yeah. I see, I just haven't been around particularly much lately because of the things IRL, so I didn't get the memo you were active there. Hey, that's okay, that's okay. Again, on my Twitch channel, I have some links. I actually need to add some more links and some stinky links and all sorts of stuff. Oh, damn it, you know, I forgot to do a thing today. I knew there was something I missed, but yeah, you know, I've got links to my Discord, Twitter, YouTube, my VOD archive. I've got some other nonsense that you could poke through here, including stuff like, yeah, you know, Main Gear PCs. I think their 4th of July sale started today. That's what I actually forgot. I was going to mention that earlier. Either way, glad to see you expanded your games library. Yeah, so Regen, and that's just funny that you mentioned that too, because I was just talking about how on Steam I have over 640 games on Steam. So yeah, I just kind of came to the conclusion, it's like, yeah, I don't need to stream one singular game for the rest of my time on Twitch, especially a game that has no ending or like end goal, or I don't know, ending, end goal, whatever. It's like, yeah, 13 years later, man, it's still not even 1.0, so yeah. Triple D says, when's the next car race? I want to see some pro laps. Some pro laps, huh? Well, then don't watch me, you know. Possibly. So a buddy of mine, he just did a race at Sebring, but it was a nighttime race. It was actually like an overnight race. It's kind of like for people who actually want to race in the dark, just, you know, with headlights and, you know, the lights and stuff. It was the 12, I think it was, what was it? I guess it's the 12 hours of Sebring, but like an overnight kind of, I don't know, it's hard to describe. But yeah, their teams just finished third in their class, so that's actually pretty good. So yeah, it was interesting. Glad you got that light bulb moment. Yeah, Regen, it's been a while. What did it, so Regen, just to elaborate a little further, is that I became a full-time streamer, I think 5 years ago. Yeah, it's a little over 5 years ago. So I just decided, it's like, yeah, if I want to make it as a full-time streamer, I can't stream FC full-time. That game destroys streamers' careers, if you know what I mean. Because I've seen it happen with my own 2 physical eyeballs and fingers and internet. But yeah, so it does. It really helps to diversify if you're planning on being a streamer. Again, there are some streamers that do very well and only stream one game, but those are really big games. You're like World of Warcraft or Hunt Showdown or something, where it's like, say, like they do Twitch drops and they have 15,000 people on their channel. Whereas, like, you know, kind of any game that's kind of more niche and has kind of a smaller fan base, and at any given time there's, you know, less than 1,000 people watching that game on Twitch, it's like, yeah, it's just career suicide to kind of take a risk on that doing full time. So yeah, I've learned a lot. I've been on Twitch for over 10 years now, and I've kind of learned a lot. I like that though. It's like you got that light bulb moment. I'll put that one in my mental repertoire. I have a question, Great Captain, about the Cutaway Mark 6. Is it worth grinding for to turn into the contractor for the lasgun? So legend, yeah, I don't. Maybe I don't know. I think who was it, J Grind or maybe Auroras actually did that quest. I have that quest, and same thing. I was like, oh god, I don't want to turn in a Mark 6 Cutaway. What are you, nuts? But apparently you do get a lasgun out of it, and it seems like you know. I mean, I played with it a little bit. Dune is great. Already got 200 hours clock. Yeah, I've got about, let's see, what do I have now myself? I think I'm close to about 170. No, I wish I was close to 170 pounds, but you know, I'm still a little further away from that than I'd like. All right, let's see, what do I got in Dune now? Sadly, it's on a dead EU server. Really, Regen? Because in fact, I was kind of lamenting a little bit yesterday. We are in a very busy world region. Our server is called Limbo, and there's still a lot of players there, and especially a lot of PvP players. So it's not that I shy away from PvP. It's just it is tough to get stuff done on the deep desert when there's constantly people there killing each other. Once you can make a second cut array, go for it. Yeah, that's not a bad way to go about it. So yeah, for Legendary the Black, yeah, maybe make one for yourself first, and then try to make a second one to turn in for that quest. So let's see, that's probably a good way to go about it. Good call, J Grind. Okay. So, what was I going to say? Oh, by the way, be sure, if you are planning on playing today, be sure to check that your game was updated. They did put out a patch today, which addressed a lot of bug fixes. A lot of bug fixes and some other goodies, if you will. Dune Awakening, yeah, 1.1.1.1.1.1.0 patch notes. Now, a lot of these are updates that they announced previously for their test build, but now they're officially on live, I guess you could say. As a solo player, there isn't much to do. I don't know, Regen. You could simply go into global chat and say, hey, solo player looking to join a guild to do group play in the deep desert, or, you know, group play like Lemon Party style. So, at least this game is at its 1.0. Yeah, they worked on this game for 5 years. I believe the devs mentioned that they worked on Dune Awakening for 5 years. Funcom is a storied company that has made a good number of MMOs, including the first MMO I ever played, which was Anarchy Online. And so, yeah, I think honestly, this is probably their best game yet. You know, they worked in conjunction with the company that put out the movies. They've tried to be very lore accurate for the most part. Of course, you know, having to kind of invent some lore for the game, stuff that wasn't really fleshed out by the books or the movies or any of that stuff. So, yeah. Thruster Scout, so good now, up to 199 while gliding and thrusting. Yeah. So, anyways, I don't have time to cover all of these, but I'll just read off the highlights for you if you like. Sandworms now linger a bit around spice fields that have been recently harvested from. Reduce the frequency of Harkonnen attacks on certain Atreides bases and vice versa in Haga Basin, which I actually kind of like that. I like seeing those guys fight each other. Main menu Play Now button has been set to filter out private servers. When streamer mode is active, map creator name is hidden if the player created the sync chart. In addition, while in streamer mode, sector name in the deep desert is now hidden as well. So kind of protecting those like yours truly, you know, streamer privilege jerks. In the exchange, items can now be be listed from and claimed to the vehicle inventory of your ornithopter, which is nice if you do that kind of stuff. Improved interaction with vehicles. It should now be easier to enter them from different angles. You know, sometimes it gets a little tough. We closed several vulnerabilities that could lead to increased combat damage. Fixed an exploit where you could repair all items to full durability. Fixed an exploit where a player could duplicate resources. And fixed an edge case issue allowing vehicles to pass through pentashields unauthorized. So yeah, this is actually a pretty big patch, changing some stuff, you know, quality of life things, but also lots and lots and lots of bug fixes. Also, thankfully for yours truly, one of my top concerns was the concept that ornithopters are just really deafeningly loud in the game when you first get into them. They've addressed that. They purportedly have lowered the volume of ornithopter takeoff and engine sounds. So yeah. Dune is very great refreshment. Yeah, I know, because I played Anarchy Online. I played a little bit of Secret World. I didn't play any of the, you know, the Conan games that they put out. I played the other. They had a 4X strategy game that was set in the Dune universe, and I played that. But I don't know. This is right up my alley. I really like survival, building, crafting games. Although I'm not great at building. I'm more like great at organizing. So yeah. Duplicators for selling marketplace items, and people who bought it got banned. I saw a Reddit post. Wow, I heard that there was some duping in the game. Like, I guess you had to, like, you would unplug your network cable, dismantle something, and then plug it back in. And for some reason, you got like double the mats. It's like, how do people figure that kind of stuff out? I guess people intentionally looking for exploits. You know, that's it's like people who actually literally have jobs doing what's called pen testing or penetration testing, or, you know, trying to root out exploits and the things. That's, yeah, I mean, there's got to be people who sit there just trying every little thing they can think of to game the system. But man, you know, that people find out, or, you know, the devs find out about it and they fixed it. Chat, do you know if I can get rid of a player's base by reporting? He just trolled my base, I think. Yeah, there's some... I haven't actually done it yet, but I believe there is some method that you can use to actually report player bases. Like if they're intentionally blocking resources, or, yeah, if they do a thing where it's like you have a small base, but then they build a base literally around yours and over it, which makes it annoying. So all sorts of stuff. There are weird people that try to break games because they're too lazy to farm. Yeah, exactly. I'll do a lot of work to see if I can get free stuff. Isn't that weird? It's like, why don't you just play the games? No. I want to work a lot so I can make the game easier. But anyways, let me do this. For those of you who are curious or would like to read over those, here are the full patch notes. I will post those in Discord chat right meow. I like how I can spam in my own channel and don't get in trouble because it's my channel. Hey, Mini Flames, welcome. Evening, Captain Richard, and only Captain Richard. Okay, chat too, I guess. Yeah, I guess, yeah. But I'm 100% sure he just trolled my base. Like what? Like, again, people do creative things. Like, if you have a basic sub-fief, and then someone has an advanced sub-fief, and they can literally build larger and, like, literally over your base, yeah, that would get annoying. Wonder if it worked in Conan? What, being attractive? I mean, it had a dong slider, for what I understand, so... Could be it. All right, so yeah, today hopefully we will actually get some more spice mining in. We're kind of at endgame at the point where we just need a lot more spice, and it's tough to get a lot of spice. I mean, we have a full guild of 32 players. I would say we have maybe about a dozen really active players, and to get everybody, you know, start getting everybody tier 6 gear, we have to go fight for it. So, hey Mints, welcome back. Same engine as Conan. I mean, oh, I don't know. It's let's see. Dune Awakening. Oops, I typed in my lotion. Dune Awakening game engine. Let's see. Yep. Let's see, what is this? It's an Unreal 5, so I don't... Because the Conan games, I don't think came out. It's, yeah, Unreal Engine 5. So then, if we go to Funcom... Because, yeah, some of those other games came out, I think, before Unreal 5 came out. So, let's see. Games. I don't know if they have a description. Funcom games. Dune Awakening, Conan Exiles, Age of Heroes, Metal Hellsinger, blah, blah, blah. Conan, Chop, Chop. Dune Spice. I played Dune Spice Wars a little bit. Age of Conan. Anarchy Online. So, I guess it'd be, what? Conan Exiles? Let's see. Conan Exiles... game engine. It was on Unreal 4, so yeah, it was Unreal 4 for Conan Exiles, Unreal 5 for Dune Awakening. So, Conan and Dune share some exploits I have read. So, what probably happens there is devs try to reuse code for certain, like, mechanical functions, back-end functions, and people find out about that stuff, and then they keep using the same exploits that work on the new engine. Fumsen. Yes. Let's do this. What? Yeah, exactly, Sidecast. What? All right, let's do this. Let's jump in. I did a little bit of work last night. I went through and tried to resort the boxes again. I did an aluminum farming run. I made a bunch of aluminum, made a bunch of duraluminum. I was going to go, as soon as I log in, I'm going to go to Misatiril, go farm some more diamondine dust and carbide scraps. And then at some point today, hopefully, if it's not too calamitous, I would like to try to go and do some more spice farming with the harvester today. Let's see if we get lucky. Because we're pretty much stuck. We've kind of hit an impasse. We keep trying to do PvP. We were doing ground-based PvP, and it was getting difficult because practically none of us have tier 6 gear, and we're going up against people who have tier 6 gear. And there seems to be a rather large disparity in gear quality and effectiveness and damage and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, we're hoping to get some at least a good chunk more spice today. So that means hopefully finding either a medium or a large spice blow. And then, trying to get in and out of there as quickly as possible. Because, we did one harvester run, but we only got about 3,500 spice, where normally if you have a harvester and you're not getting immediately attacked, you can get, 50,000 spice sand. So, which would be a very, very nice leg up. Yeah, if only we'd gotten that when the Landsrad, we still had the Landsrad for spice refining time. Yeah, because it was reduced by, I think, 75%. Alright, let's see what we got here. Hold on, game's loading in the background here. Also, by the way, don't forget there are only a few days left to collect your drops if you haven't collected those yet for this game. Also, they're still doing the promo where if you subscribe for 2 months in advance or gift 2 subs, you can get the Atreides Officer outfit, which is customizable. So, something to consider. Okay, let's see. There it is, that guy right there. I got about 80,000 from a medium node by myself on the edge of the DD map. Had to make 4 trips though. Yeah, double a Derek. Right. I'm assuming you probably had what a scout chopper with storage pods, or did you go with an assault chopper with storage pods? Scout storage. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, and like I said, we have a pretty reasonably active guild. It's a casual guild. We're not like a hardcore raiding guild or anything like that, but we do have a number of players, and we've done that before. It's just, we need some like real serious spice now. We need exactly 80,000 spice sand. Is it Soul Juice? Thank you for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides outfit. And again, if you can wear it proudly if you're an Atreides officer guy, or you can wear it as a disguise if you're a Harkonnen spy. Okay. Oh. Sorry, I was wondering why my audio wasn't linking. Let's go to settings. Oh yeah, master volume. Let's bring this down to 650 for right now. Alright, here we go, jump again. Some people are having some issues logging in earlier. I didn't see that myself. Yeah, sure thing, Soul Juice. Yeah, is it like Soul Juice? Isn't yo, word, Soul Juice? Harkonnen scum. Rebel scum. Buddy of mine is stationed in Japan, so we play there. It just worked out because it was right after the Coriolis and they were all asleep. Okay, yeah, well, that would be fantastic. Joust, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. Yeah, so all the effects of the Coriolis storm should be over. Of course, I spoke too soon, apparently. Father Shack and the chemotherapy were gifted subs. Atreides scum. Double O Derek, right. It's just like I said, I think every time I've been killed in PvP, it's by someone who's playing Harkonnen. But then again, to be fair, I am Atreides. I just don't look. I look more like a Fremen than anything. Let's see. Stray Gods, Orpheus. Stray Gods. I did get that. I actually did pick that up for free with Twitch Prime. I'm sorry. Yeah, Twitch Prime. What is it like? Stray Gods, the role-playing musical. I just grabbed it because it was free. But yeah, Red Baroque. Yeah, I was just reading the description of it. I was looking at it off stream. Let's see. Okay. It sounds like they may have adjusted the volume levels of certain things. I'll pull that up there. 2-tab viewing again. Thank you, Elsinore. Yeah, it sounds to me like they actually might have rebalanced the audio. You know, based on here, because the music is a little bit louder than it used to be at 50%. So, and again, the big thing is I kept having to raise and lower my sound volume whenever I was flying because it'd be crazy loud in those ornithopters. Thanks again for the sub yesterday. Sure thing, Joust. Yeah, again, my pleasure. Made a fob on the edge of PvP just to drop off runs. Yeah, 00, that's what we have right now. Derek. Yeah, we do actually have that same thing. So yesterday, I had a very, very unfortunate encounter with some Harkonnen players who kind of took advantage of a situation I didn't even realize I was in. So I had left the PvP zone and was flying through, just, you know, flying through the PvE part of the desert, deep desert, because it's 50-50 now, right? I saw a little purple spot, and it turned out it was a spice plume that was getting ready to blow. I thought it was going to be a medium, but it turned out just to be a small, but hey, I figured it's spice is spice. So it blew, and I landed my chopper, like say this is the spice plume, and I went to land my chopper. Well, what I didn't realize is that literally right here was right on the edge of one of the PvP control points, and I had just crossed over the threshold to land and get the spice that was inside. The thing is, from the angle I came at and landed, I couldn't see the control point, so I had no idea that I was in a PvP zone. And yes, it does give you a little warning up top, but it was right when a spice bloom blew, so I wasn't exactly looking at it. So I was right there, and I just was farming a little spice, and 2 Harkonnen players came over in you know, choppers or whatever. I guess they were roaming around looking for people to kill. And so I didn't think anything of it. I even made a joke. It's like, oh, they started shooting at me, and I was like, oh, someone didn't realize they're in the, you know, the desert's now PvE down here, but I got killed. They shot me, and then it stabbed me to death, and I was like, what the hell is going on? But yeah, it turned out just right, I was behind Dune, you know, here, and then the PvP control point was right there. I went back and retested it, and it was just literally right over the line. So that's just it, though. You know, I mean, those guys didn't have to kill me. They were probably there, yeah, looking to do PvP at the control point or hold it or something. But yeah, they came over there basically just to kill me while I was farming spice. So yeah, I'm pretty sure every time I've been PvP killed, it's by Harkonnen players, because I guess they're trying to live up to the lore of how Harkonnen are, which are bloodthirsty bastards. So, yeah. All right. Well, anyways, but yeah, like I said, yeah, that's the kind of stuff that kind of gives PvP a bad name, you know, ganking or whatever. You're not literally you're not fighting anybody at that point. You're literally just ganking someone just to gank them. So, yeah, Harkonnen living lore. Yeah, I guess so, but it was so stupid, man. It was just literally right over the edge, and I didn't even realize I was in a PvP zone. Dirty, rotten scoundrels. They got Landsard points for it. It wasn't just for guys. I know, Jay Grime, but right on the cusp like that, come on now. Yeah, it was just a free, easy kill, and they took advantage of it. Let's see. You say that, but it was literally an Atreides doctor that turncoated in the movies. Well, you know, you're not wrong about that. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe that's just me being frustrated, because it's like the whole concept was they changed that zone to PvE, and I just landed at a spice plume just to get some spice sand in the PvE zone. Well, it turns out it wasn't PvE, so, ugh. All right. Let's see. Yeah, Red Bar, I'm not even gonna go into that kind of stuff. I'm well beyond that at this point. That's what's referred to as slaughtering people for fun. Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe they get points, Jay Grind, but come on now. You know they were doing it because they realized what was going on. In fact, I think it actually took a second for them to realize what had happened. Yeah, they probably, because I noticed they paused for just a moment and then started opening fire, because I guess they realized that I was just over the line while just, you know, scooping up some sand. So, all right, well, it just means I'll have to pay closer attention, because I mean, technically, yeah, that's my fault, but still, that's a really shitty way to gank somebody. So, yeah, gotta pay closer attention to that. All right. So yeah, let me do this. The reason why I brought the whole thing up is because, yeah, while I was sitting there, they'd already killed me, and they were trying desperately to blow up my chopper before I could respawn and get back in it, and, you know, literally just go whoop and then be right back into PvE. So yeah, they made sure they kept killing me over and over before I could get back to my chopper, and by then my chopper was unflyable. But thankfully, only the chassis was destroyed. The rest of it was actually repairable. So all I had to do was build a new chassis, and I didn't really take that big of a hit. Some of the existing parts maybe took like a 20% durability hit or so. But otherwise, yeah, I didn't lose my chopper. I thought I lost my chopper yesterday. And it's not the biggest deal. They're not the hardest things to make. It's just it sets you back time-wise. You know, that if you lose a chopper, there you go. There's like an hour or two that you have to go do stuff, go farm again to go build another one. But, like, it's one of those things where if I was getting into a PvP situation intentionally, then sure, I'd just accept it. But, yeah, just like I said, the gankers kind of give PvP a bad name. So, I had someone try to kill me at a spice node in the PvE zone by forcing my copter down with theirs. Yeah, I've heard of people doing that. What they do is they keep doing that to try to make sure that you get stuck there when the worm comes, and then they just take off the last second, and then you get eaten by the worm. So, yeah, like I said, I know it's stuff that people argue about endlessly, you know, PvE versus PvP, but you know there's valid PvP in my opinion versus like I said, just exploiting systems to gank people or whatever. But or you know, stuff like that. So we'll have to see. But yeah, today I fully expect to have to get into some PvP based on what we're going to do today. So no complaints out of me. At least not yet. So okay, alright, let's do this. Yeah, I gotta go to Misa Turil because I actually, even though I got my chopper back, we need more ornithopters, so I'm gonna go get some parts. It is what it is, it's a game. Well, that clearly wasn't fixed. Jeez. Alrighty, well, yeah, so that was in the patch notes that they fixed that, and that is very clearly not fixed. So, hold on, let's do this. Give me a sec. Alrighty, so let's do this. Yeah, hold on. Where was it? Vehicles. Let's see. Where was it that I saw this? World building, player experience, user interface, graphics, animations. Oh yeah, here you go. Audio. The volume of the ornithopter engine start and engine loop have been lowered. Yeah, Funcom, you might want to take a second crack at that because that was deafeningly loud, and my right ear started ringing because of it. So yeah, they might want to take another stab at that one. Yeah, it still sounds loud to me. Yeah, very, very loud. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm not kidding. As my right ear started to ring a little bit just then. I want to turn down the ornithopter volume, but also want to hear other ornies coming. I know, they just need to fix it where, like, yeah, the startup sound was like, you know, it's not deafeningly loud. Man, that was at 50% sound effect volume, too. Golly, man. Yeah, Dune Awakening, tinnitus, PTSD. Yeah, man, golly. I was really looking forward to it. That's the first time I've tried taking off since they said they fixed it, but I guess not. So that's the takeoff sound. That's the takeoff sound, and that's how loud it is at 25% sound effects volume. So that's the thing that you have to adjust to get the, you know, basically lower the sound of it. If it's still that loud at 25%, you guys want me to go up to 100% so you guys sue me for like bodily injury? So yeah, you can no longer hear loud thopters because you are now deaf. Exactly. I mean, dude, that was at 50% sound effect volume. So try doing 25. Hey, Ravnus, welcome back. So the lands red we chose, we have this week. One is when you get a kill on DD, you lose all gear. Is that? Well, I thought they had already chosen. Yeah. So wait. When you say lands red we chose, we have this week. Oh, wait, Pedro. Wait a minute. You're probably not on the same server. Hold on. Yeah, I just realized. Oh yeah, If anything, I really do think they increased the volume of everything across the board, because everything sounds. I'm at 100% volume on my headset, on my mixer, and that's still loud even at 25%. Oh, it's not. Okay, Pedro, I got you. Yeah, that was That's one of those things where maybe you don't go to the deep desert for about a week. And say it's like, well, time to catch up on some of my training missions that I haven't done yet. Yeah, you say, yeah, you guys have fun with that. I'll be back in the deep desert next week. Hey, SideQuest, welcome. Yeah, if this is one who will win, I will not go in the deep desert. Yeah, it's just at that point I'd avoid it as well. Or you would have to specifically go in with literally nothing. I mean, you would just, Jay Grunt says take tier 5 gear. I would just take tier 1 gear. You know, I'd, like just as low a grade of gear as possible. Let's see. Send you a DM and nothing urgent, but something you'll enjoy getting to do, or a mod. Alright, let's take a look here. Oh yeah, that's an instant ban. Okay, hold on. Yeah, let me fix that real quick. Yeah, sorry, it's if one of the mods doesn't catch it, I certainly will. Alrighty. Yeah, hold on, guys. Sorry, I got a spammer on my Discord server. Alright, so what is that? Band. Band from my Discord. Band. Alright, there you go. Okay, they're gone. Thank you for SideQuest. Thank you for bringing that up. They are now permanently banned from my Discord server. Okay. Shit, I'm sitting here in the sun. Actually, hold on. Let's do this. If it doesn't sound quieter. If anything, it sounds like they made it louder. So, I think they got the opposite of what everyone wanted. Alright. Yoop. What? Why? No vehicle to restore. What? Vehicle... Oh, that was weird. It said vehicle out of range? Never seen that one before. By the way, there's a dead guy here that has a bunch of loot. If you ever want to get some free loot from Misa Turtle, you can always land on the top of the really large tower, and there's a hidden dead guy up here, and they have a lot of loot on them. So, yeah. He's trying to get you a new graphic design. Yeah, just, it's one of those things where I might just have to make an outstanding rule on my server that if you do any kind of graphic design, you're banned. You know, just go full Gestapo on it. Yeah, it's like, oh, you do graphic design, you're banned. Yeah, it's like, straight to jail. Right to jail. It's like, oh, but I just draw for fun on weekends. Straight to jail. Out of here. If PvPers want more PvP, they shouldn't vote for the full loot decree. Yeah, I mean, that's just, that's like an automatic, right to jail. Right to PvP jail. Got the crop start at the end. Oh, Regen, if you didn't read the patch notes today, they said they try to make it where it's easier to get, you know, get in and out of it, but it's weird, because I don't know, I've never had that kind of problem. Usually I just kind of zapped it with the tool. Yeah, everyone banned. All banned. Okay. All graphic designers are banned. I'll get my code, especially Mini Flames banned. Yeah, Zyphon says, I draw nudes of Captain Richard, the opposite of banned. Even more, please. Yum. I cannot leave Haga. It just says waiting on server. Does anyone know what that is happening? I'm Pickle Vic. People are having a problem with that this morning. It's probably likely to the new patch that came out today. Straight to jail. Yeah. Terminal VR, I've never understood why artists would want to be, want to force themselves on people in Discord. It's the concept of spamming in general, because think of email spam or any other kind of spam that's spammy spam. Not the good kind of spam that's, you know, delicious to eat. Yum, I love spam. It's because their concept is, it's like, if I bother 1,000 people and at least 1, 2, or 3 people out of those 1,000s actually say, why yes, let me give you $25 to do some shitty AI art for me and pretend it's your graphic design. It's like, then there you go. It's like, okay, great, I just made $75. Time to bother 1,000 more people. You know, just constantly go from right to jail.
No trial, no nothing. Right to jail, right away.
Exactly. That's the whole concept with spam. It's all a numbers game because they know it's statistically probable, if you ever took statistics in college or high school or otherwise, that as soon as they get one person that says yes to their spam, and then that just, you know, it validates their whole existence for doing what they do. So it's just a numbers game. If I bother 500 people in one day, odds are good that someone might actually take me up on it, and there you go. I just made 30 or 40 bucks in one day for, you know, going to some AI art generator and be like, oh, here we go, type in the prompt. There you go. Oh, by the way, check out my graphic design. Yeah, so that's what a lot of those spammers are doing now. Welcome, Curie. Does drawing boners on things get me banned too? All the boners. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, I had a booger in there. Sorry. just kind of mid-thought there. I was poking my brain. Yeah. So, anyways, and Avalanche says most of that spam is auto-botted. Yeah, I've had that before too. Yeah, sometimes you can tell it's a real person, but then sometimes you can tell it's just bot spam. So they run bots to just spam everybody, and then if they actually get a hit, then they switch over to an actual real person. So it's yeah, it's just it is what it is. But just I guess it's just spam. You know, it's like email spam. It just never ends. Gmail is really good about filtering out spam. I rarely ever see spam in my inbox. Probably like, again, 1 out of every 1,000 spam emails actually makes it through the Gmail filters. And it's very nice. And if you ever go to the spam filter in Gmail, you'll see it's like, well, there's 4,000 spam emails in here. All you do is just click delete, and then it's just they're all gone. So yeah, it's not bad. Got my new power supply, so time to say bye for now. Pedro, good luck with that. Hopefully you don't set your house on fire. Yeah. I think I need to get a bigger power supply for my PC as well. Okay, so anyways, the reason why I'm here is, yeah, I'm going to Misa Horny, so I could get some loot. So why don't we do the following? Wahoo! Yeah! Alrighty. Oop, a little bit of bunk there. That's my bad. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, basically I'm taking a shortcut. Instead of fighting my way in the long way, I'm taking a shortcut around the bad guys. I don't recommend that everyone do it this way, but I like to do it this way. Yeah, so basically, you know, you just kind of jump from the I like to land up there, grab the loot from that guy. Yeah, this is how to farm this area. At least as I like to do it. So usually there's 1 or 2 guys right here, and then there's a box here that you can loot. Oh, speaking of which. Oop. Oh, sorry. That's my fault. Alrighty. Sorry, I fat-fingered my button there just for a second. Shy a dude. Alright, there we go. Some carbide scraps, some diamondine dust, and then on the other side, there'll be more people to kill. Yeah, if you do what I did and you land on the worm, you die instantly and you lose all your stuff, or at least all the stuff that you're there to pick up. Alright, where is this dude? But we do not forget. I hear him, but I don't see him. Oh, there we go. Oh. Sorry, I just want to get away from those melee dudes. Oh, there are 3 of them this time. Usually there are only 2. Interesting. Alright, here we go. There we go, that's one of them dead. Yeah, usually there's only 1, 2, or 3 here. Usually 2, but there's 3 this time, so that's interesting. Alright, there we go, taking out the trash. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Yoink, 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 yoink. Alright, very good. Want to hear something interesting? News fact? Yeah, sure thing, Sunday the guy. Let's go for it. Pro tip, don't put your repair bench next to the recycler. Went to repair unique and recycle it. Uh-oh. That's not good. So, are these real people? Yes, Terminal. There are no space aliens or weird tentacle creatures or anything like that in this game. Say goodnight. Ooh, missed. Ooh. Take that time to reload. Just got me those Bene Gesserit skills. This gun takes way too long to reload. I love this gun, but it takes too long to reload. There we go. Yeah, you only get 2 shots. And sometimes, if I'm good, I can sneak in here without these guys seeing me. That's alright, though. There we go. Delete that guy. And there's a sniper not paying attention. Oh, boo. Has collision. Alright, now that we've taken out the riffraff, we can sneak down there. Sounds like someone may also be trying to do exactly what I did. Gonna sneak around the back way and
see someone.
And then say goodbye. Yep. And then you don't have to actually fight you, because if you go through the front, you have to fight, I don't know, maybe like a dozen dudes. And it's like, why bother? Honestly, you know, just if you don't need to collect all the junk from all of them. Let's see. Trying to deep clean my house, leaving after work tomorrow to spend the holiday weekend up at my folks for 3 nights. I was just talking to my parents and said I might actually want to do the same thing. 9,131 days ago, it was the start of 2000. 9,130 days from today, it'll be 2050. So this day is exactly the halfway point to 2050. Tomorrow will be closer to 2050 than we were for 2000. Feel old yet? No, I'm only 21. So interesting. That is mathematically interesting. Would sneaking work better than this? I feel like they just immediately know. Yeah, like I said, I've done this about a dozen times, and sometimes I can actually sneak down there, grab the loot, and then sneak back without them ever seeing me. Not that I think it's really that hard of a fight, but, you know, sometimes I'm just kind of like, yeah, I don't want to deal with these guys right now. Alright, let's do this. Take a little swiggy swig here. Oh. Alright, let's do this. Gulpy gulps. Oh, it's J-Grind. There you go. There happens to be a J-Grind here. Okay, let's do, just for the time being, boop. Alrighty. So I might as well get some heals on. In the year 2000. Right, J-Grind, did you grab the bracelet to actually get in the door? I guess we'll find out. Like what I like to do is I like to take out sniper number 1, who's hiding right there. Damn it. Sniper number 2. And lady down there number 3. Woo. Alrighty, say goodbye to that lady. Alright, and there's one more sniper up here. I usually forget about that guy, but this time I'm not going to forget. Yep. And there it is. Alright, so yeah, not really terribly difficult or anything. I mean, the first time I came here, I was like, what's going on? There's so many people here. Ah! Now it's just like, well, let me do this for the 3rd time today. Yes, my birthday was in May, and I turned 21. Yeah, I'm 21, give or take. Still playing in the desert? You're really in love with this game? Yeah, because we're at endgame, but we haven't got everything that we need for endgame, if that makes sense. Oh, I was gonna cut the door open. I like cutting the door open. That's okay. Maybe next time. So, alright, here we go. Grab this guy right here. Yoink. And then all the loot that you're actually here for is in here. But again, so far you've got 26 diamondine dust, 18 carbide scraps. So that's the stuff that you need to make ornithopters. At least the scout level ones. Alright, here we go. Here's the loot chest. Let's see if we can get all the goodies out of here. I have to dump a little bit of my inventory if I'm not careful here. Okay, there is that. And here we go, the big one. Ah, backpack full. That's what I was afraid of. Okay, let's do this. What can I drop? Actually, J-Grind. Is J-Grind still here? I was about to say, maybe I could drop some stuff and J-Grind can pick it up. Like a ska band. Pick it up, 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 up. Mm-hmm. There's two things you never forget. One is how to ride a bicycle, and two... I'll get back to you on that one. Yeah. Look, that's a Leslie Nielsen joke. Alright, let me do this. Make a band-aid, craft. Okay, let's do this. So I will drop the rest of my bush here. Boop. Okay, pause. Let's unpause. Insufficient resources. Okay, I guess I'm not... Yeah, I don't really need to worry about the bush for right now. Drop item. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so I'm just shy a little bit of room. So 35 out of 35. What can I drop? I would drink this melange beer, but I don't think I can drink it right now because I'm already at full spice capacity. Do I have any scrap metal I can drop? No, I've already got this probably about a dozen times, so I don't actually need it. But what can I draw? Oh, there's J-Grind. J-Grind, here we go. If you have inventory space, J-Grind, if you want, you can pick up these gun parts and the blade parts. And there we go. And that allows me to yoink, take that guy. Or maybe I could drop something else. A pile of something else. Speaking of which, you're excited for the new Naked Gun movie? I hope so. Yeah, I'm probably gonna wait till it comes out on streaming. But otherwise, I would like it if I could go see it. Well, maybe. I don't know if I'm gonna see it in a theater. I haven't been to a theater since the Aliens Romulus movie came out. Let's see. Okay, what is the end game of this? Do you have a big bad you have to defeat, or is it just collect all the things? It's basically, yeah, collecting all the things. When you get to the deep desert, if you want to do PvE content, you run into effectively what could be construed as tier 6 NPCs, and each one of those guys that you fight out there feels like a mini boss in Haga Basin. So if you're like, oh, mini bosses, they're not too tough. Yeah, try fighting 12 of them at once. And it's like a can you do it kind of thing. But also, if you want to get tier 6 gear, to have better gear, better loot, better upgrades, all sorts of stuff, you have to do deep desert gameplay, which a lot of it involves, sort of going into the PvP area, sort of not. It depends on who you ask. But anyways, if you don't, you can play the entirety of the game in Haga Basin, story-wise. There's a few things that you, like, journey-wise, you can do. If you want to complete them, you actually have to go to the deep desert. Yeah, like this one, these, just doing those. It's just, I guess if you want to be a completionist, then yeah, you would have to go into the deep desert. Otherwise, the story of the game, all the faction stuff, side quests, all that's done in Haga Basin. It's kind of like if you want to do PvP and have even a chance of winning in PvP, you really kind of have to work your way up to tier 6 gear, unless you're just with you gangbang people, like there's like 8 of you and only 1 of them. You mean Leslie, don't call me Shirley Nielsen? Yeah, sadly he's no longer with us. So yeah, T-Roy, if you're just interested in the story, you don't ever have to go out to the deep desert, as far as I know. Maybe it's part of the tutorial, I don't know. But yeah, the end game is, yeah, the goal is to try to get tier 6 level gear. All the stuff that's, let's see, like tier 6, all this stuff is tier 6, all these weapons, the best, basically getting the best weapons of the game, the best gear, and saying, yeah, I got it. I was just asked, should I buy the game? I'm a little biased because I received a review copy of the game, courtesy of Funcom, because they sponsored my channel. So it's, I would say, after about 170 hours played, yes, I would heartily recommend it. If you like building, crafting, survival games, this is one of the best games I've ever played in that genre, especially because it's Dune themed. I grew up, reading Dune books and stuff, all the Dune books. So I've kind of been a fan of the franchise, if you will, before even signing the movies or play the other games. But the fact is, I have played the other games, and I have watched all the movies and all the other stuff. So it just so happens this is a game that was made in a universe, a literary universe that I enjoy. But otherwise, it is just a good game. It is a good game. If you don't enjoy, survival games or crafting games, survival crafting building games, like I just want to do PvP. You're gonna have to do a lot of that survival building crafting before you get to the PvP part. If you're like, I just want to play this game for the story is good. The story campaign for the game is a little on the short side, surprisingly. But they did say they're planning on having the story continued via DLCs. So if you get the deluxe Deluxe or Ultimate Edition, you know, you'll get those as part of that package. Otherwise, you're likely going to have to buy them in the future. Do you think this game has a future with updates? I do, yeah. I had the Ultimate Edition. Like I said, right now, me personally, after 170 hours, I'm just farming mats to make endgame level gear. I've already played through the story. I still need to finish certain things. So this is basically kind of all the story categories, side quest categories. I still need to finish my Atreides faction quests. I can't do the Harkonnen ones unless I switch camps, which I'm not going to. So I would say I'm probably, yeah, there's a lot of faction or class training. Like I've done most of the trooper, but I've only done a little bit of mentat, a little bit of planetologist. You can max out all this stuff, or at least research a lot of it. Swordmaster. So yeah, there's a lot of game to play, but if you're purely interested in the story, then I would still say it's worth it because it's a fun game, and again, it's only about $50. And you know, you wait like 6 months, it might be on sale for $20 off or something. So, but yeah, this game has now officially been out for almost a month. So yeah, it's still lots of people playing. At least on my server, our world server region kind of thing. Still a lot of players playing. So, I just wish the game had a true single-player mode. Having to rent a server just to be able to build unrestricted is BS. When you say build unrestricted, what do you mean, Shinsef? Because as long as you build within the confines of your subfief, it's not restricted. If that. Oh shit! I gotta get out of here. Oh, crap, boners. Hold on. It took too long. We are here. Alrighty. Okay, let me get out of here. I just realized I took too long in the story area here. Well, who cares if my backpack's full? Just let me open the damn doors. Yeah, drop this construction tool. It's probably because you get scrap metal or salvage metal. I mean, that's funny. It won't let you open a door. All right, there we go. Let's see. Backpack's full, so yeah, I gotta drop the scrap metal. Drop that guy so I can pick up my construction tool. Yoink. All right. Let me get out of here before I get killed. Yeah, but Shinsef, what do you say? Unrestricted? Because I mean, you have to. Well. So if you play on a private server, you don't have to pay taxes. You can turn that off as the admin, but you would still have the building confines, I guess, of your subfief console. So that would be something that even if you had a private server, you would have to address with maybe mods, because you would still be stuck with whatever whatever your building limit is for the subfief. So, yeah. Anyways, but if you mean unrestricted as in like you don't like the fact that someone built a base there and then there and then there, and you're like, hey, I wanted to build a base there, but somebody already did, then yeah, you know, having a private server could alleviate that. But if you're like, I just want to be able to build in this game like I build in Minecraft, I don't think that's functionally built into the game as an option. Unless you just had multiple subfiefs, yeah, you would just, and I think you'd have to have, you could only have a max of 3. Hey, Shamwise, welcome back. So yeah, Shinsef, that's an interesting question, or a postulation, I guess you could say, but yeah, explain. On my server, the shield wall is entirely hugged Atreides bases. Yeah, we have a pretty big Atreides base ourselves here. So enemies respawn a lot faster than the loot does. Yeah, the whole thing about, they said in the patch notes they lowered the volume. That's definitely not lowered. Yeah, J-Grind, I mean, I like it too. Of course, yeah, when you go someplace you see like 18 different bases, it's like, well, maybe it'd be nice if it wasn't so packed. Lander Gaming asks, can you put a subfief down to protect an area like a dew field? Don't build anything on it? You mean you want to protect it to make sure other people can't build on it and block it? Because it's generally frowned upon to block resources in this game. Are there people who do it anyways? Yes, but again, from what I understand, you can actually report player bases. I've never done it myself. So, let's see, this guy? Yeah, okay, so I can't really loot that guy. But, But yeah, I mean, like for instance, we had someone in our guild who actually did that. They found a very big flower patch to collect water, and it was kind of nice. It's like, okay, well, it's nice because it means only our guild has access to it, but really that's kind of unfair to other players on the server. And again, someone could end up reporting it, then you get yelled at or have your sub fee removed. I don't know. I don't know what the repercussions are specifically, but yeah, ultimately I believe we asked that person. It's like, hey, maybe don't restrict this so you don't get your base reported, because yeah, they were basically blocking off a really large dew field. My white name asks, do they have plans to release this on console, or should I just grow up and buy a PC? I prefer PC gaming, but I do have a PS5 Pro console. They're talking about maybe bringing this game to console next year. So just like I have to wait until next year to play Death Stranding 2 on PC, people want to play this game on console, gonna have to wait until 2026. Yeah, Gib1 says put a fief down in a power plant and power it, and it will reserve the area, but anyone can use the dew field. Right. It's just that's a loss for you though, because that means out of the 3 sub fiefs that you can, you've used one just basically to protect assets. I guess you could. There's nothing wrong with that, but it's just a shame that you probably if you feel like you have to do that. So. But the other thing is, like, sometimes there'll be roadways. There'll be kind of a choke point. That's weird. Invisible wall, but yeah, sometimes. Oh, that's strange. Something's wrong with this roof. Yeah, there's some kind of invisible texture here. Anyways, but yeah, sometimes people will build right where there's only one way to drive through, like around cliffs or rocks or things, and someone will build on that road and block it. It's like, hey man, don't you realize you're like blocking traffic here? This game apparently does run on Steam Deck. I've seen people talk about in chat how this does actually run on Steam Deck. God, if anything, it sounds like they made the ornithopters louder, not quieter. Yeesh. It's like deafeningly loud. Wish you could raid abandoned bases for mats before the sandstorm destroys it. Yeah, I mean, I guess what you mean, like getting inside boxes and things. If they lose the sub-fief console, I think you can, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong about that. I don't know. I've been in other bases that have been abandoned, but I never tried getting into the like the loot chests or whatever. Yeah, dude, that's not quiet at all. That's just, yeah. I have to be honest, Funcom, this patch note right here is a load of shit. Yeah, audio. The volume of ornithopter engine start and engine loop have been lowered. It's not quieter. It's louder somehow. How does that work? Did my hearing just get better in the last 12 hours? Execution says, I thought the same thing. Yeah, it does sound like they did a little bit of audio balancing. It sounds like everything overall is a little bit louder, but that specific note was because those ornithopters are extremely loud. But yeah, it just sounds like they're actually louder, not quieter. Yeah, so, I don't know, maybe hopefully some players will provide some feedback, myself included. Does run pretty well on Linux Steam, however I'm running into issues where the game would take so many resources that Discord stops responding. I probably need a video card with more VRAM. But you're running Discord on your Steam Deck? That's interesting. Imagine, hey, welcome, Imagine. Hey, I'm trying to pick my first server. Anything I should know? Yeah, it's a double-edged sword when you're picking a server, because it depends on how you want to play. If you want to play primarily for resource gathering, and once you get to end game, you just kind of want to do resource gathering, don't want to do PvP, it can help to kind of find a world region and world and server that are low pop, if not kind of dead. Because otherwise, you end up what's happening on my world region, or like our world and sub server, is that our DD constantly has PvP in it, which makes it very difficult to get endgame mats or large volumes of spice. It also doesn't help that I stream during, prime time hour for gaming, and everyone's off work, getting out of school, whatever. So if you want a lot of PvP, go to a high pop server, and maybe try to get. I know there's like a server list thing, like a third party one to show population. But if you want PvP, try to find a high pop server. And if you go to a world that has a lot of high pop servers, that's a good indication you'll get a lot more PvP. If you don't want to do a lot of PvP or avoid it altogether, try to find a server in your world region that is low pop. And if there's a lot of low pop under that world region, that means your deep desert's going to be pretty vacant, if that makes sense. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, J-Grind. I believe. Hold on, let's take a look here. See if we can I wonder if this is the same thing that I'm thinking of. Yeah, because I've seen complaints both ways. Both ways. Let's see. Palace, House of Inn, population. Let's go high to low. All regions. Let's just do, for me, I'm just going to do North America for right now. Refresh. Okay, so yeah, so again, looks like because the game's kind of been out for a while. Like, here's Harmony. So you have a world region, then you have a world, and then you have a siege or server under that world. So, for instance, I'm in we're in Limbo, North America, Limbo. So let's see, yeah, Limbo. So right now, it's only 5:11, so yeah, like I said, people are still getting home from work, maybe getting out of school if they're running late or whatever. So right now, online, it's at 301 out of 1,500, so that's 301 players that could potentially go to the PvP zone or whatever you want out of the max of 1,500. Although I think that's actually still kind of high for the deep desert. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, you'd want to find one that's kind of like, if you don't want to do PvP, you'd have to find one that's kind of low pop. Look at this. Harmony North America, they currently have 651 out of 1,500 players live right now. So, not bad. Do you get anything from PvP? Bragging rights? You can teabag dead players, maybe? So, the PvP zone has tier, like basically endgame mets. There's Titanium, Stravidium. You can go fight tier 6 NPCs that will also drop some, they'll drop a little bit of just regular loot, but then you fight through there, and then the ends of these dungeon areas will also have tier 6 loot, schematics and things. It's just basically where the best stuff in the game can be found. So, again, it's just when you're talking about selecting a server, you have to ask yourself, do I want to actively do a lot of PvP? I want to fight people, get into dogfights with people. I would, right now, because the game has been out for a month, I think you'll find that dedicated PvP players will have probably on average, you know, maybe 5.5 to tier 6 gear, which makes them very difficult to defeat if you're rolling in there with tier 4 or tier 5 gear. Ask me how I know. So I just wanted more like Conan. The single-player mode is a locally run server. You could turn off area restrictions so you could build near dungeons, half and quarter-size floor or roof pieces because it's multiplayer, and even the private servers interact in some ways. As far as I know, there's no creative mode. Yeah, so Shinsev, again, it's one of those things where this game got very popular very quickly, but you know, Funcom is not done with this game, so you'll have to just sit and wait. The game technically hasn't even been out for a month yet, so if they're going to add more things like a true single-player mode, or a true private servers, or some kind of creative mode. They don't even have camera controls in this game, and that's what I want, like camera controls. They don't even have that. Limp-o, yes. So it's just, unfortunately, Shinsef, you're just going to have to give it time. And by the time they come out with all that stuff, hopefully they time it around, say, a content release. Otherwise, the game is going to be pretty dead at that point. No offense to Funcom, that's just, you know, that's just how video games work. You know, you have these, like, it's like launch, and then then DLC, then and then it's like 8 months, and the last DLC, you know? So, let's see. It's a pity you can't migrate your profile and progress to different servers. Well, I mean, I can imagine part of that is to make sure people aren't trying to game the system somehow. Like, say, like, think of Chinese gold farmers. There are definitely, they already have that for this game. You can buy Solaris and stuff, and, you know, gear, tier 6 mats. You can literally go to eBay right now and be like, okay, I want to buy this tier 6 gear, plus a fully decked out tier 6 ornithopter, and it'll cost you $49.95, you know, so for some eBay Chinese gold farmer place. But yeah, they probably do that to make sure that yeah, they can't get guys that stock up, you know, like I said, Chinese gold farmers stock up on 10 million Solaris and then just, you know, go bring that to a different server and start selling it. I don't know how they're doing it right now, because right now you can't move between worlds, but you can move between servers. So I don't know, Jen and 10, if you saw that, you can actually take your character and bring it to other sieges, aka servers under your world. So that's something that they actually did open up a little more of. I'd just like a true single-player mode so I could play without installing BattlEye. There are virtually no mods for this game because of BattlEye, from what I understand. It's just not a mod-friendly anti-cheat software. All right, let me go drop off some stuff here. Me and two buddies did the research station in G3. We fight the waves of enemies, and it took forever with 3 people. We had T5 gear and went into it. Took forever. Execution, we did that as well, and I actually enjoyed it. I like the challenge because again, once you've done all of Haga Basin and then start fighting enemies in the deep desert, there's like a big jump in difficulty. But what makes it difficult though is like, yeah, if you have tier 5 gear and you're fighting the NPCs who are, you know, technically tier 6 NPCs, then you have players roll in and they're already wearing wearing T6 gear, and then they just steamroll everybody, you know, you and the NPCs. How many people did you have? The one time we actually did reasonably well, we had 7 people. And that was enough people to A, fight through the NPCs, and B, fight off a couple. We had a couple trickled PvPers come in. Or, you know, like I say PvPers, we were PvPing as well, but you know how it is, there's strength in numbers. But I guess it was yesterday? I think it was yesterday. We had a party of 4 that met up with 2 randos who were also from our specific siege, and we were trying to fight against 2 players in tier 6 gear, and out of the 6 of us, none of us could kill those guys. Because they were just too fast and their gear was too good, and we couldn't do enough damage to them. I don't know, maybe got a couple knockdowns, but yeah, we just could not kill those guys. And someone else watching said, yeah, those guys were wearing tier 6 gear, so yeah, you know, it's a grind, you know, it's definitely a grind to get that gear. That's actually what we're trying to do today, is get more spice so we can try to get some of that gear. They take your loot, you get nothing, and you like it. Well, thankfully, players, at least unless there's a lands red decree that says they can only take stuff like, say, like your diamondine dust and your ore and ingots, your solari if you have any on you, and schematics. They can take your schematics. But you can't lose your gear, you can't lose your outfit to other players and some such. But then again, then you get players who get creative if you're, you know, dogfighting outside, and then they shoot you down, but then they make it where they don't kill you outright. They like basically force you to get eaten by the worms, so then you do lose everything at, you know, pouring a little salt on the wound. I think the ends game is so empty, man. As a PvP player, the Landsrad rewards plus actual PvP it feels so underwhelming. I started a 1v1 arena on my server on the PvE PvP border just to get some entertainment. Got like 20 people watching 1v1s. Infamous, you're not the first person I've seen that has suggested that this game needs an arena mode. Someplace where you can go, make it like you go to the overland world, and then instead of going to the deep desert, you go to like this arena area. Just like how there's a social area for Arakeen, social area for Harko Village, and then there's Haga Basin and deep desert. Some people think that there should be an arena mode where people who actively want to fight each other can fight each other, and then have it not be for such a drastic loss. Like, you know, maybe it's like each person gets an ornithopter and you could dogfight each other for fun, something like that. But yeah, it's Infamous says, yeah, and the PvP needs work. Right. Now, again, I was of the opinion that when they took the, you know, the split between PvP and PvE in the deep desert, and it was like, you know, 90% PvP, 10% PvE, and now it's 50-50, I think that encourages people to do more PvP because it's a smaller area where people are kind of condensed more together. Think of like, you know, battle royale games. It's the same thing. If a very large area, you get into a couple of fights, but then you can still run around. But imagine, you know, you condense that area that pushes people together to do more PvP. Granted, it also makes it easier to get out of the deep desert a little faster, a little easier with loot, but still, it's technically a condensed PvP area, which should actually encourage, if not invite, more PvP instances. At least that's theoretically how I think it would work, but I could be wrong. Yeah, Jay Grant says, Harko Village needs a battle arena and Trades a racetrack. I would see that would be good. And again, Funcom has already proved that they are listening to players. I mean, they've had multiple patches and bug fix patches, although today's is, I don't know if it really actually fixed a lot of the stuff that I wanted them to fix, but they are listening to player feedback, very much so. So, yeah, problem with my DD is everyone is too nice. If you start PvPing out of nowhere, you get called and marked as a griefer. Feels like a PvE man's game. That's funny, Infamous, because yeah, there's been quite a lot of PvP. There's a lot of people yelling at each other, like trash talking each other in our DD, because there's never ending PvP going on. Just, you know, golly, I got ganked myself yesterday, and I was just barely over the PvP line because I was trying to get some spice, and somebody killed me within 30 seconds of being in that PvP zone. So yeah, come to Limbo. If you want PvP, come to Limbo. At least for the time being, there's still a lot of PvPers in our world. Yeah. So, and it's funny too, Infamous, because some people have actually said they want to leave this world because there's so much PvP. It's hard to get anything done. So yeah, we're gonna try to go there maybe a little later today to see how we fare trying to get some more loot from the deep desert. As a matter of fact. Let's see. Did I? Scavenger? Wait, is this? Oh, I guess I forgot to put this stuff away yesterday. So wait a minute, then where did all this stuff come from? I have to check my private box. Alright, let's see. Got a little bit of that. Alright, aluminum ore. Sorry, I just went and grabbed a lot of stuff, so I'm looking to put stuff away. Put some schematics in the schematics box. Follow 8 is the DDM on. It's insanely tradie sided and super friendly. Ah, okay. Yeah, from what I've been told, our world is roughly 75-25, somewhere along those lines. But there are a couple, I guess you could call them ganker guilds. There's some pretty big groups out there on our server that, yeah, they simply roam around in packs looking for people to blow up. So we've seen them multiple times at this point now. So, and then, you know, it is a PvP zone, go figure. But yeah, sometimes it's just you find them just clearing out spice farmers, you know, just blowing away all the spice farmers, and actually complaining that they're not getting any actual dogfight again. So ironic, right? It's like, come on, guys, fight back. You know, stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself and fight me. You know what I mean? It's kind of one of those kind of motifs. But well. So, okay, let's see what we got here. I guess I have stuff I gotta put away. Seen the grandpa worm yesterday? Yeah, we finally, after almost a month of gameplay, finally saw the grandfather worm. Apparently some people have sort of kind of figured out how to take the sandworm ride. There is something that I want to try doing at some point, and it's going to require a little bit of teamwork. What I'd love to do is, you know, do the thing that we did the other, you know, like a week ago, where we kept baiting the worm, trying to get the staring contest thing. You know, it comes up and it stares at you for a second. So what I want to do is I want to try to bait the worm into doing that. You know, it does the thing, and have somebody let me jump out of their ornithopter onto the worm and just like stand on it for a second, you know, just to see if I could do it.
State of the badass art.
Bane, hey, thank you for the 18 months. You're now legally old enough to vote me off of my own channel. I'm a mercenary because I'm bugged and cannot accept the mission spy contract. Or the missing spy contract. Which class was that under? Limbo is one of the highest populated servers overall. Follow is upper middle. Yeah, so again, ours is very, very, yeah, it's just, we haven't had a lack of PvP, so that's for sure. Dune Awakening players figure out how to ride sandworms. Yeah, there was something that I wanted to try. I haven't seen anyone do it yet, but there's something specific that I wanted to try. I mean, we could try to do it now. If you give me a sec, I gotta put some stuff away. It's just gonna require a little bit of teamwork. We need at least 3 players to do what I'm thinking. What I'm stinking. Okay, what else do I got in my inventory? I feel like I picked up some stuff that I need to go put away. So I found a Scout Ornithopter engine, life scanner. I guess let me... Yeah, I think overall the volume of the game is louder. Just because I'm listening to it and just, yeah, the game just genuinely sounds louder, and I'm at the same levels I was at yesterday, and it just sounds overall louder. Missing Spy is the first quest after the one that sends you to talk to the recruiters. And there's no way to reset that? And I got 80 liters of water yesterday, but then I used most of it because I was refining aluminum. My server is mostly trying to dodge Atreides, which is over 9 out of every 10 people you see. When you say dodging, do you mean is it because the Atreides players on your server actually are doing PvP? Or are you just avoiding them because you just, I don't know, you're shy? Or sorry, just, yeah, it's like, oh, don't look at me, I'm shy. Stop that, don't look at me. Alright, do Harvester, Leader John, let's put that away. That away, that away. Okay, so nice little run there. Again, we might need to make some more ornithopters today, depending on how things go. Are you on the Arc Raiders wave, by the way? That's that game is fire. I have played. Yeah, I played during closed beta and I played during the recent open beta. I'm not super big on extraction games, like extraction shooter games, but I will play them. Yeah, again, I guess I don't have the wallpaper up anymore, but yeah, I did check out Arc Raiders a couple times. It kind of feels like almost like an extraction shooter version of Generation Zero, if you've ever played it. Also, every time I played Arc Raiders, I couldn't help but think to myself, it's like this would be so much more fun theoretically if it was a Terminator game. Yeah, it would be. It just replace the robots with the robots from Terminator. How cool would that be? So grinding tech test 2. Okay, gotcha. I've played I played during closed beta and then one of the open beta weekends. But yeah, it feels like it would be such a great Terminator game. And all that is just different themes, different robot designs. But I was like, every time I played it, I kept thinking, it's like, man, if anyone made a full conversion mod for this game to turn it into a Terminator game, I think I'd probably play it more. So, all right, let's see. Okay, let me just put these fuel cells away. Yeah, does anyone on the server want to try doing what I was just suggesting? I don't know if J-Grind would be up for this. Oh, Sandstorm at DD entrances now. Okay, roger. For sure, I like how the AI aren't humanoids, so you know that they aren't real players. Makes when you see a humanoid a bit more tense. Yeah. So again, it's just like in every survival game where it's, there's zombies or mutants or robots. It's like after a while you realize that it's not the intended enemy that's the real antagonist of the game. It's other players. Just like in DayZ mod, DayZ standalone, whatever. It's like, yeah, once you kind of figure out how to deal with the survival part and the zombies, the real bad guys are other players. So that's what makes it more tense. You kind of try to do like that. It's like, hey, I got a gun, but here's, you do the wobble dance. It's like, oh, I'm friendly, I swear, and then. So I used to play. I helped run a DZ mod server for a while, for about a year. I think it was about a year. I played a lot of DayZ. Both PvP and PvE. It's like when I wanted to build stuff and just, kind of have a solo adventure, not worry about my base getting obliterated in an hour, I would play on PvE, but then it's like, yeah, you kind of get a little bit more adrenaline rush, a little more excitement playing PvP, so I used to play on both. I was an admin for a PvE server, but then I would bounce back to a PvP server where I wasn't responsible for anybody. It's like I had to get away from it all. Richard's got a gun. My wiener has just begun. Block. Alright, let's see. Okay, well, what time is it? Oh crap, it's water time. Dang it, I have my Leader Johns on me. If I'm quick, I could go grab some more water for the guild. Let's see, actually, how much water do we have? I'm probably too late, but let's see. Yeah, let me go see if I can grab some water real quick. Yep. Yeah, that definitely sounds louder, not quieter. Okay, I know somebody just made me the a hanger, which is very kind of. I think Foul did that, but just gotta grab some stuff real quick here and get to the water zone before. Alright, Leader Johns. Yank. I don't carry these all the time because they're kind of heavy, and I only take these specifically for water farming. Here we go. Open sesame. Come on, buddy. Come on, dude, just let me out. Ah, there it goes. I had a ladder there, but it kind of got in the way. Here, get in. You guys can't see it because my dude. Well, you can kind of see it. See it like I'm right in the blue hour for getting water. I'm probably not going to be able to get a lot, but we'll give it a shot here if this hasn't been farmed already. Let's see. Ooh, looks like it hasn't been farmed yet. That's good. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can grab some water for the guild real quick. Alright, come on, buddy. Come on, give me that, all that lovely... viele Wasser, bitte. For a second, I thought I heard a Vanu Sovereignty hover tank. I'm just trying to grab as much as I can in the big areas. There we go, that's 10,000. It still says optimal due time. In due time, optimal due time. Oh, that's the Sardaukar ships or whatever it is. There we go. Keep slurping all this liquid. All right, I got about 30 seconds left for optimal. Here we go. Oh no, it just shifted over to poor. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you really kind of have to be here literally right as it's switching from, poor to good and then back to poor. You only have about 6 minutes. Optimal doot time, exactly. How many leader johns did I get? I got, well, actually, yeah, I almost got all 4. If I try to get a little bit more, I might be able to fix or fill that last one. There we go. Let me stand right here. Worst do hard. Oh, it just ended. Yep, it just ended. Okay. So, that's not bad, though. I got, yeah, just shy of 40 liters. Not bad. I'll take it. Yeah, because we, that's 40 liters that we didn't have. Why not use death stills? We are using death stills. Drax, I don't know if you've gotten to endgame, map creation. They made water usage in this game insane. You have to use an Olympic-sized swimming pool's worth of water to get anything done at endgame. So yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so anyway, it was Drax, but yeah, it's just, we have death stills. In fact, we might need to go get some more bodies, but yeah, we have 4, I think, of the advanced death stills, but you burn through so much water, it's crazy. I actually kind of don't agree with it. I think it's a little excessive, in my opinion. But then again, my opinion stinks, so what do I know? No, it's brutal how much spice and how much water you need to make endgame loot. Even stuff like duraluminum and aluminum, it just uses up tons and tons of water. So it just we pick up 100,000 water, 5 minutes later it's all gone. 100,000 milliliters, I mean. Oh, Drax says I just finished getting my Orny. Yeah, it's just that's just the sad truth of it. Is it takes crazy amounts of water. All right, here we go. Let's deposit all this. Also, they still need to add a deposit all and extract all option. Yeah, because otherwise, I've got 4 almost completely full leader johns here, and I have to click. Let's see if I can speed run it here. They said they were going to work on it, but didn't make it into this patch. Yeah, opinions are like buttholes. I have 2 advanced death stills, and I'm planning on building large wind sills, and that will still probably not be enough. Yeah, because again, you have to remember, when you're in a guild, this is not my base, this is the guild base. That means literally anyone who comes here can use water at any time. But the big thing is when we make a lot of aluminum, a lot of duraluminum and other stuff, of plastanium, it is a insane amount of water that you need. And it doesn't make sense in a real world technical sense, but remember, video game. Yeah, it's a very video game grindy mechanic that they added to the game. Yeah, get an auto clicker, right. Yeah, I would love a second action bar. Yep, a couple people mentioned that yesterday. Alright, so yeah, just yeah, I mean, let's take a look here. Yeah, turning spice sand into spice, refining it, that also uses a ton of water. Just unbelievable amounts of water in this game. So, let's see here. Oh, the Undertaker just arrived on Arrakis. Let's go put this stuff away. The Undertaker. Let's see. Alright, here we go. Deposit that stuff. Or how are we looking? So, yeah, we've got, yeah, we need more duraluminum. Yeah, we always need aluminum. It seems like you use aluminum for just about everything. Yeah, I gotta run for the border of the deep desert, then get shot at immediately. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Let me take a look at our death stills and see where we're at. With bodies. If anything, getting bodies is relatively easy. It's just transporting them. Ah, yeah, we're out of bodies at the moment. That explains it. So, yeah, we've got, oh, these are not the advanced ones. Oh, yeah, we need to replace these with the advanced ones. We've fallen behind in our death stills. 10 wind traps make over 0.5 million milliliters of water a day. Yeah, but man, you got to keep sticking those filters in them. So there's no getting away from the grind. Yeah, just constant grind. But that's okay. A lot when you play through the story of the game, there's a little bit of grinding to get the things you need, but it honestly doesn't feel very grindy at all. To me, I didn't really start to feel the grind until getting to endgame, because to go from tier 5 to tier 6 is a massive jump. It's like, you know, all of the game to, you know, 1 through 5 is like this much gameplay, and then getting from 5 to 6 is like this much gameplay, or, you know, grinding, I guess you could say. So it's just there's a substantial jump, because that is technically endgame level stuff. We ran out of bodies, yeah. Steel filters are cheap. I think we have some of those somewhere around here. Oh, we did. Yeah, I think they got used already. Used and abused. Okay, let's see. It almost sounds like DayZ, the original DayZ mod has a song that kind of sounds like this, where they just kind of played like the gong kind of thing over and over again. Alright, so, let's take a look at where we're at. Yeah, let me take a quick run of our inventory. I think we're going to make more duraluminum. That level 6 stuff needs DD mats and spice. Yeah, it needs a lot of water, a lot of spice, and then mats you can only get from the deep desert. But, you know, that's it. Again, if you don't care about getting tier 6 gear and you've already played through with all the... Did you guys hear that? Is that my smoke alarm? Yeah, hold on. All right, chat. Give me just a sec. I want to make sure there's not like my kitchen's on fire or something. Yeah, hold on. I'll be right back. Give me a sec. I don't want to have my house burned to a crisp. So dry as PC's on fire for sure. Yeah, cooked to a crisp. Oh yeah, I think it's just one of the batteries is probably the one in my room. I'll have to take a look at it. But yeah, what do they say? Is replace your smoke detector batteries? Is it once a year or twice a year? Because I was thinking it was like January 1st and then July 1st is when you're supposed to change the batteries. Sounded like my battery. Oh yeah, you're right. Hold on, maybe it was the battery backup. Yeah, actually, yeah, kind of. You're right. Maybe it was the battery backup. I don't know that. I'm not getting any warning lights. Oh, let me check my battery backup. That's on my router. It's just right behind me. I'll be right back. Let's see. No, no warning lights there. Okay, yeah, maybe it's just a very brief power outage. One of our moderators, one of my moderators here, Matt Rodeo, surprised me one day. I had 3 battery backups waiting in my front door. Just surprised me with that one. So thank you, Matt. Some people never change the batteries. I can't stand that beeping sound. You can reset them, but they kind of just fail over again, or not fail over. They kind of just give you that thing as well. So, but yeah, one time I streamed for 30 minutes, or about 15, 20 minutes on battery backups alone. Because I've got I use 2 PCs, one for gaming, one for streaming, and then I have all my lighting plugged into it as well, and my digital mixer, it all gets routed through those battery backups, and then I have a third smaller one that's on my cable modem and my router. I'm not kidding, my power was out, and I was able to stream for about 15, 20 minutes before my power came back on. It was very impressive. I worked in IT. I know exactly what ups are for. Uninterruptible power supplies. But I've never owned one. So, yeah. Oakley dokley. So, yeah. All right. Let's do this. Let's take a look. And I think we are going to need... So we got plastinium. I'm going to go ahead and make some more duraluminum. Chigrind, help me out here. Is the ornithopters need more duraluminum or regular aluminum to make? Let's see, craft them out. Let's do 50 each. Okay, 50 duraluminum there. And And then, yeah, we got plenty of jasmium, at least for the time being. Craft amount. 50 there. Craft. Okay. Mark 4 is aluminum. Mark 5 is duraluminum. Okay, gotcha. I just realized I forgot to buy toilet paper a little too late. Got any paper towels? Don't make Mark 4s anymore? Okay, I was just trying to figure out what loot we needed. Or not loot, mats, I mean. Yeah, because this is currently the guild supply. I know there's other supplies, I think, at the DD base, but yeah, this is just what we have at the guild base. So, not a lot of duraluminum at the moment. But I'm making 100 more. You should see the huge UPS we have at work to keep the simulator up and loss of power. BSG Actual. Again, I used to work for the U.S. military, and so changing out USP or UPS backup batteries was my life for a long time. So, but unless you have like, you're talking like some like really crazy. I mean, most of the ones that they use in the military and government are still kind of like commercial off the shelf ones, but they just buy them in bulk. But a negative, I guess I'm taking a shower. How are you Are you literally typing while sitting on the John right now, Avalanche? I mean, I might be guilty of that sometimes. But yeah, you're basically giving us a poopy play-by-play. Oh, you mean gas generator? Oh, okay. Well, yeah. No, those, yeah, I've seen those as well. I didn't have to service those because technically those didn't fall under IT. But yeah, I mean, we were made aware of potential downtime because of those if they didn't kick on. Because yeah, my world was battery backups for critical systems, server racks, you know, just bigwig computers, whatever. But if we're talking about the like actual facility backups, diesel generators, yeah, I mean we as part of like the overall knowledge plan of working in certain installations, you had to be aware of who to contact should those not be working as well. But yeah, diesel generators, at least every place I worked, didn't fall under IT. My server is toast. I've not been able to log in since 12:30 EST. The Saluzan Bowl is toast. Sirion, I did hear earlier that after the patch, some people haven't been able to log in. I did not experience that issue. Not sure, you know, that doesn't exactly help you, but I'm just saying I did see it, so it's not just you. It's not just you. Diesel Jennies take a moment to spin up, battery backup to cover the gap. Yeah, and like I said, my realm was only ever batteries, never the actual full bore power generators. Ophal still can't log in. Out of curiosity, did you try turning it off and turning it back on again? Mystery loves company. Also, misery loves company. Okay. All right. Well, let's see. So, here's a question. Do I actually have the research unlocked to build? Oh, yeah, I guess I do. Yeah, Mark 5 assembly. So, oh, that's Sandbike. Where is, yeah, Mark 5 Ornithopter. So I need 60 duraluminum just for the chassis. Servox, cobalt paste, carbide scraps. So, yeah, I mean, it looks like we could make maybe one Mark 5. God, that's a lot of mats, man. Holy moly. Woo, baby. Hydraulic pistons. Yeah, I think we'd have probably just enough to make one Mark 5. We have our Mark 4s. Especially, you know, they might have to be a little bit more expendable for PvP gameplay. Of course, I can log into another server, but not ours. That's so weird, Fal, because I was able to log in no problem. A fix for logging in, go to another server and click Join Friend on your server. Spawns you at the start area, get picked up, and you're good. Dilute Fawn. Well, that sounds like a plan. So, Fal... maybe try that. Go to another server and then click Join Friend on your server. And yeah, Fal, maybe that could be your backdoor entry. You know, if you're into that kind of thing. Let's see. Okay. Well, you know, hey, you know, J-Grind right now might be a good time to log in if people aren't able to log in. You know what I mean? Or you know, it might be a good time to go out to the deep desert. The deep desert. Storage, sandbike booster, buggy cut array. I should probably save my intel. Let's see, collapse grenade. You have to put more points into Trooper to finalize so I can unlock. I haven't unlocked any of my Trooper Dutes. Yeah, the actual spice skills for my Trooper build. Well, yeah, try what Dilute Fawn just said, which is an interesting handle, by the way. But yeah, maybe get lucky. Okay, so let's see. Does anyone want to help me test worm riding here at the guild base? Damn it! I always do that. I always forget to change chats. Does anyone want to help me test worm riding here at the guild Reno base? I have a plethora of materials if you want to craft your own Mark V. I changed my base radically today. Well, I mean, I'm okay with my Mark IV for now. I mean, just kind of getting around with it, but the leak is from inside the house. There's Aramir doing Aramir things. Worm riding is the thing now for real? No, it's not. I want to test a theory. Let's see. Okay, hold on. If we do it right, no one gets eaten. Asterix, no promises. No promises, though. Yeah, all right. Sorry, not everyone's listening on Twitch right now. So, the call's coming from inside the house. Give 2 subs for a cosmetic item. Capitalism. Yeah, capitalism, halud. Ride the Modebes? Modebes? Yeah, dude, there's no way. There is no way this patch note is accurate. Yeah, where they said the volume of Ornithopter engine start and engine loop have been lowered. That is no way that's accurate. If they said they included it, it's not working. Yeah, either they said they maybe they put it in the patch notes, but then they didn't actually change it or enable it, or somebody screwed the pooch a little bit. Because yeah, if anything, it sounds even louder now. Yeah, there will be free punch and pie cookies. Yeah, pizza party. A plethora of piñatas. All right, so let's do this. Yeah, that's what the volume reduced down to 25% out of a 1 to 100 scale, and it's still that loud. I just landed with my assault copter. Yeah. Hopefully many handfuls of people, if not thousands, are complaining on the Discord right now. That's like, yeah, the whole thing about the ornithopters getting quieter. No, they're louder now. Stop it. We're going deaf playing your video game. Yeah, they lowered it by 0.005, and that doesn't start until next Friday. The upcoming Friday, which is technically the next Friday. What's the volume like? It's 69%. It's sexy and still deafening. Okay. Okay, alright, yeah, so J-Grind, I need your help, and then Bane, looks like Bane is coming to help as well, but I need to do the same thing. I need to put all my stuff away. So let me go do that right now. Maybe it's the mastering mode for the audio. I have mine set to home cinema. It does not sound loud for me. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I have mine set for headphones. Mastering mode. Yeah, I have it set for headphones, because, well, I'm wearing headphones. Oh, you're in the DD. That's okay. It's probably going to take me a moment to get set up as well. And I hate to say it, but the best time to do this would be during the night, but I think by the time we start, it'll probably be during the day, so we'll just have to wing it. It's just because heat exhaustion becomes a thing. Where if you're completely without any clothes on, it goes through all of your water at about 5 minutes flat. So, more or less. Okay, so, yeah, I need to take off all my current gear. Let's do this. Yeah, because this is something where I don't want to lose my gear, but I do want to do some actual testing. Oh, man, the burps. Oh, man, I forgot to put that away. I'll put this Solari away. Okay. Now, let's see. This is all Mammon's stuff. I wonder when Mammon's coming back for this. Alright, I'm just going to very temporarily make a medium size or standard size storage container. If I can remember how to do that. Yoink. Yoink. Alright, Sieben. Storage. Yeah, there we go. Just one of these bad boys. Oh, plunk. And that's not going to stay there permanently. I'm just making it temporarily. I mean, it uses aluminum silicone, but yeah, I don't need that there. All right, so yeah, let's do this. Let's take everything off. Actually, I might take some bandages with me, just in case. All right, there we go. Oh no, wait, I'm gonna need my power pack and my suspensor belt, which I'm gonna have to replace. So if I get eaten with this, I mean, you can see how damaged they are. So yeah, I just need that, and maybe I'll keep my leader John on me because yeah, if we do this during the day, I'm going to need to drink a little bit. All right, here we go. Drop this off. Yoinky, yoinkies. This all makes sense once you see it. I have a vivid picture in my head that's likely not going to pan out the way I want, but we'll give it a shot anyways. Okay, there we go. I wish I could get these out of my inventory. These are like mission items. I just need to get rid of them. Holtzman shield. I probably don't need my Holtzman shield. At least I don't think so. Earmuffs about to stick up. I know, Aramir. It's if anything, it's louder. Hey, look, it's my pet, my pet Muad'Dib, Paul. I named mine Paul. Here's my pro build tip for those builders out there. Pentashield used as a walkway. Enjoy. Really? Does that actually work? Looking to get a tooth? Red Reliant? No, this will make it'll make a lot more sense once you see it in action. Hover over mission items and press X. That will drop them? But the thing is, I don't want to drop them. I want to put them away. Hold on, let's see. But I thought these were stuck in your inventory. Hold on. I and Ixion decoder X. Yeah, I think, oh, that says destroy item, which I actually don't want to do. Yeah, but this is an Ixion decoder. Don't read that, because that's a spoiler. Atreides identification tag. Yeah, sorry, it's got a spoiler warning there. Just, yeah, don't look at this stuff. But yeah, it looks like some of the things, if they're quest items, yeah, they're just stuck in your inventory. You can drop them to the bottom off the grid. Well, yeah, if you go to unsorted, yeah, they go all the way to the bottom. If anything, that's kind of annoying because, you know, when you get stuff, then your stuff goes all randomly throughout your inventory instead of getting nicely sorted. Okay, all right, wish me luck, Paul. I'm going to go do something stupid. Ready when you are? Okay, Bane. So, Bane, you're gonna need a suspensor belt and then a Holtzman shield. You hear that? Somebody going by? Okay, there we go. Let's do this. Alright, so I need everyone. Let's see, let's do this. Inviting Bane. Bane. I was born in the dark, molded by it. Bane Stig. Works for everyone but one person. The aesthetics are great. Ooh. Alright, Jake Grind is coming. Stock items use up special slots, not your normal inventory slots. Also have no volume, just annoying to see them. That's exactly right. Yeah, it's not that it's bad, it's just annoying. I am the dark. I am the night. Okay, here we go, right about Shmya. This will all make sense once we do it. Oh, let me go get some water. Because yeah, not wearing any gear in the bright sunlight of Dune. Can you imagine the awful sunburn you would have? Yeah, we're going to try to ride the worm. Ride the worm. I'm going to go to the 80s and get a sick perm. Yeah. Alright, okay, here we go. Drink a little water. Alright, extract. Yeah, just enough water to keep me from dying of thirst. Yeah, 5th degree burns, yeah. That's even I don't think that's a thing. Because I believe they, because your skin actually has layers to it. I think they have a 1st degree, 2nd degree, and 3rd degree burn. I don't think there's 4th or 5th, because yeah, it has to do with how much of the burn has gone through your layers of skin. Like 1st degree is just like a topical burn. 2nd degree gets the like 2nd layer of dermis, and then 3rd degree burn basically means it's burned all the way through your skin, and it's like burning muscle and organ. I think that's how it works. Alright, J Grind is here. So J Grind, what we need is, yeah, we need you to park, yeah, just park down at the bottom outside of the worm zone. Yeah, 3rd, exactly, 3rd is the highest. It's literally going through all 3 layers of your skin. Guys, is the inventory disappearing bug still there? When I played 4 hours ago, I thought they addressed that in today's patch. Of course, you know, like I said, I'm complaining about the excessive sound or the volume. For some reason, it's way higher than it should be. Fourth is flesh peeling off. That's what I'm saying. I think a 3rd degree burn counts as that. All right, I need Bane. Where's Bane? Bane is busy. Okay. Yeah, I'm waiting for Bane. Jake, would you mind joining me in Discord voice chat? Because I think timing is going to be critical here. So, a delay, the stream delay. Didn't someone type in the negative for the sound change? Yeah, I mean, it really does sound like somebody goofed. They actually made everything louder instead of quieter. Oh, Jay Grant says my suspensor belt broke. Okay, for what we're doing, you won't need it. But if you want, you can come fly back up here and fix it. We should have mats so you can fix it, unless it's a tier 6. Hoping to dive in the worm's mouth? No. Yeah, we're gonna try to do some worm riding. But it's gonna require a very specific worm scenario to get this to work, so it may take a few tries. Also helps, I don't know, Bane, if you have Shigawire Claw, that can help, but it's not the end of the world if you don't. Budding.
Good. Ready, man. Check it out. I am the ultimate badass. Hello. State of the badass art.
Want to see my worm?
Want to see my worm?
Thank you for the 36 months, Manchu. Appreciate that, buddy. How come the game character's not flabby with an inner tube going on? I don't know. I mean, they accurately modeled how in shape I am in real life. I swear. Yeah. Yeah. Accurately modeled pecs and glutes. Let's see. So if you're so Bane, if you're coming with a bike, Jgrid could just pick you up. Just store your bike, and then yeah, Jgrid will just pick you up. It'll go a lot faster that way. Yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of worm taming. Let's see, it's gonna be daylight here in about 5 minutes. Jgrid, do you see Bane's party marker?
I do not.
All right, let me rebuild the party here. That's another thing they really need to fix, is the party marker system being very, very broken. Bane. All right, Bane, I'm sending you another invite, and if you could see his marker, you should be able to scoop him up. Look how much water, look how quickly you lose water, even at night, which doesn't make sense to me, but that's okay.
Is he on top of Mount Ornithopter?
Who did the what
No,
now?
that's Aramir.
Bane is number 2, so let's see.
And invite Aramir as well.
Oh, okay, invite Aramir. All right, Roger.
He's standing on my thopter.
Oh. Bees, doodle-doo, bees. I've got a plan that's gonna get us all killed. Yeah, do. All right, this is something what I wanted to do since we forcefully got the staring contest. So so Jgrind, that's what I'm saying though. If you can see Bane has a bike. They're literally trying to make it here on a bike. So if you could maybe give them a ride, this would probably go a little faster.
Yeah, I'm looking on the map. I can't find him.
Oh really? Oh, you're already there. Oh, it's for wait, what? Wait a minute, then. Wait, what's going on here? Are you still staring at me?
Yeah, I'm right above you.
So, what the hell is going on here? Why does it say?
Yeah, I don't have a marker for him at all.
Okay, this game is horribly buggy. All right, yeah, because according to my map, you're standing in quicksand at the moment. So, okay, but yeah, and you don't see a number 2 Bane driving around right now?
I do not.
Can I borrow your chopper? Well, let me do this. Let me just use my own chopper, because I can actually see his marker. Yeah, just like I said, the party.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a pizza in the oven. I'll be back.
Alrighty. All right, Bane, I'm coming for you, buddy. Sorry, I just 'cause I thought Jgrind was there, but he was also above me, and I was like, this does not compute. Ba 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 bing, ba 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 bing. Swing bing bing, shada gling. Howdy doody, Cap. Hello, Indiana Jonesy. Chest looks like a butt. Yeah, it's if you're not used to having pectoral muscles, then yeah, it could be strange and unusual to look at. All right, so let's see. Yeah, let's see this top gliding speed of the Scout Ornithopter now. Hold on, let's do this. Yeah, look at that, man. It's all, yeah, it almost pushes 200. Look at that, 197, 198. Oh my. Thrashman says, today is my Friday. Yeah, you like that, Jiggun? Almost 200 kilometers per hour? Yeah, how many Freedom Eagles per hamburger is that in American measurements? Yeah, 200 kilometers per hour. Alrighty, I should be almost to Bane. Alrighty. Okay, there we go. There's Bane. Yoink. Hopefully brought some extra water, because, yeah, it's gonna get a little hot out here. Skibidi bibs. Floob in the gloobs. Alright, if you did not know this, even if you have a single-player Scout Chopper, you can still carry a buddy on top. I've actually carried, I think, 2 or 3 people on top of the Scout Choppers. Best way to play the game. Got a great view. Just, unfortunately, yeah, when the sun comes out, you're a little hosed. Speed this up a smidge. I'll try to see if I can maybe fly in the shadows to keep that sun off you. How long does it take for Jasmine to respawn? I guess it's, what, 30 minutes? I know they said in the PvE zone in the deep desert it's 45, and in the PvP zone it's 30, but I actually don't know off the top of my head what it's like in Haga Basin. Yeah, see what Bane did? See how he sat down? You have less of a chance of falling off if you sit down. I've actually done that in other video games as well. There we go. Ooh, yeah, the 199. Almost hit 200. Look at that. Woo-wee. That is awesome. Yeah, like I said, I'll try to fly in the shadow as much as I can. There's J-Grind's base. He tried to make it look like an aircraft carrier. Sort of. Alright, here we go. I need more! I don't know, it's either 30 it's either 30 or 45. Okay. Yeah, I wanna go. Ooh, that's a spice plume. Right there. Oh, it's actually nearby too. Ooh. I don't know, do you guys want to play with the worm? Do you guys want to go get that spice plume real quick? Well, I guess J-Grind would have to get it. I dropped off all my tools. We'll probably find another one. That's okay. Although that one is pretty close, which is nice. I mean, you can get if you're lucky and you're really studious about going to spice plumes. That's rare that I ever find people that get there ahead of me. Of course, you know I have the guild base on the ledge with a speedy chopper and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, so far so good, Goonie. Yeah, we're about to do something very stupid. So, let's see. Bane, if you need a quick drink before we go do what we're about to do, you can come inside and grab a drink. Clump, 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 clump. Alright, here we go. Okay. What are we doing? We're gonna go worm riding. Now, worm riding isn't officially supported in the game, but, yeah. Alright, biome heat has increased. All right, whenever you're ready, Bane and Lieutenant Aramir, I need you to come right here. Ba ba ba. I was lucky and found a Mark IV suit. Nice. Yeah, it's worm related. Yeah, no gear. If you're ever playing with a worm intentionally, drop. I'm keeping my water, some bandages in case I fall, and then just a suspensor belt and a power pack because I need it for what I'm about to do. All right, guys. You guys have your suspensor belts, right? Hopefully, because yeah, if you're you have to. I was just gonna jump off of here because it's fun, but all right, 3, 2, 1. Nope. Sonar. Yeah, you guys will see. This all makes sense in just a minute. My bike is slow since it's tier 1. Okay, here we go. Wahoo! Yeehaw! Alrighty. And instead of dying, you just do yoop. A little bit of that. Nice soft landing. Okay. All right, there we go. There's Aramir. And might have forgot to pull that ripcord in time, huh? All right, so let's do this. Okay, so what, now, we only need one person, maybe 2 people to try to trigger that worm. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to trigger the worm to where it does the staring animation. Whenever if you can get it to do that, you'll get an achievement called Staring Contest. What I wanna try to do is, yeah, we'll have you guys, either 1 or 2 of you guys, go out there, and I need you to turn either your Holtzman shields on, or, yeah, use your suspensor belts, anything that you can do to trigger the worm. And you don't wanna go too far out, because you wanna be able to make it back to this island in time without dying. Again, Shigo Wire Claw really helps in this regard, but if you don't have it, you just gotta make sure. So yeah, see where we're running on the sand? Okay, so now J-Grind, what I need you to do is kind of like right around, yeah, we have to find the edge, like right around here. Yeah, I need you to pick me up. And what I'm gonna try to do is when it does the staring animation, I'm gonna try to get on top of it and ride it. Okay, so there's the worm, Alright, so yeah, it has to do the, you basically have to bait it into doing the, the staring animation, which might take a couple tries. Oh. Okay, here it is, right there it is. Uh-oh. Okay, now let's see if it does, okay, so it didn't do it that time. Yeah, this might take a few tries. Yeah, dude, they went the opposite of the way they were supposed to go. Okay, here we go. Alright, so there's the worm. Gonna crouch down. Yeah, we're gonna try to ride the worm today. Okay, so yeah, I gotta wait till it does the chase animation. Alright, there's the chase animation, so yeah, J-Grind, try to get not too close, but maybe. Okay, dang. Oh yeah, this is probably gonna take a few tries. I think this will work. Fingers crossed. I think this will work if we can get it. otherwise people are gonna die. All right, there it is. Yeah, it always does the breaching thing. Sometimes it breaches and it goes back down very quickly, and sometimes it takes like a few seconds. Yeah, I've seen it where it goes roar and then just instantly comes after you. There it is. All right, they're very close, very close. All right, there it is, Okay, it's very close. Keep running, keep going. Oh, there it is. Okay, so J-Gun, get if you can, get on top of it. Wait. And all right, here we go. No, oh no, there's no collision on its head. Oh no, there's no collision on its head. Oh, so you can't do that. Oh, bummer. Oh no. All right, so yeah, the concept there is I thought it would have collision so I could stand on its head, but nope, it counts it as an instant death. Oh, bummer. Well, at least now we know, because yeah, I figured it, because you can actually get on its back, but I tried to stand on its head. Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe I have to go further back. Oh, bummer. Let's see, do I have anything?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You lose. Good day, sir.
All right, let's see where I am. Hopefully I'm not in Haga Basin South. Okay, I'm not terribly far away. I'm not terribly far away. So it looks like looks like yeah, Bane is out. Oh, Bane died as well. Bummer. Elsa died just running toward it. Oh, really? They didn't think anyone would try that. Yeah, because I've actually gotten onto its back before, but I specifically wanted to try to land on its head. But yeah, it must have some kind of thing where it's like a certain part of the head or distance from the mouth is considered a kill zone. But yeah, all right. Well, it was worth a shot. But maybe we could try that one more time. We could try that one more time. But yeah, I'll have to aim further back on its back. Yeah, dang, that sucks. I thought for sure that was going to work. Because like I said, I've actually gotten on top of the worm previously, but not, you know, kind of really far back on it. Yeah, science was done. Information was gathered. But, alright, so I lost my power pack, but my power
Sector
pack...
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Uh-oh. Okay, I might have to hide right here.
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
Uh-oh, okay.
State of the badass art.
Alright, I'll be safe for a second.
86
Sorry, I gotta
months
get my
of
pizza.
awesome. Thank you for all you do.
Alright, see, it says I'm unsheltered. Uh-oh. Crap. Let's see. Is this... Oh man, I need to find someplace to hide, otherwise I'm gonna just die again. Let's see. Maybe, hold on, maybe if I... I don't have my belt. I just need to find someplace to hide real quick. Uh-oh. That's a spice plume. Whoop, 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 whoop. Thank you again, Grumbly. Appreciate the 86 months. Yeah, we're just doing a little science right now. All right, let's see. Okay, I mean this is. Oh yeah, okay, so this is counted as enclosed. Yeah, I should be safe from the looming death that is the storm that's about to come in.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
All right, this is a tier 1. You get tier 3 out in the deep desert. I did it on purpose to get eaten? Okay, gotcha. Alright, so yeah, I guess we'll try to meet back at the guild base. We'll try this one more time, but yeah, I might have to go a little bit further back on its back. There's no collision box, only a die box over on the worm side. Yeah, I mean we didn't know. that's why you have to do science. I have to do science. So that was the play, but yeah, okay, so yeah, now we know that there's no, I mean, it's, yeah, it has collision, but it has deadly collision, I guess you could say. Yeah, so you're saying don't touch the chip, just the shaft. Yeah, you don't want to overexcite it. Alright, here we go, hiding a little nook here. Yeah, so I just have to make a, let's see, what time is it? Yeah, it's gotta be nighttime soon. Hopefully we can do this before the sun goes down. Of course, if the sun goes down, it means I won't have to worry about water as much, so that's not the end of the world. Okay, alright, I'm heading back to the base. Skibbity poop. Pooping some scoops. Yeah, I don't think I have anything. Yeah, I don't have anything salvageable on my body. You like my body? You. All right, nice little afternoon jog, going a kilometer an hour. I think Jay Grant said he went to go get pizza, but yeah. So Aramir, did you die as well or no? Because yeah, exactly. It's just once it does. If anything, if you actually don't die when it does the staring thing, again, you get an achievement called Staring Contest. Yeah, you just gotta get the worm to trigger that animation. Oh, I'm getting a storm too, but I'm on a Nitrol server. Oh, Nitrado. Yeah, I think they pretty much link everything together. Like the deep desert is the same on every server. Yeah, I did that when I got too close to it, even though it wasn't attacking. Oh, and died. Okay, gotcha. Alright, there we go. The sun is setting. Yeah, I think the day-night cycle in this game is 15 minutes each, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody flying by. Permission to buzz the tower. Judged by the hour, just like certain hotel rooms. Yeah. It's got an interesting base. I like the rounded look of it. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get another suspensor belt, unfortunately, because yeah, it's I don't want J-Grind to like try landing on the worm and the whole ornithopter blows up. I mean, yeah, we can lose suspensor belts, but I don't want to lose the whole chopper. Whee! All right, my noble steed is here. Thank you, J-Grind. Yeah, Bane. Yeah, exactly. The first time you get eaten by the worm, you get I think you get an achievement for that, and then you get a free sand bike, depending on the responses you give to a certain someone. Love nest. Okay, gotcha. You get ganked capped only by the worm, but that was kind of intentional. We're trying to do some worm riding right now as we're waiting for more people to get on the server before we do another deep desert run. Alright, here we go. Lord. Thank you, J-Grind. Very kind of you. There we go, just chug some water. Alright, there's that. Let me go grab one of our, just one of our extra, you know, just looted suspensor belts. And if it's nighttime, then I probably won't need... oh, all the suspensor belts are gone. Oh my. Let's see. Well, I need a power pack. What's a cheap power pack? I'll use this one, this Mark IV that's almost busted. And I'll have to make a suspensor belt. Just a low tier one. Hot and sweaty. Yeah, 91. So I did actually do it. I actually jumped off the helicopter onto the head of the sandworm, but unfortunately they made it instant death. So I'm gonna try to land a little further back on the worm, because I actually have jumped on the worm's back before, but this time I tried to jump on its quote-unquote face, you know, and it has an instant kill box on it, unfortunately. Oakley dokley. So let's see. What is the crappiest suspension belt I can make that will prevent me from falling to my doom? Let's see. Enable. Okay, what would that be under? Oh. Let's see. What are those suspensor things under? Power packs. Here we go. Emperor's Wings. Let's see here. It takes, let's do passive suspensor belt. Automated fall damage protection. Okay, this just uses a little bit of copper and a little bit of particle capacitors. We'll use that. Alright, there we go. So this will prevent me from taking fall damage if the worm doesn't have an automatic kill box. First one is passive suspensor. Yeah, that one. And that's exactly what I just need something that prevents fall damage. Yeah, so we can go test this outside. Bum. Alrighty. So, and again, yeah, same thing with Aramir and Bane. I mean, you don't have to take a suspensor belt if you don't want to. It's mostly just, I need you guys to trigger the worm, so I can ride the worm. I noticed they made the PvE, PvP color bar much thicker. Oh, good, because that was part of the problem yesterday when I actually did get ganked, is I didn't realize I had just very slightly drifted over into a PvP zone in the deep desert. Not the main one, but like a little pocket PvP zone, because I was just, you know, picking up some spice and I didn't think anything of it. Yeah, I literally watched the spice bloom right in front of me. Didn't realize it was like the spice was here and I was here, but then it blew up and then I was like, oh, okay, let me go get it. Landed and it just right over the line for PvP and I got ganked. So go figure. That's just my luck. It's Richard's Law. It used to be called Murphy's Law. Now they call it Richard's Law. Here we go. Wahoo! Oh no! Oh god! I forgot. Oh god! I forgot this is not the one that you turn on. How is there? Oh, let's see. Oh, this might actually complicate things. Crap! Because I like the full suspensor belt because you get to choose. You get to choose your like when it kicks in. But I guess that automatically kicks in. Okay, that should be fine. It just might be a little riskier. Yep, Red Broke, if you have something you want me to check out, sometimes I can do that live on stream, but usually I prefer just, yeah, on Discord. Unless it's topical. But if it's something car-related, I might look at it anyways. Alright, here we go. So, yeah, Aramir, thank you so much again for summoning the worm, and hopefully Bane... let's see, where is Bane anyways? Bane? 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 Oh, Bane is coming around. Ah, there's Bane. Yeah, so... Well, I don't know if... I guess... Yeah, I don't know if Jagron maybe could also pick up Bane. He might be eating pizza at the moment. Here's, by the way, if you've never seen the Twitch drop things, this is what they look like. Yeah, these are the Twitch drop building materials. Oh, Bane says I have a free bike. Okay, well, yeah, you're going to want to leave that here on the island. The island.
I made you co-owner. You can fly this. I'm eating.
Oh, but what about when I need to get out? Or, you know, when I need to jump?
I'll help you when I'm almost done eating.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, sorry to make you
If you want to pick up Bane.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, Roger. I see what you're saying.
That's my brand new baby. Don't lose her.
Ah. Ooh, we got the scanner installed. Wait, where is... Oh, Bane. Oh, yeah, I think Bane is probably just gonna drive right off the ledge. Like a glove. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame doing this at night, but what's nice is, yeah, you don't have to worry about the heat as much. The scanner burns out super fast. Don't use it too much? Oh, really? Okay. I will sacrifice it. No, remember, vehicles don't take collision damage. So, yeah, you can literally just drive off the edge. In fact, hopefully we get to see that. Scooby-Doo-Poo-Biddy-Boo. Dang, I wish I'd brought my flashlight with me. Alright, hopefully we'll get it this time. Let's see, any moment now we should see a sandbike flying off the ledge at going full speed. Oh, okay, sorry, I thought we were still up there. Red Ink, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Okay, so yeah, what you don't want to do is, yeah, you don't want to bait the worm with your bike, otherwise you're literally just going to lose your bike, so it would be a shame to lose a brand new bike. But, yeah, same thing as last time, just run out there and try to kite that worm. Yeah, this game is pretty good, but it's a little janky, so...
I built a ramp off my aircraft carrier one day and drove my bike off of it. It was a lot of fun.
I bet. Vroom. Okay. Alrighty. Let's try this again. All right, there's the worm. So I'm gonna try to land on its back this time instead of its head, because yeah, the head has some kind of instant kill box. But I know the body doesn't, because I've actually been on it before. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, here it comes. Alright, let's see. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, yeah, didn't do the steering animation. Alright, so that's our first try. Well, this time around. Yeah, see, this game really needs camera controls. Like something like World of Warcraft where you can zoom in and out. But yeah, sometimes you literally just stare at your own back because you're too close to a wall or something. Not too long, LK. In fact, if anything, what we're trying to do is I'm trying to do it where it's just stopped for a second so I can actually get onto it. Alright, there it is. That's it doing it? Oh yeah, I think it's doing it. Okay, let me try. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna try the back now. Oops. Oh, there it is! It worked! Yeah, guys, I'm on the worm! I am on the worm! Look at me! I am the worm rider! Oh, shit. Oh, yes. Onward, my noble steed! To the desert we go! Yes! Ah, I am the Muad'Dib, or whatever it is, or the Kwisatz Haderach, or something. Ah, there it goes! Yes! I am the worm rider. It worked. Oh man, yeah. I kind of wish. Oh shit! I kind of wish we'd done that during the day. Oh. Why is my... Oh, my Shiga wire's not working for some reason. Shit. No, 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 no! Oh, it just barely missed Bane. It just barely missed Bane. Oh, yeah. Dang, yeah, I kind of want to try doing that again, except during the day this time. Yeah, because it was a little dark, but I'd love to get a great clip of that, riding the worm. Cheeseburger, cheeseburger, cheeseburger. What time is it? Alright, so yeah, it's not going to be daytime for like another 8 minutes, so...
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. 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 And
yeah, dude, that was pretty honest. Yeah, I figured out how to ride the worm. That was great, dude. It's just like in the movie. It's like, ah.
Have to introduce yourself as the worm rider from now on.
Yeah, yeah, I've got proof. I've ridden the worm. It's not like super fast, but yeah, could you imagine if you could ride the worm in the PvP area and eat people? Yeah, wouldn't that be something? Oh, there it is. Ah! Run, Bane, run! Oh, there it is. Yeah, so it does this thing where it like stares at you for a second. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, it's looking around. Yes, I landed right on its head the first time, but if you land, yeah, kind of right on its back, you can actually kind of ride it a little bit. You've ridden the moonworm and become the emperor. I am the Kwisatz Haderach. Alright, well that's fun. Is there any lore on how actually long the worms are? Yeah, okay, in the book they talked about them being, God, they can get upwards of what, 1,500 meters? I'm sorry, yeah, 1,500 meters I want to say. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, we're just baiting the worm now. Yeah, maybe, yeah, let's, yeah, why don't we wait a little bit? Oh, hold on. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, they get pretty big. So what time is it? Ricky Correa, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides outfit. I think we pissed off the worm. Yeah, so let's do this. Yeah, it'll be daylight in about 5 minutes, so why don't we do this? Why don't we catch a ride up to the base, drink some water, I guess if you need it. I'm down to 50%, but again, your water level starts going down faster if you're standing in... Love riding the worm? Yes. Wahoo! There's J Grind. Yoink. So, J Grind, do you want to pick up Bane? He's right behind us. Oh yeah, Bane and Aramir. I done a mission supposed to go to my beacon next to my bike. It says lost connection, general network cannot log in for hours. Put ticket, then decided to get my own private server. I was level 152. Really light ray. So I mean, yeah, it's annoying, but would you really want to just jump onto a whole new server just for that? Oh, we're still missing Bane. The blue wolf. The blue wolf. There we go. Oh yeah, we'll just hop up there. We'll wait till the sun rises. Yeah, let's do this again during the day and see if I can get a little closer to the top of it without dying, if I can. All right, there's Aramir. All right, here we go. Everyone, crouch down. I have to be honest, man. I don't know, J-Ground, if you want to try doing that, so we can see what it looks like. But yeah, for just about 10 seconds, 15 seconds, I was able to ride the worm. Hope we'll get it back, but probably not until after the 4th weekend, I'm assuming. Oh yeah. Well, Funcom is not an American company. They're based out of, I think, Norway. So for them, I would be surprised if the 4th of July was a holiday. You know what I mean? It's kind of a uniquely American holiday. Yeah, Independence Day. At least on that day. Yeah, British, England, the United Kingdom has an interesting... Wow, we're getting lots of gifted subs. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Yeah, the United Kingdom is responsible for more Independence Days than any other country. So that's actually a true story. Yeah, Oslo, Norway. Right. Okay, Jagran's going to get the kitty cat chow, but yeah. So the sun is going to come up in about 2 minutes, two or 3 minutes, and yeah, let's try doing that again, and see if we can ride it. So I don't know if Lieutenant Aramir and Bane, if you also want to try to ride the worm, maybe we could ride it together. You want to ride my worm together? Kind of a delayed reaction there. Typical orphan reaction. I was able to ride the worm for 15 seconds. I know, it's a frequent complaint, right, Don? Yeah, riding the worm instead of swallowing the worm with tequila, yeah. Human food, human. Meow, meow. Clunk. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna do this during the day, so we can get a nice, and then I'll die again. Watch. Try to ride that worm. Come on, ride that worm and ride it up. Come on, ride that worm and ride it up. Look, throw this. Yum. Try to just throw a missile outside. Kablooey. Everyone, let's play catch the grenade with our teeth. Oh. Whoops. I done goofed a little bit there. Let's see. Oh crap! I need to make some bandages. Catch, yeah, throw the grenade. Catch it with your teeth. I should be able to make some bandages down below. All right, look. Let's see, what time is it? All right, yeah, the sun is definitely should be up now, or at least coming up. Yeah, there it is. All right, guys, it's time to meet our fate and ride the worm once more. So I might need some bandages. Ah! Damn it. See, I wish I could turn it off and on like I can with a full suspensor belt, but this one just works automatically to slow your falling. That's what happens when you occupied 66 of the world's landmass. Yeah, for real. La 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 lee la la loo lee lee la la loo. Oh, let's see, yeah, here we go. Just make some bushes. Or not, C10. I'm just gonna make some heals. Down boy, down boy. Want me to jump down? It's up to you. I just like jumping off of stuff because I think it's fun. Oslo, home of Fram, an Arctic exploration ship with Captain Fridtjof Nansen. Skyfall, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Thank you for contributing to the hype train as well. Oh, Gato, I'm sorry, I forgot to keep up with YouTube chat. Gatos says, morning, Captain. Hello. I'm number 1. Bow to me. Correct. Did you just lose power? Yeah, I'm getting caught up here. No, I think maybe it's just maybe a little power blip. If you touch it at all, you die. If only you could have a small pet worm. Yeah, well, I mean, I did actually ride on the back of it. For just a brief moment in time. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna try to ride the worm. So yeah, like I said, we have to have somebody who's gonna function as bait. I don't know, Bane, if you want to try to ride the worm, or yeah, just use your sand bike. I don't want you to lose your sand bike, it's brand new. Yeah, there it is, right there. These are the these right here are the Twitch drops. Yeah, those are the Twitch drops building items. They look kind of weird, but it's nice because they have built-in lighting, so it doesn't count against your lighting quota. Oh. Scum dummel hum bum bum badoo. Trying to turn myself into worm poo. I still think we should be able to shoot down those Sardaukar jets. So, search vehicles. Alright, come here, worm. I ain't afraid of no ghost. I like that. That's the, you can see as the shadow changes. There we go. There's Aramir on his chariot. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna try to ride the worm one more time. Just, yeah, we'll try to do it during the day, see if we can see it a little better, but, I don't know if Aramir also wants to try riding the worm. I guess we could try to do this a couple times. Yeah, maybe one at a time would be better so we don't get all discombobulated. Or maybe not. Alright, yeah. Yeah, Aramir, do you want to... Yeah, it looks like Aramir maybe wants to catch a ride. Come on, catch a ride. Yeah, we'll hold hands as we ride the worm. Yeah, so remember, Aramir, don't jump onto its head like it's like face, you know? You have to jump onto its back. Alright, yep. Now we're in the sun, we're cooking. Alright, there it is, there's the worm. The worm has been triggered. Let's go to full screen mode, or no UI mode, I guess you could say. I don't want to be too far from the edge. Okay, there it goes. All right, go back, go back, go back. There it goes. Oh no, is it going to be too close? Oh, there it is. Ah, okay, all right, it did do the, uh-oh, I think we lost Aramir. Hey, where did Aramir go? Oh, there, I guess Aramir fell off. Let's see. Oh, I think Aramir might have crashed. Or maybe he had to go AFK for a second. J-Grind zagged and I fell. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, it helps if you crouch, you know, try to keep that low center of gravity. Worm Riders. Oh, jeez, man, it showed up a lot closer this time. All right, let's see. Yeah, you gotta wait till it pops up the second time. All right, here it comes. Oh, there it is. Oh, that was close. Oh, is it? Oh, nope. Yeah, it just went back underground. I like we're teasing the worm here. Do you like teasing the worm? See, I'm doing it on water. I'm still good. Still got 2/3 left. Oh no, no, Bane! Oh, Bane's really going out there now. Oh crap, no, Bane, don't get eaten. Alright, he's zooming on. Uh-oh. Alright, there it is, there's the worm, there's the worm! Oh yeah, dang, okay, that's the 3rd time in a row. Yeah, basically you have to just like literally, oh, wait, oh. Yeah, it's almost like a dodge, you know, it has to be like right at the edge, but you know, the timing, because that thing, it's an instant kill if it actually does bite you. Pro gliders and worm riders, that's right. Yeah, don't feed the bears and don't feed the worm. Uh-oh. Let's see, alright. Alright, Bane's being very brave. Trying to summon the worm. Okay, there it is. Oh, there's the worm. Uh-oh, 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 and it's very close. All right, is this gonna be it? Dang, no, that was, all right, that was perfect, that was perfect. It's just, yeah, it's like random whether it does the, like the you know, kind of basically gets pissed off and comes out and it stares at you for a moment, like, come on, guys, let me eat you, you know? Thank you for the hype train, by the way. That's, it's very, very awesome. All right, Aramir's still on. Uh-oh. Oh, there he goes. He's trying to bite her. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, that was a... Oh, that was... Oh, God, that was as close gets. And we literally saw it, like, just miss. Ole! Yeah, I've heard of Spanish bullfighting. This is Dune worm fighting. I appreciate it. Yeah, J-Grant's pausing in the shade. That does help a little bit. Yeah, see, I'm already down to almost just 1/3 water left. Yeah, what we're trying to do is we're trying to get it to do the animation where it actually comes out, it's like, argh, and then it like misses, then it just kind of stares at you for a second. It's like, hey guys, I heard there was a snack bar. Yeah, exactly, playing a Dune chicken. Yeah, Bane says, how did I live? I don't know. It's a very, very close call. I like how Aramir's got a Mala pistol. It's like, I'll shoot the worm at point blank range. Oh. Ah, looks like it's... Oh, I was about to say, maybe it's not falling for it anymore. Oh, there it goes. Okay, Bane, yeah, don't test your luck too much. Alright, let's go, J-Grind, go! Oh, there's the danger music. Alright, here it comes. It's very far away. Oh, let's see. Oh, there it is. Dang. I gotta be careful that doesn't... So sometimes it'll do the move where it tries to come up from under you, but I think that's only if you're really staying in one place. Yeah, like if you're constantly, like, you know, trying to salvage a ship or you're building something. Alright, there it is. Alright, we're good on sunlight, J-Grind. There it is. Oh no. Nom 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 nom. Oh, there he goes. Oh no, Bane! Oh no, no! Oh, Bane got eaten that time! No! No! Oh no! Oh, pushed our luck a little too much there. Alright, well...
I need fuel.
Oh, you need fuel. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I could probably use some water, too.
Go back to base?
Yeah, sure is. Can you rocket the worm to death? No, there's nothing in the game that can kill the worm. Aramir, do you want to lift back here? That was bound to happen, yeah. Yeah, I guess you really gotta get it where it needs to be, like, you have to be, like, running. It has to be just a near miss for it to do that animation. Why not use Thumpers instead of Bane? Well, it doesn't cost anything for Bane to to respawn. That's so mean. Yeah, it's like, wow, it's free. It's free bait. Otherwise, you have to keep making Thumpers, right?
The Thumpers, the worms will come up underneath it.
Yeah, that's the other thing. All right, here we go. Oh, some sweet sustenance. All right, yeah, Bane got a worm tooth. So that's good. All right, there we go. Drinking some liquid. J-Gun's getting some fuel. I'm gonna go jump off the edge again because it's fun. All right, what time is it? Oh yeah, we've only got about maybe 6 minutes of sunlight left, so we'll try this again. Yum 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 yum. All right, Aramir, do you feel like trying to be bait again, or do you want to wait till Bane gets back, or does anyone else want to volunteer to be worm bait? I mean, I will if someone else wants to try. Yeah, so we did it successfully once. I was just kind of hoping to do it during the day so it wasn't so dark. Aramir says, sure. All right, thank you for taking one for the spice team. Yeah, exactly. We got about 3-4 minutes of sunlight left. Woohoo! All right, let's do this. To ride the worm, we must become the worm. I don't know what that means, but you know. Love the little diving cutout on the roof of that big guild base. Yeah. All right, so there we go. So Aramir. Okay. Yeah, so Aramir's gonna be our bait. Hopefully Bane is not too far away. Okay, so there's the worm. I wonder if maybe the stop and stare thing only works when you're on foot. I don't know. How do you see how much daylight you have left? You press T, a T on your keyboard. It brings up kind of a mini menu. I'll show if we miss this time, then I'll show you what it looks like. There it is. Oh yeah, it was back down to the other zone. All right, okay, so if you press T on your keyboard, you get this screen, which shows you your spice level, you know, the status of your gear, and the time in the top right. All right, here we go. There we go. It's the great sacrifice of Aramir. Maybe not. Okay, there it goes. There it goes. Run away! Run away! Oh, there it is. All right, here it is. All right, there's that. There's that. All right. I am the Kwisatz Haderach. I am the master of the worm. Yes. Chat, this is how it's done. Yeah. Yeah, as the sun sets on Arrakis, I have tamed the worm. Yes, onward, my noble steed, to the heart of Arrakis. Oh, no! Oh, it's oh, that's great. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, that's what it was. The last time it actually, I was able to ride it, and then, you know, went for a bit. But all right. Lisan al-Gaib. Yeah, exactly. Oh man. Yeah, how to ride the worm. Yeah, all right. Well, hey, mission accomplished. The first time, yeah, actually, I was able to ride it as it went back down onto the sand, but. Yeah, I guess, I don't know, maybe the game detected. Maybe I was a little too close to his head. But that's funny. Yeah, Nisan al-Gaib. That was great. Yes, chat, I have ridden the worm. I am. It was as the prophecy foretold. Nisan al-Gaib. All right, well, let's see where I respawn. So, yeah, thank you. Shout out to Bane, especially Lieutenant Aramir's, where hopefully Aramir didn't get eaten just then. But yeah, at least that's one way to really ride the worm. If I just go a little further back, I could probably ride it when it goes, you know, does the whole animation. But yeah, so that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I'll have to edit both of those together. It's like, yeah, I put that video up on YouTube, how to ride the worm. That's great. Hopefully I respawn here. That's so fantastic. Yeah, I wonder if they'll do that maybe in like a DLC or something. They'll give us a way to ride on top of the worm. Make it crazy difficult, but give us a way to ride the worm and just, you know, like around the area. Yeah, but you gotta figure, if it was something that they introduced as a PvP mechanic, people would absolutely do that. Just ride the worm, just eating everybody. Nom nom nom. More like Kwisatz Splatterach, yes. Oh no, I think I died so hard my game died. Yeah, they make it like 500,000 melange to forge a saddle? Sure. Oh, okay, well, last time I died trying to ride the worm. Let's see. Yeah, I think I locked the game up. All right, let's do this. We will... All right, we're just gonna close the game. Yeah, I think it crashed. It was not responding in Task Manager. Okay, well, sweet, yeah. So there it is. Like I said, I've seen other people try to get on the worm like from the ground up, but yeah, I've never seen anybody try to get on top of it. So it's just thinking, because we did that, we summoned the worm and then we tried to climb up it as it was standing there, but then I was like, well, why don't we just try to jump onto it? Lisan al-Gaib. Yeah, that's so great. I really need to make a how to ride the worm video for YouTube. Double O says, got a full medium node to myself, 12,000 spice until my compactor broke. Yeah, see, that's what we're gonna try to do is, yeah, we're gonna try to maybe see if we can find some spice, take the carrier and the harvester out. If we have enough escorts. If we don't have enough escorts, then we might have to skip it. Jay Grant, how many attack choppers do we have set up at the moment?
3.
Okay, so maybe we could try to build a 4th one right now and then see if we can get a group of like 6 or 7 people. I guess Matt's busy. They should add a separate planet side too, like PvP mode. Winning faction gets to use the nukes. Yeah, wouldn't that be something?
Good. Ready, man.
Honestly, we could probably get more spots if we just roll 4 or 5 and go to mediums or large spot fields.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that.
Appreciate the bravery there.
Yeah. Looking for more players on Freya. Anyone else have luck getting more guildies? Gucky Man, well, I run a guild, and we actually have a full guild, except it's a casual guild, so not everybody is doing endgame content or PvP content. Whoa, Perry Gump, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Yeah, well, thank you, Perry. You ever heard of that guy, Perry Grip? Or yeah, I think it's, yeah, what is his name? Yeah, Perry Grip. He has the Wiener Dog song. Wiener Dog, Wiener Dog. Is that right? Or no, Perry, what's his name? Perry, I think it is Perry Grip, something like that. All right, I'm loading the game right now.
I dream of it
Yeah, getting to ride the worm. I dreamed of it. Now it's actually come to fruition. I am a worm rider. Yeah, I don't know, Jigron, you want to take a crack at that? I could try flying you out over it and see. We could see what it looks like from a third-person point of view.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Or do you want to just go get spice? Because we need more spice to make all the things. How about because we're still
in spice kind of mood.
Yeah, all right, let's do it. Yeah, let's go get some spice instead. All right, let's see where I ended up. Again, I took all my gear off, so I'm okay. Didn't really lose much. Does the world map work again? You mean after today's patch? I haven't had any problems with today's patch, except for the fact that they said they lowered the volume, or did volume adjustments, and the game seems even louder now. They went in the wrong direction with it. They said they were reducing audio, but they increased the audio. Somebody got some percentages wrong. Hey, Justin, and also Gatos, yep. Again, thank you for tuning in on YouTube. Gotta remember to read YouTube chat more often. Alright, vehicle respawn. Checkpoint, entry point, trade post, home base. Yeah, home base respawn. Yeah, if you want to visit my LubeTube, I am trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. So if you're tuned in right now and you're not subscribing or following, just, they call it subscribing on YouTube, which is not monetary. It's like following here on Twitch. Again, I can only imagine they really, really regret using that terminology. Because in order to be a paid subscriber to a YouTube channel, it's called joining a channel. You're a joiner, which, yeah, just doesn't. How's the new update? Seems fine. Yeah, my LubeTube, yes, LubeTube.com. It's been fine, but yeah. Okay, so let's see. I like how the tooth counts as an item in your inventory, but you can't actually get rid of it. All right. Also, hey guys, want to see something kind of fun? 3, 2, 1. Bloop. So yeah, I finally made it where I can blur global chat. Yeah. So that's something I should have started a month ago. But yeah, now I can blur global chat, so we don't have to read all the terrible things that people say to each other when they get mad during the PvP. Yeah. All right, but for now it should be okay. Took a buggy to shield for the first time, and holy cow, that's much better than a Thopter. How so? Isn't it kind of hard to get in and out of there without taking a lot of radiation poisoning? I mean, even if you're wearing a radiation suit, mining much more. Well, yeah. So again, I guess if you're playing solo, then it might be kind of difficult. But what you could do is use both. Fly out there with your chopper, then construct a buggy and gather mats with it, and then put the stuff that you gather with the buggy on the storage of your chopper, then deconstruct the buggy, then get back in. But you have only about 10 minutes before you start dying of radiation poisoning, even with a rad suit. Mark 6 a cutter on a buggy makes it insane. Ooh, very spicy. Now that I haven't tried. The subscribing YouTube goes all the way back to the original owners. You subscribe to a channel, you subscribe to a newsletter. Yeah, see, but that's I'm saying in this day and age, I can imagine they wish they hadn't done that, because they could have been like, yeah, follow this YouTube channel and then subscribe if you actually want to subscribe to it monetarily. The whole join the channel thing just doesn't sound great for advertising purposes. Okay. Yeah, YouTube is very stubborn, right? Yeah, because all the people would be like, but what about the 1,000 videos I made where I said like, comment, and subscribe? I don't know. It's just one of those things where everyone else called it following, but yeah, YouTube called it subscribing. But now it's like, oh yeah, follow my channel. If you want to support the channel, you could subscribe to it. But on YouTube, that doesn't make sense, because it's like you're subscribing by just following. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. They tried to be different from everybody, and probably they kind of shot themselves in the foot there. All right, let's put some gear back on. And take my still tent. Not taking any weapons. I need to make another leader, John. I'm going to bring my rocket launcher, because we are going to the PvP zone. Not bringing any machine guns. I'm going to need to make some more... let's see, where's my other box? Yeah, this guy right here. Okay, bringing my cutter ray. Don't need the ammo. Fuel cell. Bandages, chopper storage tool, Any tool. Holtzman shield and medkits. Okay, I gotta do some reorganizing later. So, what I need to do now... Blurp. Sorry, I'm just trying to organize stuff the way I like it. Okay, so let's see. I need a power pack and a suspensor belt. And yeah, I've got a rocket launcher. I haven't shot anybody with a rocket launcher yet. Well, no, that's not true. I did shoot a player, but they weren't flying at the time. They were on the ground. Well, we were in a testing station doing PvP, and I decided they broke theirs out in a closed area, and I was like, okay, boom. So we're just shooting each other with missile launchers. Can I share a clip? OG Worm Rider? Yeah, old man Mikey. You can share clips always, or you can. Subscribers can always post links. Just make sure it's, of course, safe for the stream. You're not linking to like Pornchub or something. Let's see, Dark Fellows. So I'm sponsored by Logitech G, Elgato, and XSplit, and a few other companies. There we have channel partners, including. Hold on, let's pull this up. Warning! Incoming plug for a channel partner. Warning! If you're looking to maybe get your own custom-made PC or pre-built PC, consider Main Gear. Main Gear is doing a 4th of July sale here. They do sell PCs primarily in the North American region. United States, Canada, Mexico. Guam, maybe. I don't know. Where is Guam? I don't know. That's not in the. That's elsewhere. But anyways, yeah. So if you're thinking about getting a custom system, at least do us a favor. Check out Main Gear. Type in ! Main Gear. Click the link. They have a lot of different case designs. Again, you can buy a pre-built or you can buy a fully custom system. Sometimes I like to go on there and play with their customizer and build like $6,000 systems. But they have systems that start as low as $1,549 as well. But I'm using a Main Gear system courtesy of Main Gear, and I've been using it for about 5 years now. I have never ever had a problem with it, and that's, as a content creator, that's extremely important, because I used to build systems. I worked in IT, I built systems, I rebuilt laptops, so it's not like I don't know how to do it. It's just nice to have a system that someone else built for you and that it actually works and it doesn't have any problem. They do 100% bloatware free builds, and again, they are doing some sales right now for 4th of July. They have kind of regular sales, and some of their prices are going to be very similar to like Black Friday price, when you can get up to $600 off a system. So yeah, the CEO is a cool guy. Yeah, he's kind of a car guy. Although he's been, he's kind of been. I think he might have sold his sports car to buy a Cybertruck or something like that. I don't know. I saw that a lot in certain car communities where a lot of people, they kind of, they got the Tesla hype clause sunk in. So people are selling their Porsches and Corvettes and stuff to buy a Tesla truck, a Cybertruck or a because they have
Sector
fast
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
They have fast straight line speed, but yeah, they're just not track cars at all. Yeah. So yeah, if like I said, feel free to check them out. You can type in ! Main Gear and see what it do. Okay. Yeah, my next system is going to be from them. I'm talking to them about going pretty hardcore on my next system. Something that'll probably be a little on the beefy side. Yeah, because the last system they sent me was pretty nice. It was, the i7 10 series. They sent me a 3070 originally, but then they sent me a 3080 because I asked very nicely, and they're like, okay. Yeah, and I do a lot of referrals for them. So yeah, we're gonna work out something to heavy. What I really love to do is I'd love to make a very big beefy build, but then go and take a tour of their facilities so people could see the systems being built. But yeah, they've been very critically well rated. Even was it Steve from Gamers Nexus said, I can't find anything wrong with this, and that's his
Sector
version.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That's his version of a good review. So, all right, yeah, this game got obnoxiously loud. I'm genuinely gonna go complain on Discord after the stream. Oh, maybe during the day during their work hours. But today's patch increased the volume of the game by a not insignificant amount. I'm playing at the same audio levels as I was playing at yesterday. So yeah, master volume 100, music 50, sound effect volume 15, dialogue is 100, radio volume is 75. These are all the same things that I had yesterday, and it's even louder than it was yesterday. So yeah, I'm gonna go file a complaint saying you guys need to work on your audio settings because you're literally deafening your players. I mean, maybe I'm biased because I have a little bit of sensitive hearing, but still, it's the audio changes are kind of obnoxious. But I'll be in and out for a bit, so I'm going to leave party to make space. All right, no worries, Aramir. Yeah, we're gonna go and get some spice, I hope.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay. Let's do this. Audio. Yeah, because even in the patch notes today, they said that they were turning down the volume of ornithopters, and they didn't. It actually got louder, not quieter. So, and that is per their own patch notes. Let's see. Yeah, right here. The volume of the ornithopter engine start and engine loops have been lowered. No, no, it's louder. It's absolutely louder. So, yeah, they need to go back to the drawing board on that one. Yeah, because I have the game, down to what, 15? I've been playing at 25% because the ornithopters are so loud. So, by the way, I do have a rad cheese emote, so if I start whining about things, you can give me a lot of cheese to go with my whine. I was going to say it seems way louder. Yeah, whatever they thought they did for audio balancing, they went the opposite direction. They went up instead of down. Dark Fellows, it's because they're probably getting like tens of thousands of support requests a day. I've been there, man. I've worked for federal agencies that had 20,000 plus users, and it was like an onslaught of hundreds of tickets per day. And there's only so much manpower to go and try to fix stuff for people. Yeah, wine and cheese. Yeah, a little bit of wine, a little bit of cheese. Actually, I'm not really into wine much at all. I'll drink like white wines occasionally, but nah, I'm more of a beer guy, specifically Guinness. Guinness is my favorite beer. So much so that I actually went to the Guinness factory twice, which is in Ireland. It's in Dublin, Ireland, the St. James Gate Brewery. It's a nice tour. They actually have a whole big tour facility that you can do. Were you a captain in the military? No, but my father was. No, the whole captain thing was because kind of sort of named after my father, because him and I have the same first name. We have different middle names though, so I'm not like a junior, not the second. I wish I was the third, but mostly it was just because I was playing space games or the captain spaceships and boat games like Sea of Thieves. So yeah, it's just the handle that I came up with because I think previously I had gaming handles like Jerry Jar Squatter, if that makes sense. And then, just Dr. Shart. So I was like, I knew from the beginning, it's like, if I ever want to work with brands, I should probably have a brand-friendly streamer name. I'm not kidding. I used to play a lot of PlanetSide 2, and my character name was Dr. Shart. I used to play DayZ under that name too, and I convinced people that I was a retired proctologist, but it was because I lost my license due to malpractice, and I'd string people along. And then I had people DM me. It's like, hey man, can I ask you some medical questions? And I have to be like, dude, I'm not an actual doctor. So yeah, like I said, so Dirk Diggler. But no, yeah. So my full name is Captain Jean-Luc Richard, yes, so that's my real name. But no, my father actually was Captain Richard at one point. He was a pilot, and in the military, of course, they have, you've got second lieutenant, captain, major, lieutenant colonel. My father ended up retiring as a colonel, lieutenant colonel, I think, or a colonel. I don't remember, one of those two. But yeah, so he was the original Captain Richard. And he was a pilot, just kind of like what I do in video games. So yeah, I was kind of just tied it all together. But yeah, the reason mostly is that I just was going to be a ship captain, kind of do that kind of stuff. Hence Captain Richard. Yeah. So I remember in the early days, people asked me, it's like, oh, did you come up with a name because of like guys like Captain Sparkles or Captain so and so? I'd be like, no, I would actually just it's literally my own father was Captain Richard. So. So Air Force, since that's the Air Force Progress. No, he was a helicopter pilot in the Army. So the Air Force does use helicopters, but the Army, I don't know, it's a tough call. I'd almost argue that the Army uses helicopters more extensively than the Air Force. Because the Air Force is mostly about planes, fighter jets, support craft, scanning radar planes, all sorts of things. But yeah, for the Army, helicopters are used quite frequently for moving gear and personnel. Hence why the Army uses them so much, and that's what my father used to fly. Was like Hueys and Chinooks, things where you could carry or either a lot of people or transport cargo. So he flew for about 11 years, but he majored, I think, in business and finance. I think he's got a what is it? What do they call that? What's it called when you get a master's of business? Some kind of weird thing. But anyways, he stopped flying so he could do more finance and logistics for the military. MBA, yeah, that's what it was. So he flew for a while. He always wanted to be a pilot, and he did. And then he switched over to finance, military finance. Yeah, Huey Lewis and the lack of explosions, thankfully. Army has more helicopters. USAF only use them for spec ops. Ah, so there you go. Yeah, it's just because if you think about like what a chopper is really for, it's for transporting personnel or stuff, or possibly doing some, recon. Some of those like Kiowas or whatever they use for force recon. But yeah, he mostly just transported stuff. So. My father flew the other Hueys, the AH-1G Cobra. Now, the Cobras are different. Are you talking about the Super Hueys? Because, yeah, the Cobras are still, actually, they're a little older aircraft, but those are actually utilized by the Marine Corps. Yeah, they have the Cobra helicopter. Yeah, I guess maybe in the early days, but I don't remember, let's see. Yeah, so these are the Cobras. These are a little different. These were primarily attack craft, and that's why they had kind of a more slender body fuselage. Like if you look at a Huey compared to a Cobra, see how it has a much more slender profile from the front. That's intentional because it's less to shoot at. So if they're doing diving runs, basically strafing enemies, firing rockets, guns, whatever, it's less of a quote unquote hitbox, to put it in gamer terms. Very slimline. So if people are shooting, it's hard to get shots in that cockpit when they're that high or going that fast, whereas Hueys are a lot wider, and they use those for, let's see, Huey heli. I can't type anymore apparently. Huey heli helicopter, but yeah, so these were used for general transport for the most part, and they'd have door gunners and things, but they did also use them for attack roles in Vietnam. And then they came up with, I guess, what was called the Super Huey, which was designed to be, I guess it went from 2 rotors to 4 rotors, and then put more armaments on there. And now the Army doesn't really use these at all, except probably in some very, very limited capacity, because they were eventually replaced by the Black Hawk. So, the gunships, this was Vietnam. Yeah, so that's just it. My father came out of flight school just as the Vietnam War was ending, so he ended up not getting sent to Vietnam. He got sent to Germany instead, and ended up being a transportation commander. So I was USAF, but I didn't get to do anything cool. I looked at cameras a lot. Oh, really, 00? Well, thank you for your service. Yeah, but yeah, so anyways, yeah, so technically my father was actually the original Captain Richard. Yeah, there you go. Vietnam. Helicopter pilots had kind of a high mortality rate in Vietnam, so I'm actually pretty glad that my father didn't go to Vietnam. Otherwise, I might not be here. Yeah, he might have gotten shot down, and I would have never existed. Yeah, Mohawk says, I repelled out of perfectly fine helicopters. That's just it. I've talked to guys who were, parachutists or whatever. I forget what they're called, which is weird because I worked with a guy. Paratroopers. Yeah. Stingy, thank you for giving me sub to 00 Derek. I was taking a little mental Dune break here, but yeah, they had a high mortality rate. If you ever want to see a good movie about how they started using Hueys in Vietnam, watch a Mel Gibson movie called We Were Soldiers. It's based on a book that was a recounting of one soldier's take on the early days of Vietnam. Mohawk says, I served in Afghanistan and Iraq. Wow. Oh, man. That's And I tried to go to Afghanistan, but ended up at the time I never served formally. That's one of my big regrets. But I was trying to get a gig over at Bagram. My sister was at Bagram for a year, and I was either going to do Bagram or Kuwait, but they told me I didn't have the right kind of IT certs that they were looking for at the time. So yeah, so I ended up not going over there. I wanted to. I genuinely wanted to, but this would have been after all of the hullabaloo. Probably whatever that was. Yeah. Okay. No shock and awe for me. She said the whole time she was there, they only got mortared like 2 or 3 times. Yeah, only. All right. Okay, well, a little history lesson there for you if you care about those kind of things. So now we are going to go. Let's see, what do I need? I like to go pretty empty-handed into the deep desert. Let me grab some extra fuel. There we got some medium. That should be fine for now. Like I said, I got rockets. I've got my... I actually forgot to bring my thumper tool. Whoopsie doodle. I gotta go get that guy. I'm a civilian now, but it was fun while I did it. It's always about the people you meet, though. Yeah. Did you Derek? Was your plan only to do like I'm assuming you did 4 to 6 years and then got out? Did you ever consider going career? That's actually what my father did. He was the first person in his family to go to college. He was also the first person to join the military as an officer as opposed to enlisted. But I kind of broke a little bit of family tradition. My father was in the army. His father was in the army, and his father was in the army. And I only ever worked for the army. I was never technically in the army. So yeah, I'd like to think I contributed, but yeah, I was never formally served. Kind of broke that family tradition. But my sister kind of picked up the slack. She actually did enlist until she was medically discharged. So 10th Mountain Division. Oh, really? 10th Mountain. Oh, man. Those guys are pretty legit. Not bad. Yiffing fun fact, it only takes one mortar shot to unalive you. Watch out there. Yeah, just she would send me pictures that were eventually declassified. I mean, I worked in some very interesting places. I got to see a lot of the forward operating stuff, and it was not pretty. So, and then at one point, I actually had a coworker who was killed over there. So that was also not fun to go to that meeting because, you know, you see their desk, and it's like I'm the guy who has to go and wrap up all their computers, you know, take all the stuff off their desk and... yeah, but yeah, that's what it's like working with the military. What was I here for? Oh yeah, I gotta make a new suspensor belt and new power packs. Let me jump on that right now, if I can, if you guys don't mind. Let's see, this guy. Let's see, old Sparky power pack. Yeah, let's make a Mark V craft. Where's that full suspensor belt that I like? Ah, there it is, full suspensor belt. Okay, it makes me glad I made a lot of extra aluminum. I did my 6, but no, mine was more like family drama. I needed to get away. Oh, really? Oh, I see. Okay, did you use your GI Bill at all, Derek? So it's definitely one of the perks of you know, either enlisting or doing OCS or, you know, just going through ROTC is, yeah, you know, you get that GI Bill. If you do your full, like, 3, 4, 5, 6 years, whatever, hey, what is it, about, they give you around, what, 50 grand still? We doing our spice run today? We're going to try, Gingy, but we're not going to take the harvester because I don't think we have enough people online right now to do so. To be fair, this world might see you operate drones as a gamer, which will be a qualification. Well, yeah, you know, I'm only 21. I got all the time in the world, right? But, I don't know. Yeah, that's so I became a full-time streamer because I left my career, my military IT career behind. I decided to call it quits on that after, I'm only 21, but for some reason I did something like 15, 16 years. So I was like a Doogie Howser toddler for IT stuff. But yeah, I just decided I wanted to get out. Yeah, I wanted to get out of that career. Look, where am I going? I don't know where I am. So, yeah, I feel like I did my part, you know, just, again, I was never formally in the service, but I worked with a lot of service members, and just, you know, you go figure, you know, if you work on military bases, it happens. Bagram was wild at one point. I was going to say, yeah, it got, towards the end there, it was genuinely not a great place to be anymore. Because after the whole shock and awe campaign and then, you know, blitzing all the things in Afghanistan, Iraq, for a while there was about just maintaining the status quo, you know, trying to get the the Afghani army stood up to go against the Taliban, but, you know, that obviously failed, so. But there was a period of time where, yeah, you could work in Afghanistan and it wasn't that bad. But, yeah, I remember when I initially applied, they told me I didn't have the right certs to be considered for a role. And then later, God, what was it? They offered me another job over there kind of later when it was getting a little less safe, relatively speaking. I think it was like 125 or 130. I'm talking like salary-wise, 130 grand to work there for a year. And I considered it, but ended up not going because it's like, yeah, things look like they're kind of going south. And then we kind of know how that ended, so... I think I may have dodged a bullet there, possibly literally. Yeah, like my sister, you know, it was the convoys that were dangerous, you know, just going from one base to another, city to city. That's what was really dangerous, you know, because you had IEDs or you had just your guys had set up roadblocks and stuff. And that happened to my sister. She was genuinely afraid that she was going to die or get kidnapped that day because they had some, I can't remember which group it was, but they stopped her convoy because her convoy wasn't very big at the time and, yeah, held her at gunpoint. She didn't tell me this after it happened, but she told me years later. Said that yeah, basically we got stopped, and she thought we were. She's like, I thought I was going to die that day. So yeah, that was kind of another factor of why it's like maybe you don't go over there. 130K is low. Yeah, you're wise not to take it. I know, man. I knew guys over there that are getting paid 200 a year at least. Yeah, I remember one guy, I had a call between where I was working at the time and a just base in Iraq. And that guy, he had been there for 5 years, and he had saved up over $1 million in just 5 years. Because there you have nothing to spend your money on, so you're just getting your paycheck and putting it in your bank account. So, yep. It would have been nice. I was a little younger at the time. I'm 21 now. But, just not worth the risk. And then, of course, now we don't really have a presence there, a military presence, so go figure. I was impressed, though, man. He said he saved up over $1 million. And asked him if he was coming back anytime soon. He's like, well, not if I don't have to. He's like, I'm making buku bucks. A regime change has not been very good for the U.S. in the past 10 to 20 years. Yeah, that was kind of didn't work out in the long term. You know, people defending themselves in their own countries. Yeah. But I don't know. Like I said, I got to at least vicariously experience that whole thing while being in a bunker 2 stories below ground. You know, so that's a true story. Actually, that was my first gig out of. I got hired out of college. I didn't even finish my degree, but yeah, one of the first places I worked, I had an office on the main floor, and then later I moved to an office that was 2 stories below ground. If that makes sense. So, yeah. What would be the game that compares closest to Dune Awakening at the moment? Probably previous FunCon games like Conan Exiles. Yeah, that would probably be an easy answer, but I don't know. I'm trying to think of like what other survival games this feels like. I don't know. Trying to think of all the survival games I've played. Maybe a little bit like, I don't know, like Rust, I guess you could say. All right, sure thing, Elsinore. Let's see. I didn't tell my parents either what was happening until years later. Yeah. So, food and housing. Well, it depends on. Apparently, that's a big thing of where you get sent. Some guys would get sent to Kuwait, and you're basically living in an apartment. But otherwise, you know, some people are getting stationed at bases. You know, either just military or civilians or whatever. Yeah, sometimes you'd have to go to close to forward operating bases, and then you're living in a tent for a year. You know, so. You're getting the same chow that everybody gets, you know, the mess hall. Although I like mess hall food. I've always liked mess hall food. I grew up eating at military mess halls, so I was like, that's fine. So, yeah. Rest without the horrific suffering. Have you been eaten by a sandworm yet? My dad and his unit got one of their turtles stuck on a convoy in the desert. They were E&I, so they pulled another truck super close, looped some mule tape between the bumpers a few times, and got that baby rolling again. Yeah. Yeah, Anarchy Online with Rust, and pick your BioWare game. Yeah, it's a FunCom game. They've made many MMOs in the past, sort of. A few dudes I know got sent to South Korea. That's where I lived for a couple years as a kid. Yeah, my father got stationed in South Korea. I think it was Aung San or whatever it's called. I don't remember. I barely remember it. I was a little kid at the time. What's in a mess hall food on average? It's the same stuff you would normally eat, but it's just made for thousands of people. So, you know, it's, I mean, how do I put this? It's like if you could take home cooking, except make it where it's just in volume. So it's, you know, they have like burgers and cereal and vegetables and things, but it's like, I don't know, like a professional grade high school lunch, I guess you could say. Marines hire French chefs to cook at some of their bases. Best food I've ever had. I don't know. I mean, I grew up, like eating my father's leftover MREs, so I got used to just eating very generic food. Yeah, quantity. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Some stuff was pretty good. Yeah, it wasn't bad. I mean, it's not like it's like gruel or something. They do have to feed troops. Yeah, I used to eat at mess hall. I remember one office I had was right across the street from a mess hall. I just go there for lunch. You could buy, you know, you get like a burger, fries, and a drink for $3. You know, because it was cheap, because it was just the mess hall food. Yeah, I remember one time they tried to kick me out because they said they didn't allow contractors anymore. But I was like, dude, I literally work right across the street. You know, I've been here for a while, and so they kind of just decided to look the other way. But yeah, they had some new thing that they were going to stop serving contractors. Military contractors. Let's see. I'm stuck in decorating items. How do I get back to workbenches, etc.? So if you have the build tool, oh, I don't have it on me. Press R. If you have the tool out and you're in build mode, press R. That'll always bring up the full menu. Intervision Art. What was the name of the wholesale store they had on base? You could buy everything there. Well, they had what was called the PX or Post Exchange, but they had another thing that was called the DRMO lot, where you could buy, yeah, just like, you know, old junk or bulk items or whatever. So, yeah, it's called the PX, the Post Exchange. Commissary for groceries and the Post Exchange. Although, I guess that was for the Army. I think the Navy called it something else. Well, Stinky, what do they call it in the Air Force? Yeah, because they would call it like either the Post Exchange or Base Exchange or something. Yeah, exactly. Wherever. Yeah, press R. I don't have my building tool on me. All right, well, let's see. J-Grind, are you still feeding pizza to your cat?
I'm in the deep desert.
Oh, you're already there. Okay, let me play some catch up here. I'm assuming should I bring thrusters or should I bring a storage pod?
Bring them both, and then you can decide.
Oh, okay, that's not a bad idea. All right, where did I put that storage pod? I know I saw a storage pod around here somewhere. Oh, the Base Exchange. Yeah, BX. Yeah, was it called? Yeah, BX for Air Force and Navy. Yeah, we called it the PX, the Post Exchange. All right. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yes, I got my storage right there. And let me oopsie doodle that guy right back in there. All right, coming. So is it just going to be you and me? Anyone else?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, no, actually, hold on. Original just asked. Where is Original? Original, I need to send you a friend request, but let's see. Original. All right, invite to party. And Bane, did you still... let's see. So I will remove Bane, but I'll re-add Bane if Bane wants to come with us. Commissary is for food only like Kroger. Yeah, you know, sometimes they would have food samples there, just like how Costco does, and I would eat them. Nom, 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 nom. Wonder what Space Force calls it. Space Force falls under the Air Force, so they probably just call it whatever the Air Force calls it. Yeah, I would. If I could go back in time and enlist in the Space Force, I would have done that in a heartbeat. And if you're like, hey, Cap, but you're only 21, can't you go enlist right now? No, I have what's called streamer disability, where I'm a full-time streamer, so I can't anymore. No, I would have. I know somebody who works for Space Force. We actually just hung out a couple weeks ago. But yeah, I would have. If Space Force is started, what, 4 years ago? 5, 6 years ago? How long has it been? But yeah, it wasn't around when I was of enlistment age. 18 or so. I would have absolutely signed up for it. That deafening sound you hear is them having lowered the volume. Still. I mean, your name is already sounding like a Star Trek character. Darn right. Darn tootin'. Oatmeal's good for power. My base keeps starting off ever since I put down destills. I don't know, Jagon, what's your take on that?
Yes, very much so.
Yes, very much so. It's like that scene in Ghostbusters. Yes, have some. Yeah. As later, it's like 6-ish. Yeah, I'm not kidding. I would have loved to have done that. Then hopefully we could have gotten to laser beam fights in space. Yeah, no, a lot of it's just mostly... right now, you might say, it's like, why do we have a Space Force? Why do we need a military force for space? Well, the concept is eventually we're going to get there where having military control over not just airspace, but space is going to become an important thing in the future. So better to start it now. Who knows? Maybe 1,000 years, what we start today as the Space Force will become the United Federation of Planets. You know, Star Trek. So, I know they took a pretty solid social media ribbing, if not brutalizing, but I would have absolutely enlisted in Space Force if it had been around when I was younger. Was there a sound engineer wearing earplugs when they did the audio adjustment, right? Food and fitness centers. Yeah, I gotta keep those guys pumped full of protein. And bonk. Only the finest crayons, yes. Yeah, you can't call it Crayola if they don't come from the Crayola region of France, right? Then it's just a sparkling white Crayola, or crayons, I mean. So originally, yeah, if you want to come with us, I guess maybe the center line here. Confirm. What are crayons made out of? Is it basically colored wax? Is that what that is? Then on the aircraft carrier, we had the ship store. It was great at the start of the 10th month deployment. Terrible at the end. It would run out of everything, smokes and dips and cokes. Yeah. Sparkling crayons, yes. Yeah, I've been on an aircraft carrier, I've been on a submarine, but those were just tourist attractions. That wasn't when I was in the military. Again, I was an Army guy. Adverse variable, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Thank you for that. Super Suit sub goal has been met, and then some. Paraffin wax with a plasticizer and dye. Delicious plasticizer. Alright, so I've got my chat shielding on, now that I'm in the PvP zone. Should have did that sooner. Bees. Oh, buzzy bees. Fuzzy bees. Yeah, I've finally installed a blurring window to get rid of global chat since it gets kind of feisty. And to hide our guild secrets in the PvP zone. It's like, yeah, so we're meeting up in F7, and don't tell anyone else about that. On the right side, I'm 25 days, smoke-free in an hour. Good job, man, Mohawk. I had an uncle who died from lung cancer from smoking. He smoked since he was like 15 years old, 16 years old, and he only lived to be 58 because of it. So, there's never a bad time to quit. My grandfather, before he passed away, he had smoked, same thing, he had smoked since he was a teenager. And then randomly at like 70-something, he decided to quit. He'd smoked his entire life, but then randomly decided to quit. He ended up living to be 92. So, I mean, geez, living to your 70s, smoking a pack a day is, you know, it's a miracle, really. But yeah, he quit smoking and lived to be 92. Any suggestions from you for anyone looking to get into casting? Dark Fellows, you mean like casting as in streaming? Set a schedule for yourself. First things first, set a schedule for yourself. Maybe try doing a few test streams and see if you got all the business all set up. Who is this who just joined?
TM in the Discord.
Oh, welcome. But anyways, yeah, if you're looking to get into it, try to do. You don't have to buy a bunch of gear up first, but the one really beneficial thing that you can get right from the get-go is a better mic. Yeah, because you can always see your screen. You can always wear headphones. But I streamed for something like a year before I got a mic, an actual good mic. And surprisingly, I actually got a Twitch partner. I was partnered on Twitch when I still had a webcam mic. Those early videos are terrible. 7 more years and basically have a full recovery. Yeah, never too late to quit. So, and then from there, if you do a few test streams, and don't be sad if nobody comes by. Eventually, people will, because there's hundreds of thousands of people on Twitch every single day. And if you think nobody's watching, you might be surprised. But from there, if you decide to stream regularly, even if it's only 1 or 2 days a week, set a firm schedule for yourself, because the best way to build an audience, get people interested in coming back is, of course, your content, but 2, be consistent. That's one of the biggest things that you can just get locked into early on is have a consistent schedule. Because if you stream at 2 p.m. on a Tuesday, 9 p.m. on a Thursday, 8 a.m. on a Saturday, people have no idea when you're going to be on. It's like, I just stream when I feel like it. But then nobody knows. It's entirely different crowds at times of the day. Bro, were you in Onyx the Fortuitous? Yes. I have no idea what that is. I'm just kidding. But it was Onyx the Fortuitous. It's a great name, by the way. Sounds like a Roman legionnaire name. Yeah, so yeah, big thing though is if you want to do any kind of monetary investment, get yourself a decent USB mic. And just a quick plug is I use something called a Stream Deck. It's this thing. It has a bunch of buttons. This thing will make your live streaming so much easier because instead of having to mouse over, you know, hit a slider, hit a button, do all sorts of things, you got buttons. You just got buttons that are, you know, just inches away from your hand. So just a little, I'm an Elgato partner, so a little biased there, but no, it's, if there's any kind of thing that I would really love to have that's not a requirement, like webcams, mics, a computer, or a console with a capture card, it's a Stream Deck to push buttons and things to change scenes, and then a digital mixer for, you know, just mixing your audio. You can still use Windows Mixer, that's what I did in the early days, but yeah, just having a digital mixer can help. If you say it's like, well, why not an analog mixer? I don't prefer analog because they can introduce noise in your system. They're subject to EMI, RFI, all sorts of stuff. So I try to stay in the digital realm as much as possible. That's just me, but that's me being an avid certified audio engineer. So yeah, it's one of my certs for my IT days, AV IT days. Onyx the Fortuitous. What's that all about? I have to be careful about watching YouTube links live on stream because if they have copyrighted audio, one, it could have the VOD muted for a certain, like, 5 minutes, and then two, I might get a copyright strike. It's an awesome movie, but the main character talks a lot like you do. I've been told that I look like the guy from Office Space if that guy had a beard. I don't know if I see it. That guy's probably in better shape than I am. Onyx the Fortuitous. What movie is that? What? So what? Is this like a YouTube bit? It kind of looks like a YouTube bit. I don't know, I'll have to watch this later if somebody wants to post it in my Discord. Alright, I'm very distracted. He had a YouTube channel, then made a movie. Okay, I was about to say, that looked like a YouTube bit to me. Or a skit, I should say. I have a blue broadcasting mic that is gathering dust in the corn. Hey, then that's good. I have a couple blue mics as well. Blue is now owned by Logitech G, who is a sponsor of this channel. So I will tout their exceptional mic-ness, their mic ability. I don't know what you call it. I'm using an Elgato Wave DX at the moment, but yeah, I have I think two blue Yeti mics. I think. All right, here we go. Okay, so. Alright, so what's the plan? Are we going to do some stuff? Do the do? I think I legitimately totally forgot to bring a leader John with me. I knew I was going to forget something. So let me see if I can make a generic one here. Because that actually will be a problem if I don't have a leader John. Do we have a fabricator here? Oh yeah, here we go. Let's see, fabricator. Do we have enough power for this bad boy? We does. Alright, let's do this. Just need a... Yeah, here we go. Just a generic leader John. It's gonna just take up copper and a little bit of microfabric. Not a big loss there. Bum 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 bum. Bees, the bees, bees, BBWs. Okay, alright, well, yeah, we got a couple of attack choppers. Should we get into some, oh, this one doesn't have rocket pods on it yet. And I don't think this one does either, unless it's just being visually glitchy. Yeah, welcome to Polygons, the video game. Crazy that we kind of do almost have technology like this. Yeah, there we go. They're the rocket pods. So that one has rocket pods, but this one does not have rocket pods, so we'll have to fix that later. Let's take a look, and yoink. Oh, Jay Gordon, I just made one. I just made a small one, just for now. I have
an extra.
Alrighty. Well, the thing is, it's like, you know, leader Johns, especially a full leader John, takes up, you know, space, like weight, I guess you could say. So if I carry this with me, that's, so for instance, this one empty is 2 volume. Full, I think it's like 4, but this one is 15 volume. So, and it depends on, you know, how you look at it space-wise. Hey, Skarshark, welcome back. Skarshark, welcome back. Oh, sorry, let me get caught up on YouTube here. Let's see. Magic Zipper subscribed on YouTube. Thank you, Magic, for subscribing over on the red site versus the purple site. I don't know. Well, yeah, Jigger, you want me to give this back to you?
Yeah, if you don't need it.
Yeah, I think I'll be okay. And if I'm
I
not...
carry the unique one. It's only like 5 volume or something.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I had one of those, but I gave it to someone else.
It's 2 volume.
Yeah. Greetings, adventurers. Okay, alrighty, so, yeah, you guys ready to do a spice run? You guys ready to get shot down by Harkonnen? Hope not. I could carry rocket pods. How's the desert power treating you today? We're just now getting in here. Oh, by the way, if you guys want to say what sector we're going to, try to type it in guild chat, which I am now obscuring. So yeah, so if I type in, like if I open the chat menu, it's like Orf, Dorf, Horde, Dorf. Yeah, so that's proximity chat. So it's right there. So again, I now have a way to obscure it. So it kind of just, you can still see kind of a little bit of the background, but it's obscured. I did a little technological sleuthing to figure out how to do that with my streaming software. Yeah, so it kind of works. At least it's not as visually, I don't know, restrictive as just a big black box, right? But yeah, it took a little bit of streaming software trickery to set that up. Depends on how attractive the Harkonnen are. Well, a lot of their ladies have shaved heads, so if you like the Sinead O'Connor look, then yeah. Obscured, yeah. So Goonie's saying after we leave here, I won't be typing in chat at all. It'll just be audio only. I'll have to relay messages to whoever's with us in a group. All right. Well, I'm ready if you guys are. I was born ready. Hey, there's original. Hello.
Rebuild the group for markers.
Okay. Party time. Excellent. Let's do this. Okay, and I'll just do this for guild chat. Let's see, last call for one more DD person to join the group. Okay. So yeah, as long as I don't type right, chat's obscured. Maybe they'll add something in streamer mode. Well, they have a streamer mode, Mr. Holiday. So right now, what it does is it's supposed to prevent... in stream mode, it prevents you from playing any of their licensed music, licensed from, you know, like the movies and stuff. It covers up your name, server, and some other goodies. As of today's patch, it's supposed to cover up what sector you're in the deep desert. Let's see. What? Oh, is Aurora's coming with us? No. Yes. No. Okay. Alright, so if I go, let's open the map. Yeah, so my map no longer says by default what sector I'm in. Because yeah, unfortunately, I think it was bound to happen sooner or later, but I think some people are being a little naughty, and we're using the stream to figure out where our group was a few streams back. So it was a rather large PvP group that caught up to us surprisingly quick, and then somebody in chat was typing stuff that basically gave away that, yeah, people were watching for the purpose of PvP. So, Panic says, why is part of the screen blurred? To make it, well, one, because global chat is always terrible in literally every multiplayer online game because it's global chat. Remember, it's called Gabriel's Greater Internet Odd Theory, where it's like, if you have a person with, and not, you take a person, give them anonymity and a large audience, they turn into an asshole. So just for, because there's no repercussions for saying really horrible things in chat, usually to a degree. But yeah, like I said, it's called Gabriel's Greater Internet Odd Theory. So it's yeah, that's just called the internet. How many trips with materials does it take to rebuild a base like this every week? Is it not much effort? Well, Philbo, we're in a rather large guild, so yeah. Oh, hold on, so cover that up. So yeah, our guild is max. So it took about 8 of us, maybe like 20 minutes to dismantle it, and then a couple people rebuilt it. So once you get into the process of it, it's actually not that bad. Who is this? Oh, it is Auroras. All right, party time. Excellent with Auroras. Boink. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go out. We're gonna try to find some spice. So, but the other thing is it's because PvPers who do watch people's streams to see if they can get at them. You know, it's called stream sniping. They will gladly use people talking to each other in guild chat to see. You know, it's like, hey, we're in sector I-8. We're going to F2, and so it's like, okay, we can if we. You know, since we've seen it in the guild chat, even if I don't say it, then, you know, PvP players, if they're in the same DD as we are, you know, they'll go to that location and just, like, try to sneak attack us while we're there. It's just, you know, just typical stream sniping, ganking behavior. So I'm not saying that's going to happen now. I hope it doesn't happen now. And I fully accept the fact that this is a PvP zone, but yeah, I just want to minimize the advantage people have over you simply because you're streaming. Arg Scott, just get in, need help? Who's what now?
Have you seen this chest?
Hold on, let's see. This J-Grind, Auroras, original. Original, yeah. I mean, I'm not original. Scott, yeah. I mean, there's always room for more. The problem is the party caps at 4, and that can get a little hectic for PvP. Let's see. So we have 231 Spice Melange. I still got all those rockets. We got a lot of junk that needs to get sorted. But
340.
Oh, you're right. No, you're right. 340. Ah, okay. So that means that should be enough to upgrade our carrier, right? With the boosters?
Oh yeah, plenty.
Oh, and then what about the Sandcrawler engine?
There's probably like 180 for that, so we have plenty for both those.
Okay. Ooh, well then, are you guys sure you don't want to take that out right now? I guess the harvest. Oh, go ahead.
I do have the blueprint for the engine if we want to make it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think J-Grind has it as well.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I do.
All right, well, yeah, let's all, instead of dawdling, let's get out there and do some stuff. Good thing. All right, here we go. Alright, so all of this is not our base. This is, because what this is one of the last bases before you get into the PvP zone, like where this worm is. So that's why if you look down, yeah, there's just a ton of player bases here. Because it's, you know, it's sad, I actually like the way that Harkonnen base looks. It's like a little castle. Alright. I was born on a 14.4 modem. Yeah. Alright, J-Grind, without saying specifically where we're going, where are we going? Just heading in a direction? North it is. Let's do this. Speaking of which, there's somebody coming in right there. Yeah, so for instance, right now there's a lot of people... Oh, shit. I always forget to turn that off. But yeah, Arc Scott, yeah, again, it's just, I don't know, man. It'd be one of those things where if they ever did allow true private servers, I can imagine modding would become a very popular thing, and maybe people could mod into where you could have much bigger groups. Actually do miss the days of chatting on a BBS before the internet. Yeah, bulletin board systems. Oh yeah, I gotta remember that scouts with the boosters are way faster than standard helicopters now. Why is that ability toggle? Wait, why is that ability toggle? You mean the boosters? It's so we don't have permanent boost? Because that would be weird, I guess. No. Going that way, right.
West.
Okay. Slow fuel. Damn, I forgot to fuel up before I left. Whoops.
Checking the big crater.
I got another check. Oh, we're going to the big crater? Alright, let's do it. Yeah, I guess it's just mechanics, you know, just, you know, Arrakis is hot, you know, you don't want your gear to overheat. That's hot. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Yeah, 185. I got up to 199 earlier. Okay. Yeah, looks like it's yep, just no plumes anytime recently.
North.
Oh, they did make the PvP line a lot thicker. That's good, man, because it was like this 3-pixel wide line. It's easy to forget if you're not paying attention. Or if you do what I did and accidentally landed in a PvP zone without realizing it. Try to scout ahead a little bit. Let's see, right on the horizon here. Just glide a little bit. All right, here we go. I've got my eyes peeled. I'm just in glide mode. Looking for spice. Also, for those of you who are watching on YouTube right now, thank you again for watching on YouTube. I know I'm a little new over there as far as streaming is concerned, but, you know, I'm going to have a presence on YouTube after all. I used to be a YouTube partner many moons ago, including that one right there, that moon. But, yeah, kind of abandoned my YouTube activities for quite some time, so they unpartnered me, and I'm trying to get repartnered. Because I can't actually monetize my channel until I do, so... so I can get a few pennies from YouTube every month. 2 phone line. I know, yeah, I've heard about kids from yesteryear being like, I wish we had 2 phone lines so I could game and talk on the phone. Alrighty, so I'm doing some pretty serious gliding right now, which is nice. It's a little harder to find spice at night. I like the blurring system seems to be working pretty well.
Haven't seen any spice or worms on.
Yep, nope, not me neither. Still cruising along here. There was always that one guy with ISDN. Man, I haven't used ISDN lines since I think. Yeah, entering area hidden sector. Yeah, they hide it now. For if you enable streamer mode, which is. It's quiet, a little too quiet. I was just going to play, perhaps relax a bit after a long day, and my cat kicked the mouse on the floor. I'll just watch Kappa said, yeah, Mammon, I've still got all your stuff in my office. I was rooting around in all your dirty underwear, and I was like, this smells great. I just made it to the DD, made a base. What is a good gameplay loop between DD and Haga Basin? Well, collecting spice. You can go to testing stations or other outposts and fight NPCs, or simply, you know, look for loot. Because the whole point of coming out to the deep desert is to get spice, right? Spice and tier 6 mats so you can make tier 6 gear. I'm not aware of any kind of requirement to go to the deep desert to finish the story of the game, or you know, just other aspects of it. So the loop, so to speak, is just, yeah, you going out to the deep desert, risking combat or otherwise, you know, ganking PvPers, combat, death, and trying to get the stuff you want. So, but if you're only playing for the story of the game and you don't need tier 6 gear because you're like, well, I mean, I guess I don't need tier 6 gear because I'm never going to do the PvE content that requires, you know, better armor, better guns, or the PvP content, which requires better armor, better guns, or, you know, dogfighting, which requires an ornithopter with rocket pods, then you can just stay in Haga Basin and then you don't have to worry about it. It's so weird that they blur it instead of hiding it. Is it blurry for you too? That's me. I manually did that myself, Mammon Lord. Yeah, that's something I created to cover up global chat, because global chat is terrible. Oh, crap! Mayday, going down. Yeah, I did that to 1, hide our guild chat, and 2, so I could, people don't see people saying really terrible things to each other. So, yeah, that was something I made. Yeah, guys, I made it all the way to a hidden sector. Actually, that's a good question. How do I see what this sector is in streamer mode? I don't know what to look for. Yeah, wait a minute. How? Wait. Yeah, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me cover up my screen for a second. How do I know what I'm? Yeah. How do I know what sector I'm in? I don't know what sector I'm in. Uh-oh. There should be like a hotkey where I could just briefly see it. But yeah, I literally have no idea where I am in the deep desert, which is a good thing and a bad thing. Bull up. Bull up. I was wondering how the streamer finds out the sector when I read the patch notes. Yeah, wait a minute. That's great that it hides it, but yeah, we need some kind of like yeah, on the right it says zoom, set waypoint, remove marker. They need a like a show sector info button. You know, like press like P or something and it shows your penis. No, your sector that you're in. You can always ask the stream sniper. I know. So again, this is the reason why. Yeah, it's hidden is to protect yourself from stream snipers. That's the same reason why I'm covering up what would be global chat and guild chat. So just one, because again, I don't want people saying it's like you son of a. I can't wait to suck. You put it in my butt. And then you know that's permanently just burned into my stream. Oh wait, there's a crashed ship here. I gotta be careful though. This is PvP Central. Hold on, yeah, let me see. Does it show it on the top right? No, it doesn't. Yeah, it says hidden sector still. Yeah, so but I do have party markers. So if Jay Grant's like, hey, meet me at my marker.
I'm checking the other crater.
Let's see if anyone's looted this. Yeah, it looks like it's been looted already. Oh, maybe not. Oh yeah, maybe not. So, I do have to be quick here, because, again, this is PvP Central. So you can get schematics from these crashed ships. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. Got some spice sand, which is nice. Let's see, where's the other one? There it is, right there. Hey, I got a schematic for a booster.
H8 circle's empty.
Alright, crap wagons. Alright, let's see. Hold on, take all. Ah, damn. Okay, let's see. What can I drop that I don't need? Oh, yes, drop the scrap metal. Okay, so I just found a crashed ship, but of course that means my inventory is now full. Oh, video game, this is not the time for lag. If you walk without rhythm, you won't attract the worm. Yeah. I talked to the devs in person at a PAX. There was a press demo before the game launched, and they said they did try to incorporate it into the game, but they said it just wasn't fun. It's like you're walking like, and it would take you 3 hours to walk like 2 kilometers. So yeah. How long does ships stay until Shai Hulud eats it? I don't know. It's a good question, but yeah, eventually they do get eaten. So again, that's part of the the thing about the deep desert. Yeah, you can get spice, you can get some Tier 6 mats like strontium and titanium, but also you get schematics and other goodies. So it looks like I got the Knight Rider Sandbike Booster Mark 6. So, I mean, that's cool, it's a Mark 6, but again, not really anybody uses sand bikes in the deep desert, so this would just be beneficial for riding around in Haga Basin, in my opinion. That's, okay. And so, I'm sorry, what was that? Auroras, you said what the what?
The H8 circle is empty, so I'm gonna go take a look at the H2 one.
Okay.
That'll be the third circle.
So for the benefit of other people who we don't want following us out there, that's the kind of stuff that from now on you'll have to say in guild chat, because again, I have guild chat covered up. It's just like I said, it's kind of a stream safety kind of thing, or literally all of us safety kind of thing. Because again, it's just there are people out there desperate for combat, and they'll do whatever it takes to get it, even if it means stream sniping.
Gotcha. My bad.
No, it's okay. It's a learning process for all of us. Double O Dirk says I sold that for 200,000. Ooh, yeah, maybe I should try selling that. So you think 200 is a good price for that? Of course, that I don't know. I don't know unless the market's flooded with them. That's some fuel. Okay, so yeah, I guess while those guys are checking for spice in some place, I will just drop off this loot, and then I'll try to meet them back out there. Ah, Guru, yeah, so Guru, apparently somebody who's tired of getting killed by certain people. This is from Global Chat. They're saying 100,000 Solaris to anyone who can clip a vid confirming a kill on player 1, player 2, player 3, player 4. They're naming them by name. 150k if I can hear them rage or begging. So that's someone who's apparently very irritated with those players. Yeah, audio blur. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we'll have to do some kind of audio blurring like this. It's like... It's like, okay, I'll be right there, you know? Yeah, that almost sounds like that Sardaukar chant. Yeah.
Maybe a little less bass now.
Where's that Sardaukar? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, exactly. Just like that. Man, this thing is fast. Yeah, this Scout Ornithopter with the boosters is fast. They nailed how dark the Sardaukar are in the movies. Yeah, but I kind of wish they had made their armor look more different than the Harkonnens. They kind of just all look like they were wearing, you know, spacesuits. Whereas in previous movies and video games, the Sardaukar always had, like, you know, weirder looking outfits. But yeah, they just, I guess they kind of want to make it look more realistic, but they just kind of look like regular guys wearing spacesuits. You know, the Harkonnen at least had those, you know, like black outfits. And I know they did the different colors so you could tell who is who, but yeah, they should have made the Sardaukar outfits look cooler.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Whopper, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, 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 Whopper, and a side of fries.
I did the server, Zyphon says I had to do the server visit trick to log back in. Yeah, it's true. Armor could have been better. Yeah, some of the, I guess, what was it? I think the Harkonnen, like, deep desert suits look kind of cool, right? Yeah, they had almost like these weird, I don't know, these weird, like, yeah, deep desert suits. Those actually look kind of cool. But yeah, like I said, in the previous movies and games and stuff, the Sardaukar always had kind of like more, like, I don't know, intense looking outfits. But yeah, these guys just kind of look like, I don't know, they look like they were wearing Storm Shadow spacesuits. Kind of underwhelming. With the horizon line where the tip touches the wings, you will gain altitude while you glide, as you just need to hit W less than a second to regain some speed, but never have to use thrust or engine after you are again. Also, good to avoid PvP Ornithopter, as you can glide in the heat zone, so they overheat and you don't. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing okay, I guess. You know, just, like right about there. Yeah, kind of make a triangle. Yeah, so it's... I mean, yeah, unfortunately it's covering up kind of my altitude, but I'm doing pretty well. Yeah, 167, 66, maybe just, yeah, maybe we could dip it down just a smidge. There we go. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Only losing about a meter per second. Let's see. Had it in a good spot before. Yeah, kind of just, yeah, right there. Yeah, I'm doing 172. I'm currently at 593, and I'm only losing about 1 meter per second. So it would take an entire minute just to lose 60 meters. And I'm actually already almost at my guild base. This is intense, yes. Dot should align with a horizontal line for a level flight. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. So, Zaitamon, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. Blur out the compass too. Well, I mean, I guess theoretically you could be anywhere on the map and pointing in a certain direction. I guess the thing is, like now there's probably players who would know, if they were watching, they would know exactly where I am. But
Aurora's getting hit.
Oh no, Aurora's, let's see, Aurora's is, oh shit, gotta stop that. Sorry, I just missed the chat just then. Yeah, see, this is gonna take some getting used to for me as well. Do I need to come back out with some assault bullets? Yeah, I was just coming back so I could drop off some gear. Yep. Whoa. Yeah. So really? So somebody actually bought this, huh? Okay, alright, we go. Let's deposit. Florp, yeah, drop off all that stuff. Auroras, did you get poked? Your base is very cute. Yeah, this is just the temporary deep desert base. Just kind of a big shoebox. Oh, okay, so yeah, it looks like for one of the guys in our group, 2 Harkonnen players caught up with him, and yeah, that was that. Now, Raris, did you do the thing where it's like you land, store your chopper, and then just, you know, hide in a tent? Yeah, I know, Red Rally, it's weird, right? I should have flown right in. Okay. All right, let's see. What else do I need to get out of my inventory? Yeah, so I want to leave all this behind in case I, too, get shot down. I don't want to give them the satisfaction of looting all my goodies. No, as soon as I landed, they attacked while I was on the ground. Oh, okay, so your ornithopter... Now, I guess, yeah, the concept there is that you can still spawn your ornithopter until they destroy, I guess, the chassis or too much of it, because that's what happened to me. Let's see. Drinking my pee. Yeah, sorry, I've got the screen blurred a little bit. There we go. So you guys want to see what I'm doing here? I'm just dropping off. I got a lot of stuff out of that crashed spaceship. So yeah, we got 340 spice melange, 486 spice in, and again, this base, although it's in the deep desert, it's now in what is considered the PvE zone. So players can't take down your shields, blow up your base, take your stuff, which is very nice. I hope we win the lands.
Assault ornithopter shooting rockets at me, heading back to base.
Okay, you want me to try to intercept? Think they're gonna chase you all the way back?
They can't catch me.
Oh, okay. Alright, I was about to say. Oh, yeah, it looks like the only chopper we had that had rockets is already gone, and I don't have rocket pods on me. Okay. Alrighty, well, let's do this. I've got my storage pods, but, let's do this. We got fuel. Yep, got a little bit of fuel. Yoink. All right. Well, I guess I'll wait for just wait for J Grind and I guess original. I guess original. You're still out there, right?
Yeah, I'm headed back to base. I lost party markers and everything anyway.
Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it looks like I lost party markers as well. So, okay. So, Aurars, was there... What did you land at? Was it on a medium spice field or a large? Ah, okay. Alright, I understand. So there was... okay, gotcha. Were there a lot of people there, or no? Okay. So, just bad luck, unfortunately. So, yeah, that sucks too, because I have a handheld missile launcher that, you know, at least we have some defense, right? So, yeah, I'll try to make sure I stick with the group. I kind of went off on my own there for a little bit.
Yeah, I landed at first and then saw something on the other side of the spot. Took off to go check out the spot, which was clear, but they must have come up right behind us.
Ah, bummer. El Bumar. Let's see, I guess I should probably repair my dudes if I need to. Plunk. Alright, there we go. So that's J-Grind made it back in one piece. J-Grind, any luck?
I got some titanium and strontium.
Okay. Alright, yeah, do you guys want to try to stay together as a group this time?
Are we going back to H2?
Yes. Yes, we are.
Everybody knows about it. It's the only spice bloom that's active.
I gotcha. Well, yeah, just it's like, yes, we're definitely going to H2 now, and we're definitely not gonna go somewhere else instead. So, look, you gotta play these mind games with people. Any plans for the 4th cap? Yeah, I said I was going to take the 4th off, but I think I'm probably just going to stream anyways, because I just can't stop. Can't stop. Won't stop. Well, that's what I'm saying. If everybody knows about it, then maybe we go somewhere else while everyone's busy.
Yeah, there's no other active plumes.
Really? There's just the big one right now?
Yep. I didn't see any mediums, and I covered half the deep desert.
Anything on the app?
It just shows where they blow at, but it doesn't show what's active.
And I'm assuming you checked those already?
Most of them to the northeast.
Well, so none of us are set up for combat. I mean, unless you brought a missile launcher, I brought a missile launcher, rocket launcher. But yeah, we'd probably get outgunned very quickly if we tried to go out there. What about you,
I have
Aurora?
a rocket thopter. We can put rockets on the assault thopter.
Is there no size limit to the ceiling shield? There is. Yeah, there is, Mammon. In fact, if you want to build up, you have to buy additional space, like to the left, right, forward, back, or up. Yeah, it's either you either pay extra to go horizontally, and then you have to pay extra to go vertically, and then even that has a finite cap. But you can make a really. I mean, you've seen our guild base, man. You can make it huge. Just got here and late to the game, but why is there a blurred rectangle on the left side of the screen? To A, cover up guild chat, or, so that way people, you know, don't use our own information against us in the PvP zone, and B, because global chat is always horrible. Like, at 24/7, 365, global chat is always horrible. That's in any game, you know, people just, like, saying terrible stuff to each other. It's like, I can't wait to bang your dog, you know, or something, you know, I don't know. I just decided I didn't want to show global chat anymore. But yeah, also guild chat. So, yeah, so like, for instance, right now, if we uncover that, so yeah, it's a mix of guild chat and global chat, and surprisingly, nobody's saying, you know, expletives or other things about other people's mothers in global chat at the moment. It'll get there, though. So I just decided I'm going to cover it up. Since it's a grid, you could invent a secret code based on the chess moves, for instance. Yeah, guys, we're going to A7, which is actually F9. yeah, you like dags? Thy mother, right.
Well, it's tough because we could roll out there with rocket thopters and do some PvP, but we don't gain anything.
Yeah.
Risk losing thopters.
Yeah, exactly. There's nothing to be gained. Of course, dedicated PvP players don't think that way because that is the game. That's like, yeah, I want to fight people.
That's their fun.
Yeah, but we're here for spice, so. Well, if we could try one rocket chopper and then hope for the best, but that's a long flight back. Crap, I keep using my bandages when I don't mean to. Well, do you want to try to grab and go? It's just, yeah, I mean, if there are no other spice plumes, then all the PvPers are going to head to that spot. I think we can just basically guarantee that that's going to be the case. They're probably already there blowing people up.
How much was left there, Auroras?
Most of it, I'd say 80%.
Yeah, 90%, if not more.
Yeah, well, we could try to do a grab and go run.
So, I'm thinking about taking a pocket rocket then.
Okay, yeah, I've got one as well.
Fly up there, then swap to rockets.
Yeah, I've got my rocket launcher right next to my static compactor for that very reason.
Okay, yeah, let's go. Let's
I'm out here scouting already.
Well, Auroras, what's your status update?
I'm out here scouting to see. I was going to see if I could recover my chopper, but probably not.
Well, I thought my chopper got destroyed yesterday too. Turns out that it was just the chassis that got destroyed, so I couldn't spawn on it. So this chopper that I'm showing right now, that's literally the chopper I got shot down in yesterday, and I completely rebuilt it. All it took was a new chassis and then fixing all the parts, and so we could, if you want, we could go with you over there just to give you a little bit of, you know, make it look like we're going as a group. You got your.
I'm in a rocket chopper right now, so I'm just looking to see if they're still there, and maybe find out which base they're going back to.
Oh, okay, I see. Hey, Caden, welcome. I got shot down by rockets, was stuck in the mud, and myself and my Orny got eaten. Yeah, seems logical. That's unfortunate. All right, well, we heading over there?
I know they're still here because I just wormed this family.
I'm gonna drop group if you could re-add me. Maybe I can see them when I come.
Yeah, let's do this. We'll try to rebuild the party. Aurora's, J Gran, and TM. Okay. Alright, guys, rebuilding the party. Yeah, they really got to fix the problems with the party markers. It sucks when you're, trying to do, I guess, PvP and then everything breaks. Have you guys ran into any of the problems they're mentioning in Discord chat? That could be any number of things, Fuddrucker. You have to be more specific. The biggest thing that I have found is that in the patch notes today, they said they lowered the volume of ornithopter sounds, takeoff and whatever. That's incorrect. They actually raised it. Oh, the inventory problems? I haven't been having that bug myself, but it has been apparently pretty rampant. Man, I still don't have party markers. Let's try again once we're in the actual PvP zone. Yeah, the original, I guess, yeah, we're gonna have to try to rebuild, because, yeah, we've got the whole party, but markers are just not showing up, and like I said, that's just something they really need to fix. Yeah, so that's, I don't know if that's being bandied about, Fuddrucker, but, yeah, trying to do group gameplay, is next to impossible in the deep desert when you can't see where your group is, so... There's also been insta-worm happening to some beeps. Now, I've actually mentioned that earlier, that, yeah, sometimes the worm, it does a breach, but it only lasts like a second or two instead of a few seconds. Okay, yeah, once, let me know when you're in the PvP zone, and I'll see if I can rebuild the party. Fuddrucker, yeah, I mean, I literally just rebuilt it, and they're still not working.
In less than an hour... aircraft from here will join others from around the world, and you will be launching the largest aerial battle in the history of mankind. Mankind. That word should have new meaning for all of us today. Today is Independence Day.
Is that for, like, Canada or some other country? Because today is, yeah, I mean, it's a couple days early there. I'm assuming that's from one of the Transformers movies. All right, let's try this again. Try to rebuild the party again. If this doesn't work, maybe someone else, like maybe Aurora's can try to rebuild it. See if it's maybe works that way. Let's see, original. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Party markers are completely broken right now. So. All right, let's try this. All right, yeah, Aurora's, do you want to try? Well, you're probably busy. J-Gran, do you want to try rebuilding the party? See if you can get the markers to work? Because, yeah, right now, I don't have anyone's markers. Oh, that was from Independence Day. Oh, okay. It threw me off because it's like, yeah, hearing Optimus Prime give the speech that, what's his name gave. God, what's that actor's name? He was in Spaceballs very famously. I wanted to hear, oh, Bill Pullman, that's right, yeah. Hopefully Bill Pullman will be in Spaceballs too. Okay. Yeah, Rick Moranis too. Okay, yeah, hopefully. Yeah, let's hope, yeah, that, why am I blanking so hard on names all of a sudden?
Such an invite, but it's still busted.
Oh, it's because I have streamer mode. Oh, that's right. That's why I have to do the invites, because in streamer mode, I can't see or receive invites. All right, yeah.
I took off the wing of one of them. He's running away.
Oh, okay, that's good.
I'm 3 clicks out.
Ready, man.
I gotta swap choppers though.
I am the ultimate badass. State of the
Bill
badass.
Pullman,
Chase him south.
Okay.
Yep.
Wahoo! Prime sub
Okay, I'm
back
coming behind you,
online.
but I gotta swap out.
Let's see. Be awesome instead. Thank you for the Prime sub. An entire year of being very cute and yummy. Thank you. Another news based on the noises I heard this morning. The Spider PD has established itself outside my sash windows. Oh, yeah. All right, guys, let me focus here for a second, because unfortunately our party markers are simply not working. We're just gonna try to, which, like I said, it's basically makes it impossible to play as a group because you know the deep desert is massive, so you don't know who is who. Okay, so let me try one more time to build the party. Let's hope it goes through this time. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but
I found their base.
So, let's see, J-Grind, Auroras, and Original. Please work, please. Ah, there they go. All right, markers are working now. Fantastic. Phew. Okay, so I'm coming up on the spice field. Who's that? Let's see. Who's that directly behind me? That's Original. Okay. Okay, Caps.
I'm approaching from the south.
Okay. Yep. Same here. Suspiciously missing site. No, yeah, we're thank you for sharing that. If anyone else needs that info, we're well past that. It's just simply the game being the game. It's just party markers just don't work consistently in the game. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they just disappear. Let's see.
I'm swapping ornithopters. I'm coming over here right now.
Yeah, that's yeah, J-Grind.
Okay, I still see him back at our base.
Yeah, God, the party mark has been very, very wonky today.
Worm sound, there's somebody down there.
Yeah, okay. See, I do see Orny right in front of us, 12 o'clock. Actually, 11 o'clock.
Friendly, if not, we'll burn you down.
I heard J-Grind say that. This guy's trying to get some height. Let's see. Okay, I do see there's a couple choppers on the ground just doing choppery things. Ahoy, hoy. Hopefully everything's
I'm going down. He pulled out a combat chopper.
Where are you right now, Auroras? Oh, actually my markers are not working correctly again. So, yes, it's pointless. Oh, jeez, I was lowering my chopper. I almost landed right in that guy's mouth. That would have been dumb. DJ, is it pronounced Gerard or Gerard? Hello from Norway. Where are you from? I'm from the United States of America. I live in America's penis, also known as Florida.
I'm gonna swap to storage and start collecting.
Okie dokie. Alright, let's see.
Once I do this, I can't swap back.
Yeah, I know. That's fine. I mean, technically you could, but you know.
Yeah, I'd lose with that other one.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we got a tier 6 shot.
All right, J-Grind. It's weird. Yeah, markers are like kind of working, kind of not. Ah, crap. That didn't take long.
Yeah, I'm down, but you guys should be clear for a little bit while he goes back to get his farming chopper.
Okay, yeah, they made the worms a little more aggressive now, so yeah, we're constantly having to take off. Gerard is the Liverpool FC soccer legend from England. Ah, okay. Foosball. Yeah, this thing is, we might need to, yeah, with the new patch, we might need to bring a thumper, huh? Oh, I see, I may have seen rocket fire off in the distance. I couldn't tell from the view distance. I guess this would have been a great time to bring the harvester. Damn, but yeah, damn, what's up with this worm? It's like in hyperactive mode. Well, they did say in the patch that the worms do stick around longer now. The football. Welcome, Richard. It's nice that I can be in a Teams meeting and still watch the stream instead of falling asleep during the said meeting. Yes. What the heck is going on with this worm? I don't know. Do I risk it? going to the München Paris game on Saturday. Got second row tickets. Nice. I don't know, you guys think it's bugged? You think it's actually chomping people?
And then somebody's just drawing aggro, I believe.
So I don't see anybody on the ground. Is there a way to kill the worm? No, yeah, they're invincible. Yeah, I wonder if it's bugged. Do I try to get some spice? Would some spice be nice? If it's bugged and oh no, it looks like it's leaving now. Okay. I don't want to lose my chopper, but I want to get some spies.
Let's see if I can respawn in Haga and put together an armed assault chopper to come and support you guys.
Okay. Well, we're not under attack at the moment, but I can only imagine those PvP guys. So you did you check to see if your old chopper was still there or no?
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay, you totally got it.
I did check.
Oh, hey, look, there's somebody's player marker down there. Hold on. Yeah. Alright. I gotta do something very dumb here.
It's probably mine.
Oh. Okay, yeah, it's just found. Oh, shit, I'm under attack, under attack, under attack. Shit. Alright, yeah, they came out of nowhere. I was under attack. I'm gonna bug out since I don't have any, well. God, they took me by surprise there. I don't know if they're still coming after me. You guys okay?
Yeah, I got eyes on him. He's in the southeast side.
Did you grab any spice or no?
No, he's gaining altitude.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna bug out. Damn, I was just about to get some spice too. Damn, this guy's. I don't know if he's chasing me. Yeah, this guy's not gonna be able to catch up to me. Yeah, we'll lose this guy.
He's after somebody.
Yeah, it's probably me. I see a guy. He's still on my 6. I actually might have lost a little bit of speed, or a little bit of. Well, maybe not. I guess he got a couple good hits on me, but yeah, I'm just heading straight south now. Someone's coming in. Okay, yeah, I pretty much outran him at this point, but someone else is coming in. They're probably gonna run right into that guy. So, chat, what I have to do now is, yeah, so that was somebody very clearly not there for spice. They were just, there to shoot people. I gotta go back and repair my chopper. I could land in a random spot, but that would be very, very risky, because otherwise it'd be a sitting duck. You can see it kind of banged up my ship a little bit. What's lucky, though, is my hull... Wow, my hull is at 0%. My thruster is at 19%, but... Yeah, unfortunately, sorry, guys, I had to get out of there. Dang, I was just about to grab some spice, too. So, yeah, maybe they made it where people really do need to bring thumpers now. Otherwise, the worms are they just keep spawning over and over and over again. Or not spawning, but, like, breaching over and over again.
Yeah, the worm has stopped doing that. Because I think they chased everybody off.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that'll do it. Feels like a thopter with thrusters is key for soloing in the desert. Yeah, cereal snacks, but you have to remember, it's not exactly diminishing returns, but you can only carry as much as you can fit in your backpack. Whereas like a chopper with storage, or an assault chopper, or just a harvester. I mean, it's a way to get, it's a way to have better survivability, better escaping, but it means you have to think of it this way, it's like you either take like one big haul, or one flight and get a big haul, or you have to take like a dozen flights back and forth just to get the same amount of spice. So it's either time or risk, if that makes sense. Yeah, you're risking your harvester or your assault chopper with storage or whatever, but you get more spice. DJ says it was me controlling 10 chopper and I did teleport from Mars with help from Mush because he was stealing our spice for our nose? Who did the what now? Teleport from Mars? What's going on? When are you going to bring the harvester out again? Maybe you can practice in the PvE area and get organized. We've already tried that, Cheetah. Unfortunately, we don't. It's a Tuesday.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
We don't have enough players in the guild online right now to do a full harvester run. That's okay, Gerard. It's all right. I'm just trying to get back to my base so I don't get the PvP'd. So this is the fastest build, but again, if you try to collect with this build, all you get is whatever you can fit in your backpack, and normally that's about like 800, 900 sand, so 9 spice melange. All right, so there we go. Now I'm officially in the safe zone, but I'll have to repair my chopper. That's a long hike. There is one sand spot or spice spot, like a big one like that, that's way closer. But the flip side of that is that means even more people will be there because, well, it's easy to get to and it's lower risk. So yeah, it just so happens that our world region, you know, all of the servers fall under one world region, and all the servers share a DD. We're on one of the more highly populated ones, so there's just usually some kind of PvP going on somewhere. Hey, what's a good sword? I don't know. I don't really do melee in the game, which you might find weird. But yeah, I kind of went with a gunner build, which is not great. I gotta be honest. I was kind of lamenting that concept yesterday. Yeah, there's definitely a melee meta for the game, or combat meta, especially for PvP, and it's not with guns. Well, not for the most part, anyways. All right, so let me see if we can fix this guy. Yeah, I took a bruising, but I'm still cruising. So let me see. I may have to replace my hull, unfortunately. All right, let's go to repair. Do I have any repair wire on me? I do. All right, let's do this. Chopper, so that my chassis is okay. My thruster is down to like last 45%. That's good. Okay, so yeah, my hull, basically my outer hull took the most of that damage, so... Okay, so there is that. Yep.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Our wings are a little banged up. Mostly that's just from wear and tear, though. Jolt sword are not bad. Isn't there something called, like, the shocker sword?
Spark sword.
Yeah, spark sword. Okay. Well, yeah. So, yeah, that wasn't too bad. It got a couple good hits, but nothing a quick repair job can't fix. So yeah, I'd actually be ready to go back out. Just I'm assuming. Do you guys want to try to maybe take a scan of the rest of the map again? See if we can find spice where people aren't.
Good. Sure. Ready, man. Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
Yeah, large sandstorm.
Large sandstorm. Duddy-doo-duddy-doo.
Yeah, do. Thank you, Billion. Welcome. You can get so many movement skills. Can't imagine trying to catch someone to melee them unless they stood and decided to let you. A large
sandstorm is approaching.
So I was trying to do a heavy gunner build, which is, you know, a lot of points into trooper abilities, you know, heavy armor, heavy machine gun. Yeah, it doesn't work at all in PvP. It just doesn't, man. You're just too slow and too vulnerable. Because when you shoot guns, your shield goes down. If you're shooting guns, you know, you fire, your shield goes down for a second, then it comes back up. With you know, machine guns or heavy machine guns, you're like, so your shield is constantly down. All a melee guy needs to do is just, and you're dead. So it works for PvE, you know, against, you know, PvE enemies for the most part. It does not work in PvP. So I would say, I don't know. Then again, I don't have tier 6 gear either, so it just was not working very well. All right, so J-Grind is still out there. Original and I are back at the DD base. What's your status, Auroras?
I'm putting together an armed assault chopper, and then I'm gonna get another smaller one as a backup.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we have rockets at the base if you I don't know, need rockets. Let's see. Doesn't look like fun when you get attacked trying to spice farms, Skull Eater. Yeah, I mean, it's just, there is spice to get in the PvE zones, but it's a lot less. So if we're trying to find bigger spice spots. Odd question, can the spice harvesting be used for flower sand also? No, bear paws we tried, it doesn't work. Yeah, that was one of the first things we tried for practice. It does not work on flower sand, it's only for spice. Yeah. Hello to everyone tuned in on YouTube at the moment. I'm kind of a new YouTube streamer. I've been on Twitch for 10 years, over 10 years, but yeah, I'm new to streaming on YouTube, saying hello. I feel it should, I agree. Unless it's like maybe too fine. I mean, it's like flower fine, but I don't know, it's just probably video gamium. So now previously, if your base was in a sandstorm in the deep desert, in the PvP zone, your shields would go down. But again, now half the map is PvE, half the map is PvP, and we're in the PvE section. So, Jagron, you still out there doing that dance with those guys?
Yeah, I'm shooting some of these people's bases. Sandstorm just went by.
Oh, really? So,
To the southeast was where that one guy's base was.
Trying to do a little sorting while I'm here. Yeah, that guy caught me. It's a shame too, because well, I don't want to say it's a shame that I was the first person that got hit, because you know it is what it is. But yeah, when that guy came back, I was the first person that guy went after. Just sheer bad luck, you know, because there was like I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 other people farming spice, but yeah, just tagged me first. Because if he hadn't tagged me first, I would have I would have whipped out the rocket launcher, tried firing, but nah, he just started hitting me first. Oh, see, DJ Gerard, you just have to be careful when doing word.word, because my bot thinks it's a link. You know, think of like, you know, twitch.tv, youtube.com. Instead of having to filter every single URL or domain individually, I have it set to where it's like anything that's word.word is, my bot thinks it's a link and times people out to make sure that people aren't spamming, you know, junk mail, or not junk mail, like spam links. But subscribers can post links all they want. So it's just, because no spammer is going to come by and be like, here's $5 so I can spam garbage in your chat, then get banned. Yeah, DJ, so all you have to do is anytime you use a period, make sure you put a space after the period, otherwise my bot will look at it and say, that's a link, I'm gonna delete it. Yeah, it's just because, again, I didn't use link protection for like 3 or 4 years, and then the spam bots found my channel, and then it was like a weekly thing where just a whole bunch of spam bots would start spamming, you know, junk links, scam links, all sorts of stuff. So, but now that I have link protection, it rarely happens anymore. Because you know all that stuff is automated, so I guess if it comes back as a bunch of failed posts, they probably just mark my channel off as like, yeah, this channel can't be spammed. It's only thing we get now is like we'll get like random religious spam. Yeah, they have like some folks put together these like religion bots that it goes to people's channels and starts proselytizing. It's like only in Flying Spaghetti Monster can you find true salvation. All that nonsense. Yeah. I was touched by his noodly appendage. Yeah. So sometimes that, and then sometimes you get these like graphic artist guys or people say, oh yo, get more viewers by using our spam garbage. Can I post one by one when... No, so GJ, you can type as much as you want. Just make sure after every period or every, anytime you use any kind of, like colons, semicolons, just make sure there's a space. You know, do like gun, you know, just G-U-N, period, space, another gun, period, space. Oh, wait. Hold on, wait a minute. Guys, that sounded like it was real close. Hold on, we might have got...
Too. It was, okay. Southwest.
All right, let's see. It's probably wow, that's stupid close. Awesome. It's probably a small, but hey, you know, it's better than nothing. Yeah, it's probably a small.
The same one you were at yesterday.
I hope not, because yeah, no, it looks like we're pretty far away from the other stuff. So, damn.
I see like 6 choppers coming in.
Oh wow, someone got here already. Damn, that was fast. What probably happened is they probably saw the yeah, there's very little spice here. Yeah, there's very little spice, so yeah, it's a lot of PvE players trying to find what little spice they can, because there's no PvP risk here. That's so funny. Everyone's like, ah, everyone dive in. Alrighty, well. Did you get eaten by a worm? Yes, yeah, we were, I rode the worm earlier, briefly, but yeah, actually, I successfully rode a sandworm earlier. Yeah, PvE only has small. I feel they should add at least one medium to PvE. You know, you got the whole damn, like, PvE zone, it's all a bunch of these small ones. They should add just at least one medium. Oh, speaking of which. Bunch of addicts. Yeah, I mean, it's the only way to get spice without doing PvP. It's either you get small plumes in Haga Basin and small plumes in the PvE side of the desert.
I think it's actually easier to get spice in Haga Basin now.
Yeah, probably. Because most people come here trying to find spice, not realizing that spice plumes happen pretty regularly. It's like almost like once every 30 minutes in Haga Basin. Yeah, that's a true story. I'm gonna make a YouTube video out of it. I was able to ride the worm 1.5 times today. One time was successful, but it was at night. It's kind of hard to see. And then the other time, I got a little too close to its mouth. Yeah. Anyone here not see that? Roger that. Thank you. Yeah, sure thing. Hey Scott, thank you for tuning in on YouTube. Yeah, geez, that's great though. Yeah, one small plume. I mean, you can see how many bases are here, so there's probably other people just sitting at this base waiting for spice plumes. The other time was off stream. Off stream? No, I did it twice today, successfully, more or less. But yeah, I'll play the clip here in just a second. Let me land. Yeah, chat, I rode the worm today. There we go, coming for a nice, easy landing. I like that though. Everyone's like, ah, quick, spice with no PvP, go! All right, let's do this. Yeah, I'll show you the. I mean, I call it riding the worm. It's not built into the game. It's just something that we kind of figured out here. Let's see. All right, here we go. Let's see if I got this. Oh, is it doing it? Oh yeah, I think it's doing it. Okay, let me try. All right, here we go. I'm gonna try the back now. Oops. Oh, there it is! It worked! Yeah, guys, I'm on the worm! I am on the worm! Look at me! I am the worm rider! Oh, shit. Oh, yes. Onward, my noble steed! To the desert we go! Yes! Ah, I am the Muad'Dib, or whatever it is, or the Kwisatz Haderach, or something. Ah, there it goes! Yes! I am the worm rider. That's a weird way to put that, but that's okay. Yeah, so yeah, we figured out a way to actually ride the worms in Haga Basin, so not bad. And I tried a second time during the day, but I got a little too close to its head, so when it turned around to dive in the sand, I died instantly. That's okay, Atmo, no worries, buddy. Yeah, Nissan, I'll go beep. Right, yeah, I've officially rode the worm. We saw the grandfather worm yesterday, so that was pretty cool. Alrighty, so, okay, let me fill up my chopper, my big whopper here. Alright, so I guess we're gonna wait for Auroras to get here and then we'll try going back out there. There's the old J Grind, Badoo. I'm looking at J Grind. Yeah, this place is busy, lots of players here at this little island. Where's the grandfather worm? Archer for life. If you saw that big spice hole that I was just at, that's where it spawns. I guess once there is, I don't know, enough noise or something, enough commotion. Even with the small worm there, a big one comes. I mean, a really big one. I don't know if anyone has the link for that. It was one of my Twitch clips from yesterday. Yeah, it was the big granddaddy worm, and it is bigger than you would expect. I mean, it's crazy seeing that in the video game. An
entire galaxy fighting over sun-dried worm poop, McKay. Drugs are bad, McKay.
That's awesome. Anyone got a clip? Yeah, I could probably look it up. Hold on.
I got it. 1 second.
Oh, okay. Let's do. The grandfather. Yeah, I think Matt took a clip. I think like I don't know, half dozen people all took clips of it.
That one first.
Oh yeah, yeah. All right, so chat. Let's watch just a couple Twitch clips from yesterday. I have to make a highlight reel for this week because we had some really funny stuff happen this week. All right, first things first was this. This is my version of PvP in the PvE zone. Oh, it's an assault chopper. Yeah, I should be able to catch up to this. Snuck up behind this guy. Didn't realize I was there. Boogity boo. So I just I turned on proximity voice for that. Yeah, I just wanted that. So there was two guys that were flying, and I caught up to them, and they didn't realize I was behind them. So I just kind of snuck up behind them and went boo, bunked into him. Probably just scared the crap out of that guy. You can even hear him. He's like, ah, in the background. And then let's see, where's that other Twitch clip? There was right about here. Okay, so all right, just let me do this for those of you who don't want to see this ahead of time, because you're hoping to see it for yourself. I'll give you about 5 seconds to tune out right now, or mute it, look away, whatever. But this was at least my very first time seeing the actual grandfather worm in the deep desert. Uh-oh. Holy shit, oh god, oh wow, there it is, wow! Oh, dude, I'm glad it wasn't, oh, holy crap! Oh wow, that's the grandfather worm. Wow, that's the first time I've seen that, holy crap, I didn't realize it was that big. Wow. All right, so yeah, I mean it is alarmingly big, that thing. Words I've never heard in the bedroom. But so again, so what that was is apparently someone had made a base in the middle of one of the big spice rings, and they just left it there after most of the spice had been farmed, but it was still there. And again, unless a small worm specifically gets up underneath and eats it, it's fine. So J-Grind put a thumper right next to it, and that summoned the grandfather worm, and that's why it ate the entire building. Slugger says, I've seen bigger. Yeah, so, yeah, so I kind of turned a blind eye. I didn't want to see it ahead of time. That was my first time seeing it after almost a month of gameplay. All right, what say you guys? Are we heading out? We touching helmets? What are we doing?
I'm ready.
Oh, I guess we're still waiting for Auroras. Auroras, what?
I'm almost back to the DD base.
Okay, all right, yeah, we're just waiting for Auroras, and we'll be good to go. Hey, Logan, and hello, Dovikin. Not a lot of people using spice blooms in Sheol. Yeah, Skull Leader. That's because, right, because you take it's risky. It's risky, Skull, because we've tried to do it because you just take radiation damage, so you have to be really quick about it. Otherwise, you run the chance of just dying instantly. Got wormed. Exactly, got wormed. Actually, let's do this. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to take some time to stand up, stretch my legs. I've been live for about 4.5 hours now. Oh, yeah. Oh, there it goes. Not really a box. Maybe. They're like make-believe legs. Okay. Alright. Yeah, rad pills and Mark V suit give you a pretty good amount of time. Yeah, it's just like I said, you just have to be quick. That's all. You have to, you fly in there, you land with the rad suit, pick up as much spice as you can. Leave if you have to. Wait for the radiation to go back down, then go back in there, and then hope that you don't also get chewed on by the worm. Yeah, because that's rough. Yeah, because you have to deal with the worm and radiation and jerks and all sorts of stuff. So yeah. Yum. Alrighty, it's waiting. We're waiting for our fourth. We got a party of 4, so we're just waiting for our fourth. It's like a worm here.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's not your fault you got shot down. If anything, yeah, at least you got a little bit of revenge there. Oh, yeah, about the clip. Twitch. Oh, yeah, Logan, we literally just showed that one. Thank you, though. Yeah, just all you have to do is just be like, hey, can I post a link? And I'll be like, yeah, sure. And either I'll give you permission or... Yeah, remember, subscribers can post links all they want.
That worm just ate somebody's base.
Really? Oh, man, I
Yep,
wish
to
I'd
the
see...
southeast, he just popping up and snapping at it.
Really? Oh, I kind of want to see this. Yeah, hold on. Is it all gone, or is he just kind of chewing on it?
Popping up and chewing on it, slicing it with a thumb on it or something.
I guess they probably built it too close to the sand line, huh? Oh yeah, looks like it already ate it. Yeah, that's why they say, like, this guy, you know, this guy built on the sand. The game even tells you don't build on sand. Because if the worm happens, if it's just too close, then yeah, the worm just gobbles your whole base and you have to start all over again. Thank you. Is it as big as a certain you? Who did the what now? I think, Can't remember, forgot to make Windows in 2025? Oh, I'm not sure what you mean. Are you talking about this? I'm doing that to cover up global chat, because global chat is terrible. Also, I don't want people reading our guild chat. So, because sometimes we're... Remember, this is a PvP zone. There are PvP players out there. They'll take any advantage they can to find people to kill, including stream sniping or whatever. So, I've already run into that in Dune, sadly, so I'm just trying to make sure I minimize... I'm in streamer mode right now, but I'm also covering up our guild chat and just making sure that people, again, just... all stream sniping is using people's own streams against them, which sucks. But, well, you know, the onus is on me to at least try to mitigate it a little bit. Alright, Jay Grunt says, I haven't seen any spice blows. Well, I mean, if you guys wanted to try to get into a little combat intentionally, yeah, we could try to take 2 rocket choppers back to the place where we were before. Oh, the joke was you're a worm. Oh, okay. I see. I'm sorry. Yeah, just like I said, I kind of have to pay a little bit more attention because this is a PvP zone. Well, we're almost in a PvP zone. Innate Spectre, I think I'm reading that correctly now. Thank you for gifting 2 subs, and then Arcades, I think I'm reading that as well. Thank you for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your officer suit. I see so many that do not cover their guild chat. If I did, I would cover my guild chat. Yeah, like I said, I've actually almost... This is day number 24 of streaming this game, and I didn't start doing this until just today. Because again, yeah, somewhat recently I ran into an issue where I'm pretty sure, yeah, people were using my own stream against me, so thank you. Alright, well, Arcades it is. So, yeah, and then, again, people just, you know how it is. Any time you have a global chat in a PvP game, that chat is just going to be some of the worst chat you could ever see. They do have some word filtering and stuff, and then sometimes, you know, some people actually just talk to each other, but yeah, it's just a lot of trash talk, including saying terrible things, and I just decided I didn't want to show that on my stream anymore. So the game is great, but, you know, just anytime there's PvP, you'll just always get a little bit of naughty chat. You know, dudes and ladies yelling at each other. All right, so Auroras, did you build an assault chopper? Is that what you built?
Yep. The rockets want to do twice the damage.
Okay. All right, you guys ready to go? You want to try taking a trip around the block? I'm game if you are. Auroras, I'm gonna break up the party again, so that way we can get Auroras's party marker, hopefully.
We want to go back to the big one or look for others?
We could try taking the long way around. And it didn't seem like too many people were mining that place, and especially if they're getting beat up at the time, there's probably still a lot of spice. So we could take the long way around. See if we get lucky. All right, I'll even lead the way if I can, maybe. Okay, DJ. Yeah, that used to be my job. You know, I used to. So, Jagan, we'll do the classic thing, you know, to the moon, to infinity and beyond. Yeah, I used to be the guy that people would go to get their laptops fixed. There it is. Look at that. Yeah, I mean, it does make the stream look a little bit weird, but it's just, I have to do it at this point. It actually wasn't that hard to set up. I just had to watch a few tutorials and play around with my stream software a little bit to see if I could figure it out. And it did. So it like basically jumbles the chat a little bit so people can't say. It's kind of like trying to watch Skinamax, you know? It's like, oh, I saw a nipple, you know? Oh, I saw a butthole. You're like 12 years old trying to watch scrambled porn on mom's TV. Dad's cable box. Yeah, so people are yelling at each other. People are talking about tossing salads. Let's dive a little bit. Yeah, so all we're gonna do is we're just gonna kind of like zigzag a little bit around the deep desert, see if we get lucky. I'm probably out of the 4 of us, I'm probably in the fastest vehicle. So if I run into trouble, I can let people know and then get the hell out of there. I will say this though, man, that was not bad. A guy was, you know, trying to blow me up and I was able to get away. That's the first time I think I've successfully gotten away from somebody who got the drop on me in PvP. Every other time I've been shot down. So yeah, let's hear it for the upgrades. The Scout Chopper upgrades. I need an extra set of eyes, too. Sometimes I miss things, chat, so if you want to help old Ricky Poo here, look for spice. So this is a PvP ship. You can get, you can sometimes get schematics here. Sometimes you can get loot for, you know, armor, weapons, that kind of stuff. Got bored of it. Yeah, I quit. I left my IT career about 5 years ago, 5.5 years ago, so... Yeah, and I did that because I was working full-time, then I started working full-time. Oh, there's a wrecked spaceship! Do you guys want to stop for the wrecked spaceship, or just look for, oh wait, hold on. An assault chopper just took off that was just randomly in the middle of the desert. Let's rock! We got an assault chopper. Let's see, I know you guys are behind me, so let me turn around here. I don't know, I could try... Those crashed spaceships actually do have loot on them. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting a sub to Logan, and then a tepid cup of tea. Thank you for gifting a sub to Atmo NS. Yeah, let me see if I can loot this thing real quick. Actually, maybe I'll... I kind of have to do this quickly. I was going to say maybe wait for the other guys, but let me just get out. Try to get it. What was that? Did you guys hear that just now? What the hell was that?
There's an assault coming or something.
God, that's what I thought. I thought somebody was shooting me with like a las beam or something. God, I don't know what that. I've never heard that sound before in the game. It was kind of like a zwing wow kind of sound. I don't know. Maybe it was a sound effect coming from this thing itself. I don't know. It freaked me out for a second. I didn't know what it was. This thing's at too much of an angle. I'm gonna see if I can harvest this thing.
Put a scout behind the rocks turn.
A little bit of yeah, it's just I guess it's the ship making weird noise. Yeah, what's wrong with this ship? It's making a bunch of weird noises. Maybe that's new?
He's just mining, I think.
I know I'm not supposed to use the dudes. Let's see, over here. Okay, looks like I got some sandbike engines. It's not the worst thing ever, but not exactly what I'm looking for. Alright, I got everything. Alright, I'll catch up to you guys.
I see spice directly to the east.
Alright, let's do it. Oh, yep, I see it as well. Alright, let's do this. Yeah! See, maybe we'll get a little lucky. Looks like a small, but better than nothing. I mean, a medium would be nicer, but, you know. I clipped it if you want it. Yeah, Logan, because someone gifted you a sub, I've said this a few times tonight. Remember, if you are a subscriber, you can post links. You don't have to ask. You feel free to post it. If it's a clip of this channel, you're always welcome to do so.
That hasn't blown yet.
Ooh.
It's bubbling.
It's a bub.
Ooh, that's good. So that means we can dive. Oh, but it's probably, it doesn't look like it's that big, though. It's probably going to just turn into a small.
Purple gold. Arrakis tea.
Yeah. Yeah, J-Grind clamp it here. Yeah, it must have just been a sound effect.
In my neck of the woods.
Yes. Yes. Texas tea. Alright, so this is probably just going to be a small, but hey, you know, we got 4 people here. We should be able to grab it no problem. Yeah, but maybe that's a new sound that they added to wrecked spaceships.
A company over the big island to our northeast.
I'll swap to rockets while we harvest this.
Blow can kill. Yeah. Oh, it looks like it's about to pop. Yeah, usually when the field goes away, it's right about to pop. Let's see if it's a medium. It's probably gonna be a small, but maybe we'll get lucky.
The scout's approaching us.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and boom! Woohoo! Yep, it's a small. All right, just gonna dive in, start farming. Your mic's kind of quiet.
I think he has audio attachments.
Okay, gotcha.
Well, there's not enough for him, that's ours.
Alrighty, let's see. There's the worm.
I fired a rocket at him.
Wait a minute, who's this? Is this another guy trying to jump in here? I can't tell who this is.
If he goes in there, I'm gonna shoot at him.
Okay. So land, grab some sand. Let's go the other
He's
direction.
not getting the hint, is he?
Is that coming after us? Or is that... Oh, my backpack's full. Oh, there's the worm.
Another one just showed up.
Man, people are desperate for spice. It's just a small one, too. People acting like it's like, oh my god, I haven't seen spice in a week. Did you hit that guy, J-Grind? I'm just gonna take my spice sand and put it on your chopper if you don't mind. There we go. That's what I got. Alright, that's it. Alright, we got this one. Woohoo! Rufianini says, I don't like your beard. Oh no, what's wrong with beard? Oh, this is how little ornithopters are made.
Yeah, be careful, that guy's a jerk. Yeah, he's getting killed.
You guys are going after him, huh?
Yeah, he got pissy because you could share, and I told him there's not enough for everybody. I don't know how many warning shots you need.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a small. I mean, gosh, one person can farm a small in like what, 2 minutes? Why don't you use thumpers? I don't know, because I mean, just kind of choose up mats. I mean, I do think maybe for the big ones, we should bring the thumpers out, because we tried to farm one earlier, and the worm was like, hello, goodbye, hello, goodbye, hello, goodbye. But yeah, just for a small spot like that with 4 players, I mean, if that other guy hadn't shown up, being like, then we would have grabbed it very quickly. So, all right, well, you guys want to keep looking?
Let's do it.
Yeah, I mean, if you see 4 ornithopters by 1 small plume, it's like, you know, just, I mean, I don't get the memo, you know. If it's at least a medium, then sure, you know. If someone's like, hey, can we share? It's like, yeah, sure, but I mean, it's just a small. You only get 500 spice sand at best, you know, maybe a little high, a little low, and then from there you only get 5 spice melange. I mean, if you already see 4 players at a small one, there's no reason to be like, hey guys, can I have some? Hey, is the inventory bug still happening? Serious Sam, I have not been getting it, but I have heard other players that have been saying they've been getting it. So your mileage may vary, but after today's patch, I haven't had any problems. So that's been, I guess, lucky on my behalf. I tend to find a bunch of smalls around the radiation zone. Yeah, that's what someone else says. Luke Darby asks, is there much to do in this game? There's quite a lot. I mean, I've got about 170 hours in the game as of today, and it's I mean, it depends on if you actively want to try doing some PvP. If you're trying to get endgame mats, it's kind of a grind, especially if you're playing solo. But oh, crap! Oh, there's the edge of the map. All right, there it is. So yeah, I mean, Luke Darby, if you don't want to do any PvP, there's still the full story. Well, part of the story. They're going to continue the story in the DLCs. There's the story campaign, there's your faction campaign, and there's a whole boatload of side quests. I'd like to think you'd probably at least get 50, 60 hours out of it. At that point, you're either paying about $1 an hour or less than $1 an hour, depending on which package you get. Is there chest loot on the ground? Bear Paws, there is. You have to have a scanner to be able to see it. I think J-Grind has one, but I do not. Wait, is that a spice plume? Or what is that? So, spice plume sighted. It's north by northwest. Yeah, so this one might actually be a medium. Yeah, it's dead ahead. It's so far ahead I can't place a marker on it. Is that a medium? Or is that a small?
Yeah, it's maybe a small.
All right. Well, if it grab 4 smalls. Wouldn't be too bad. Oh, remember you without a beard? I think Jesus was still alive. It's been that long. Yeah, when I first started streaming, I only had a goatee and I actually had shoulder-length hair. Of course, that was a decade ago. Should I go Harkonnen or Atreides? Zeptarian, how familiar are you with the lore of it? The Atreides are kind of like the good guys, and Harkonnens are supposed to be the bad guys. But you can be an evil Atreides, or you can be an honorable Harkonnen. It's just depending on how you want to play. Yeah, when I was 11, correct. Oh, hey guys, there's also the leftovers of what looks like a medium. Do you guys want to stop and get the rest of this, or do you want to keep going for the small one? If we stop here, I mean, I don't know.
Grab anything we can.
Okay, yeah, there's probably, at least if anything, probably players don't know this is here anymore. It's probably 1 person or 2 people grabbed it. So, yeah, it's the leftovers. I mean, there's still a good bit left. Probably the same amount as maybe like a small and a half. Zombie Hack, thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. And Slay Puffed is also dealing with the inventory, but like, yeah, I haven't seen that yet. I guess I should count my lucky stars that I haven't. Yeah, there's still a good bit of spice here. Yeah, just doing a little spice farming, you know, trying to... It ain't much, but it's honest work, you know? You guys still have markers, right?
Yep.
Alright. Okay, so I'm going to reverse my path here. Clump. 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 Alright, that's the worm. The worm said, hey, get out of my house. I'm busy.
He's showing off.
Yeah. Yeah, there's still a good bit of spice here. Yeah, just gotta watch out they don't get eaten by the worm. Sometimes the worm will actually come out of the ground a little bit, so if you're hovering too low over the spice spot, it's a one-hit kill if you get hit by the worm. Had a bugged ornithopter inventory, but I deposited everything I was carrying in a storage, then hit take all in the orny. It seemed to have fixed it. Oh, good. Got a little lucky there. Alright, so even though this just looks like some other group's leftovers, it's still a good bit of spice sand. I'm gonna dump my load here into J-Grind. I should probably phrase that a little differently. Yeah, the thing is I've got a lot of stuff on me at the moment, so... Well, it sounds like Jaws music, doesn't it? Let's see.
I'm afraid.
Who would win in a fight? 4 spicy boys or 1 angry worm? Oh, got it! Yeah, that worm will gobble you in 1 bite if you are not careful. What about 4 spicy worms? Good question. Got me when I was hovering over the spike. Yeah, Karos, I learned that because of watching another streamer doomed to their fate. Yeah, they only lifted up a little bit, and sure enough, the worm came out over the sand and just basically ate them, or blew them up. So whatever you do, make sure you give that worm a wide berth. Yeah, 2 sandworms, 1 spice cup. Yeah, so the lighter the sand, the lighter the purple, the less spice you get out of it, but still a decent bit. Oh, are we taking off?
No, I'm bugging out.
Oh, okay.
I got spice in the air, and I wanted to leave the sand for a minute.
Yeah, this is actually looking like a nice haul. Oh, forgot to actually drink water. I was so intrigued by the spice. Let's do this. Where's my thermos? Here we go, take a little swig here. Whew, it's a hot day, man. Hot day on Arrakis. Oh yeah, see, there it is. Yeah, see how it came out of the ground? I'm assuming they did that to, catch players off guard. Wow, there it is. Oh, it's coming out of the ground. Woo, baby. Think the quieter compactor is worth using? Probably. I know there's like some high tier tools that are quieter. Just don't have any of them yet.
The shoes make a big difference.
Well, the high tier shoes, right? Because I tried the low tier shoes, they didn't really seem to help that much. I tested them when I was...
the Nasser ones.
Okay, yeah, so... Okay, my backpack is full, I don't know if you can grab that. Alright, there we go. Okay. So yeah, I'm putting my spicy business in J-Grand's storage hole, if you know what I mean. Let's see. What's that blur of your camera? I'm blurring global chat and also my guild chat. I'm blurring global chat because global chat is always terrible. I'm blocking guild chat so people can't, like for instance, right now I have streamer mode enabled. I'm blocking this. If stream snipers were going to try to find me, it would be very difficult at the moment because they would have no way of knowing exactly where I am. They would just be combing the desert looking for us, and it's like trying to find, it's a needle in a worm stack. So yeah, just after getting stream sniped like a week ago, just decided to try to take some precautionary measures. Fight smarter, not harder. Yeah, we ain't found nothing. There's just a little bit of spice. And I can't even see the worm. Oh, there it is. Yeah, right about there. Okay. Just want to press my luck here. Alright, yeah, we've almost got this place totally cleaned out. Yeah, that was not bad. A little lucky there, finding a you know, what is one group's leftovers is another group's treasure. So, yeah, they got probably about maybe 75% of it, but still 25% of a medium is still a lot of spice. It's a big pile of spice. Wish I had time and a crew to play Dune more excessively. Yeah, I know you're deine Schwester spielst viele Videospiele or video something. Let's see. Oh yeah, so Gerard again. In the sentence you had guild chat .but. Unfortunately, there was no space. Yeah, you just really have to make sure you press spacebar after you enter a period in chat.
Look at all this.
Look at all what?
I think we got it all.
Okay. Yep. There's a couple little doots left. I don't know if anyone wants to pick those up. Yeah, so yeah, just DJ, you just gotta really make sure you use your spacebar after a period. Because my bot does not discriminate. If it sees word.word, it will mute it if you're not a sub. I was saying you were smart to hide guild chat, and you're smarter than other streamers. Well, I'm not that smart. I've been playing. This is my 24th stream of Dune Awakening, and I, didn't think to do this until just today. I think so, Jground. That's probably a good idea. Better safe than sorry. Looks like I got fuel if anyone needs fuel. Yeah, I got. If anyone needs fuel, let me know.
Do we want to check that plume real quick or no?
Oh, the small one?
Yeah.
I don't remember which direction that was in. I'd like to go for it, sure.
North by northwest.
Yeah, I'm a slow learner, but sometimes I seem to do okay. Yeah, because if anyone else saw that, one or two players can clear a small spice spot in no time at all. It is funny though that one player just did not want to let it go. Maybe they were struggling or got shot down earlier. Yeah, well, Gerard, even if the chat gets deleted for you, I can still see it. And yeah, you said only fool that are in DD do not hide guild chat. Period. But you are the smart one. There was no space between. It was like chat.but, which is probably a website. But it's okay. I don't take it personally, not at all. It's just if you don't want to have your chat timed out, you just have to make sure you cover it. Yeah, I'm a special one. All right. So what we're looking for is we're looking for the spice. Some more. Oh, hey, there's the other ring right there. Looks like it's empty. Man, again, those big spice plumes. You can see those from half the map away. Oh, wait, I found it. Yep, there it is. Eyes on it right there. Boom, shakalaka. Looks like no bases out here too, so that's good. Actually, let me do this. If you guys are gonna land there, let me check out this little island. Make sure there's no base over here. Is the assault running with boost plus inventory viable? It's slow, but yes. You can certainly carry a lot more.
You can outrun most rocket scouts.
Okay, so guys, yeah, there is a PvP point here, but I'm not seeing any player bases, so that's good. Oh wait, nope. Scratch that. One Harkonnen base. Just one little guy. Go see if there's any movement over here. I like how this guy's got. What's that? Stradivarium? Okay, it's a. Yeah, it looks like it's just a small base. I don't see any movement. I just wanted to check that out. Is this game really immersive to the Dune world? Like, is there actual cities, or is everything player-made? Luke Darby, there are actual cities. There's Harco Village and Arakeen, which I believe are lore accurate. Oh shit. Harco Village. I can't remember if Harco Village is actually a thing or not. But Arakeen is in the game. Oh, there's the worm. So yeah, plus maybe if you stick around, Luke, I can show you what the overworld or the overworld map looks like. And there's various places. The primary places are Haga Basin, the Deep Desert, Arakeen, and Harco Village. But then also there's these small story-driven places that you can go to. Can you raid bases in the PvP zone? You can, Crunchy Toast, but there's a trick to it. You have to wait until a sandstorm comes to take out the shields, and once the shields are taken out by the sandstorm, you only have about maybe 5 minutes to try to blow up their base while the shields are down, because otherwise the shields are impenetrable. So yeah, so there's a little bit of a trick to it. Yeah, we actually had one of our deep desert bases was blown up in that fashion. All right, I'm the eyes in the sky, and so far everything seems to be clear. So how much
spice?
Nope, yes. How much spice are you guys sitting on right now?
2K.
You gotta count your money while you're sitting at the table.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
I have 1,500.
Okay, so that's not bad. You got 15 spice melange. Probably got maybe what, like...
That's 20.
Oh. Yeah, so not the most lucrative run, but again, we're kind of staying away from the hot button spot, which is a very large spice field, because that's also attractive for PvP players if they want to, go shoot people. So, thanks for the tips. Yeah, sure thing. Brew owie. It's like if you drank a beer that had hot sauce in it, it'd be like, brew owie. Ah, nom, 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 nom. All right, well, you guys want to RTB or keep looking?
Yeah, let's RTB.
Alrighty, sounds like a plan. Yeah, so again, this is, admittedly, this is kind of the slower way to get spice, but it's also the safer way to get spice. So it's, yeah, you just have to do the grind or risk the ganking. Yeah, pick your poison, as I like to say, the grind or the gank. Bruce says it's better this way. Yeah, it's less risk, but you just never know. We actually were doing just exactly that. We had two scouts with rockets and 2 cargo choppers. Just a random roaming PvP group caught us and took out 3 out of our 4 choppers. Not even by any of the big spots. It was just a random spot. We stopped to farm it and caught up with this. So, but. That's in the past, and I guess we'll just leave it in the past, because tomorrow is another opportunity. Another day, another opportunity. Yeah, but Luke, I'm still thinking about your question. They tried to base this game not on the movies, but the actual books, because although they did borrow some of the design styles and music and some other things from the recent movies, they didn't want it to be Dune, the movie video game. They wanted it to be Dune, like properly Dune, the video game. Yes, PvP players will let you mine the spice for a while, then come and kill you to take the spice from your blown-up ship. Well, in that instance, we had just landed. Well, 2 of our guys had just landed, and yeah, they just caught up to us. Just, I don't know, it could have been sheer dumb luck. It looks like we got... Jake, are you sitting there taking a look at something?
Yeah, just wait.
Oh.
Safety in numbers.
Oh. I don't... So yeah, just could have been sheer dumb luck, could have been stream slapping. I don't know, but yeah, we lost 3 choppers that day. It was 3 of them versus the 4 of us, but all 3 of the choppers that they brought were all attack choppers. So they were just looking, they were cruising for some bruising, and unfortunately they got it. 2 questions. What faction are you? Atreides. And what do you do with the spice once you have it? You make stuff with it. So this game, because obviously, the Frank Herbert's no longer alive and can't dictate every little piece of the game. The designers of this game had to take a few liberties with how things are made. So they intentionally have a water grind and a spice grind, where things that you have to make, like late game stuff, requires a lot of water and a lot of spice. Tier 6 stuff almost...
Spots.
Oh, spice.
Maybe it's a phantom. Of course, I haven't seen a phantom since the patch.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
People on it.
Yeah, that's me. I'm flying low at it. Oh no, yeah, you're right.
It's a fake.
Oh yeah. Bummer. It was a mirage in the desert. Even if it was a movie game, it's pretty good. Well, yeah, I mean, it's like I said, so for the company that made this game kind of had to fill in the gaps to really flesh out a playable game, a front-to-back playable game. So, Mike Chum and I are PvE players. We mined 2K of spice each, then got ganked by PvP players. Yeah, it's not fun, right? So, again, you don't have to go into the PvP zone to farm spice. It's just you don't see medium or large spice fields in the PvE zones. So it is what it is. So it's like I said, either it's pick your poison, grind or gank. By that I mean grind for the small amounts of sand you can get or spice at any time, or risk getting ganked while trying to farm in the PvP zone. I was Harkonnen level 5 to get all Harkonnen items, etc. Then last night I did a switch to Atreides. You can do that. You're allowed to do that. You can be top level Harkonnen, switch to Atreides. The only thing is you can only do that once. You can't leave Atreides, go to Harkonnen, then go back to Atreides. The devs announced there's going to be a third faction, so we'll have to see if it's going to be Fremen or Sardaukar or simply maybe House Ordos, a new house. Maybe they'll have orange as some guild colors, maybe. You also sometimes don't see a control point in the PV zone while harvesting. Hammer Black, that's exactly what happened to me. I saw a purple spot that was a spice bloom about to blow. I flew down to it, and, you know, I didn't think anything of it because I was in D5, I was in the PvE zone, and I was sitting there waiting for it to blow, and I was sitting, like, right here, you know, just think about it, and then it blew, and then I went to go get it and landed just a real hop away, and I didn't notice that I had drifted into one of the small PvP pocket zones in the PvE zone, and sure enough, right after I got out and started farming some spice, 2 Harkonnen players came by and killed me, just to kill me. It was because, like Jay Grant mentioned, it does count towards the PvP points, but, I mean, it was about as far away as you could get from that PvP point. They just saw me land, or, you know, maybe they saw the plume, and they just killed me. Just blew me up. No fighting, no challenge. I didn't even think to fight back, and, but yeah, so what Hammer Black just said is exactly what happened to me, which sucks, so... But now I know it's a learning experience. I mean, you know, getting ganked is not fun, but it is a learning experience. So now anytime I see any kind of spice plume, small, big, or large, I do check to see if there's a PvP node nearby. Or, well, I guess, you know, at least in the PvE zone, yeah, I will now forevermore check before I land. They're able to kill in PvP, yes, because in the PvE zone, you'll get these crashed spaceships or these little like hold points that you can hold to gain favor with the Landsrad. It's just even in the PvE zone, even in Haga Basin, they have this, by the way. They have these little pocket PvP zones, and so if you don't realize that you're in there and a player shows up, you get ganked. If they're there for PvP, they will kill you. Notably, every time I've been killed in this game has been by Harkonnen players. So if you're somewhere and you're by yourself and you see a Harkonnen ship, just leave. Just 9 times out of 10, they're there to kill you. How do you think they'll handle returning players? Can the bank fit all our stuff? I don't think it's really that big. Jeremizor, but yeah, just something you might want to consider is what is the most valuable stuff, like maybe your tier 5, tier 6 armor, all of your Solari, your pile of spice. Because yeah, if you don't keep your generators running at least every 20 days, then yeah, you lose everything. So. Metallicop says, "Hey, neat, I know you from Mad Buddha server." That's me. Welcome. Mad Buddha actually frequently hosts gaming servers for the channel, in which he comes and hangs out and plays with us. So it's a shame that we can't have private servers. Wait, Spice Plume, Spice Plume, Spice Plume. I heard it. I heard it. I can't see it though, unfortunately. Where's that Spice Plume at? I heard it. So right now I'm in the PvE zone. The big thing is, too, is like if you see a spice plume in the PvE zone, there's a lot of people that, you know, are trying to get spice without having to risk PvP. So, yeah. Wait, I hear something. I hear it. Did a sandworm fart? Yes. Yeah, but welcome, Metallicop. Yeah, it's nice to see someone else from Mad Buddha's server. Out of curiosity, are the Tiliaxu in the narrative of the game? They are. Yeah, specialization. So if, wait, what? Oh, it's a wrecked spaceship. Oh, dang. Hold on, let me see if I can go grab the good stuff. Let's see if I can go find some schematics. So that's lucky. Yeah, let me, damn, I'm probably gonna have to drop a couple things and I don't know what to drop. Alright, how much space do I have in my inventory? Not a lot. Okay. Oop. So the big thing are the schematics. I want to get the schematics out of here as quickly as I can. Good. Let's see. And there goes my ornithopter. Let's take a look. Alright, grabbing the spice. Oh, come on, inventory's full. Let me drop this. There we go. Grab that. Grab those. Grab those. Grab those. Okay, so let's go to the other side now. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to get to it. Oh, bummer. Let me see if I can get to the other side at least. Yeah, sometimes the way it lands, it makes it hard to get stuff. There we go. Let's see. Oh man, yeah, it's the other side that probably has the schematics. Let me see what all I can take. Okay, I was able to take most of it. Alright, bummer. Yeah, the other side probably... I might be able to land my ship next to it. Let me take a look. Alright. Okay. Yeah, it's a little trick here. If it's the panel that you're supposed to... The panel you're supposed to shoot, if it's too high off the ground because the ship landed in an awkward angle, you can always try to see if you can get to it by landing your chopper next to it. It's still gonna be too high, probably. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Ow, damn it. Alright, here we go. Oh, maybe not. Damn, backpack being full all the time. Mercenary scout gloves, let's drop that. Let's see. Inventory. Drop the fuel cells. Basically, I'm trying to drop, like, regular loot to get better loot. Okay, so I just picked up a whole bunch of salvage metal, so we'll drop the salvage metal. And... come on, let me get... there it is. Okay, there we go. No schematics. Bummer, no schematics. Alright, take those guys. Let's see. Let's just grab as much as I can grab. Is there anything else? Armor plating. I kind of want that industrial pump. Let me try to fuel up my chopper and see. New status 100%. Backpack is still full. Let me drop this fuel cell, take that industrial pump, and take those guys. Actually, I might be able to grab everything. Ah, that's fine. Alright, that's good enough. No schematics, though. That's actually kind of a bummer. Alright, there we go. That was a little bit of a cherry on the spice cream cake thing. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I lost everything you said because I got an ad. Oh, Metallic, I just was saying hi. Yeah. Just Mad Buddha sometimes hosts gaming servers for us. We Atreides are up 11-0 on the Landsrad, but doesn't that mean we have to wait the whole rest of the week before we get the perks? Let's take a look. Yeah. I want to know who Grandpa's Army is. Yeah, they've been the top 2 contributors, like that person's group, mega group. I wonder if they're a streamer or maybe like a YouTuber or something. Hey there, what do you use those ship manifests for? You turn them in as part of Landsrad stuff. Landsrad is kind of like also kind of end game type stuff where you have to make a bunch of things or do a bunch of things or kill a bunch of people in order to score points in favor of the Landsrad. If you score enough favor with the Landsrad, you get a perk. So for instance, the Harkonnen, House Harkonnen won it last week, so their experience gain is increased by 50% for an entire week. The week before that, we were able to repair things and refine things for 75% less time, or it takes 75% less cost or time. That was a really good one. So yeah, it's basically just, you know, it's Atreides versus Harkonnen, and so you just, you get favor with each of the houses, and looks like Harkonnen hasn't even claimed any of them yet, so... But typically, you know how it is, it's like one side will go real hard, and the other side's now we're taking a break. Then they're like, okay, we're gonna go real hard, and then the other side takes a break. So it's been flip-flopping, you know, back and forth, back and forth. Grandpa's a YouTuber, from what I understand, there was a bunch of bans for dupers, the ones paying melange for the Landsrad. Oh, really? Do you refer to any map for which is PvE and PvP area? It's 50-50. So, Brewy, let me pull up a map for you. This is an official map, but this will make it easier to understand. There, ooh, kicking up some dust here. Yeah, I've got a map that will make this. Oh crap! That'll make this easier to understand. Here and flunk. Okay. Alright, give me just a sec. This will take me just a moment. Alright, let's see. I can see this is me scrolling in the background. Bees, bees, bees. Where's that post at? Ah, here it is right here. Okay, and copy image. I'm gonna just post this in my own special spot so I don't have to keep drilling right for it. Okay, here we go. This is a very good representation. Now, this is old. This is back when it was 90% PvP and only 10% PvE, more or less. You know, it's not exact math. But this is what the Deep Desert looks like. So the change that they made last week is it went from where only 10%, you know, the A row was PvE and the rest of it was PvP. It is now 50-50. It literally splits row E in half. So the bottom part where there's less loot, you know, less spice, less collectible things, it's half of this. And then all of the really, like, big spice piles and more loot and horny turtles, those are all condensed in the upper 50%. So now what people are doing is they're building a whole bunch of bases right along the DMZ, I guess you could say, the demilitarized zone. Yeah, nut. And so yeah. Please explain 50-50. I didn't get it last time. It's literally like half of this map, the lower half. Here, let's do this. Let's copy image, and we will bring this into Paint for a little easier reference, I suppose. Okay. All right. Paste and crop and okay. Yeah, we'll do this in Paint to make it a little easier to understand. So this whole section. Give me a sec. Yeah. So let's highlight this in red with a square icon. Okay. So right now, as it stands, this whole section right here is PvP. So half the map is PvP, and the other. Oops, wrong button. Got to click the thing. Oh, come on, stop being weird. There's that guy right there. Yoink. Yeah, about half the map is PvP, and the other half is PvE. So what's the thing about that, though, is they have PvP zones. You'll have these, like, little PvP areas sometimes. Oops, wrong color. I'm a Paint Pro, I assure you. You know, sometimes they'll have these little PvP areas where it's like you go in them, crash ships or otherwise, and even though it's in the PvE zone, it's still considered PvP because there's a little bit of a challenge. Yeah, laughing at my paint skills. So, yeah, so again, so all of this area where it's, click on this. Yeah, so all this area where, you know, all the big spice spots, the juicy spots, and the spotty spots, and all sorts of stuff, all those places have, you know, a lot of loot, you know, a lot of big spice fields or big, you know, islands of stravidium and titanium. All of those are in this area. Yum, 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 yum. So you have to go in the PvP zone. Remember, that is, oops, I guess I can see it. That's PvP, which I probably can't see. But then, yeah, so all of this place is reasonably safe, but you can see there's a lot fewer spice plumes. Yeah, there's, you know, they're all small, and then they have, you know, control points, which are also still PvP, so you have to be careful. So all this area is still technically PvE, but there's still pockets of PvP that you have to watch out for, and there's a lot less loot to be had in those areas. So hopefully this now makes sense as to what it means now by they cut the PvP zone in half. More or less. It's now just 50-50. So you can grind the bottom part to get tier 6 mats or endgame loot or whatever, or you can risk your life to get more of the stuff that you want in this area and then try not to die. But odds are good. You'll be like, oh, I died here, and I died here, and I died here, and everywhere is death. So anyways, hopefully that's a good visual description of how this works. Yeah. So no titanium in the PvE zone. There is. It's just very little of it. Very little of it. I believe Funcom took the blueprints out of ships in PvE and DD. Really? Did they put that in the notes? I mean, I guess that would make sense, but I thought, I don't know, I'm pretty, well, unless it changed as of today, because I'm pretty sure I found schematics in the ship previously. They weren't great schematics, but they were schematics. I was grinding the bottom part, you know. All right. So how are you guys feeling? Do you guys want to go out for more spice?
Only aggressive people conquer the world.
Every PvP ever.
I'm eating cherries.
Oh, okay. My aunt.
Whoopie fucking do.
God, man. My aunt used to have a cherry tree in her backyard. So what's the end game of this? Just building stuff? Yeah, you don't have to go to the deep desert to finish the story. It's purely only if you want to have the best gear in the game.
I am the danger. No. I am the one who knocks.
Hello, Heisenberg. So, yeah, if you want tier 6 armor, tier 6 weapons, tier 6 vehicles, tier 6 anything, you know, all the great fantabulous machinery, all that stuff, you have to go to the deep desert. Because even if you farm spice in Haga Basin, there are actually spice plumes. I feel like they increase the number of those too. You still won't have stravidium and titanium, which you need to gather in the PvE part of the deep desert, or to find more of it, you have to venture into the PvP zone. You have to get in, grab what you need, and get out. Unless you roll like 50 players deep and just take over the server. Yeah. But, okay. So, what time is it? Yeah, we got... You guys want to do one more spice run? Or not push your luck? Or maybe we could just hug and kiss a little bit? Let's see. I'm gonna have to clean up these boxes later. Yeah, I've got... Yeah, so Mark 6 sandbike engines because...
Hey, stop! Why?
Why?
I just don't get it. I always catch you watching this sick This is sickening!
It's Dune. I didn't know it was that bad. So again, this it takes 186 spice melange, not the spice end, the actual cooked stuff. This guy right here, it takes 186 spice melange just to make one Mark 6 sandbike engine, which is the best engine for the sandbike in the game. But you know, that's a lot of spice. So, I mean, it's a grind. It is a savage grind. I mean, shit, man, it's a grind even if you go into the PvP zone. But, yeah, that's the quote-unquote end game. The story for the game, everything can be done in Haga Basin. So, yeah, but you might say to yourself, it's like, well, you know, then why bother? Why go through all that, you know, grinding? Why go through all that, you know, all that mess? It's just up to you. I kind of want better gear. I want better armor. Don't forget, you can fight NPCs in the deep desert as well, but those guys are all tier 6, and if you go in undergeared, you'll get roasted alive. Posture check, yes. All right, thank you. So, yeah, it's just, if you're like, nope, I'm just playing for the story, I don't know to go hang out with all those wackadoos in the PvP zone, then, you know, you don't have to. But I kind of want some better stuff. I want some goodies, you know? I want them goodies. So, it's like, do you want it or do you not want it, you know? So... I used to play on a DayZ server that was the same way, where you kind of had to like work your way up from starting with nothing to you get a car, then a better car, then a Humvee, then a, you know, like a striker, then a tank, and then a fighter chopper, and it has a progression to the game. Okay, you guys ready for more spice?
Ready?
Oh, hold on, I gotta fix my my sandblaster. Hold on, my spice stomper. I'll be right back. Okay, let me see if I can fix that. If we have the tools, we got the talent.
All right, sweethearts, what are you waiting for? Breakfast in bed?
Yeah. You want me to fetch your slippers? Ah, gee, Sarge, would you? Look into my eye.
Look into my eye.
Yeah, there we go. All right, let's do this. Repairable items. Yeah, my static. All right, there we go. All right, coming. Yeah, so if I'm on the ground, we get attacked. I do have a rocket launcher. Hey, sorry, the game's chugging a little bit. Sometimes there's a lot of dust flying around. It kind of makes my game chug.
I'm bringing storage in the assault this time so we can pick up more stuff.
Okie dokie. Alright, so you guys, where you want to head? Just straight north and hope for the best? Or you guys want to go northwest and see if we can go the other way before we get to the big spice ring?
Let's go northwest.
Alright, we're on our way. Oh shit, maybe, hold on, I might need to fix my chopper real quick. Well, let's see, let's take a look. Yeah, I just, let me land real quick. Sorry, I forgot to check out to see what kind of damage I had. I'll make this quick. That's what I told her. Let's see, there we go. Let's see if I can fix my wings. Yeah, my wings are, oh, I don't have any wiring on me. Okay, I should be okay, that's fine, I'll just do without. Yeah, I don't have any wiring. As long as I don't get shot down, I'll be fine.
Grab some scrap metal, you can craft it.
What's that?
If you grab some scrap metal, you can craft it with your backpack.
Alright, actually, yeah, let me go grab some wire real quick. I also forgot to drink some water. Hey, Matt, how you doing?
On one of the big boxes on the roof.
Alrighty.
Feel sweaty. Relax. Take a deep breath.
Yeah. Okay, there is that. Okay, just gotta fill up my blistern. See. I'm just gonna go make some wiring real quick so I can fix my chopper. I spent all that time talking and not enough time fixing. Right, heal kit, LARP. Let's see. Good idea. Blur box over the in-game comms. Yeah, quite the mic. I got tired of global chat. Just you know how it is at global chats, especially when there's PvP in a game. It just gets kind of nasty. I mean, I can cover it up whenever I need to. Like I don't cover it up in Haga Basin. There's no reason to. Well, not really, anyways. But oops. Heavy darts. I've got those for now. Coming. How's Arrakis treating you? I haven't been killed today, so that's a plus. Yeah, that's a first time for everything. But yeah, I did get shot at while we were farming spice. I'm not running a combat build at the moment. So yeah, we're just rolling as a group and trying to farm some spice. Yeah, we have almost enough to upgrade fully. I think we have enough now to fully upgrade our carrier, or mostly upgrade our carrier and our harvester. All right, I'm coming in. I'll catch up to you guys. I wonder if chat will leave all the advised I keep offering. Will they see though my sexy facade? I suppose I can't get by on looks forever. Maybe I should talk about cars for 3 hours to distract them. Maybe Jay Grind will know. Yeah, sorry about that. The ornithopters are very, very, very loud in this game. I have the volume turned down 75% and they're still loud. So yeah, sorry, anything that's like, you know, dialogue-based Tangy alerts is probably not going to come through very well. I do apologize for that, but yeah, they were supposed to make it quieter, but they made it louder for some reason. Even in the patch notes, they said they made it quieter, but I tell you what, man, it is not quieter for sure. It's straight up toxic. Yeah, so now I just use a blur apparatus, and you know, it's kind of got some transparency to it, so it doesn't look super obnoxious on the screen. All right, but all we're doing now is hunting for spice. Yeah, so we had a Harkonnen player shoot me. We had to shoot another player that wouldn't go away because we were farming just a small, like this is a large spice ring. I guess they call these spice rings, and there is a lot of spice here, but they only blow every so often. Blow. So we were at a small spice plume, and we already had 4 of us there, and another guy kept trying to come in, and it's like, stop it. So max speed 198. I've gotten this up to 199. This is as of today. They increased the speed of the scout chopper with the boosters specifically. So if you're running storage pods, you're a little slower, but they made it where you're a lot slower when you run rocket pods to kind of break up a little bit of the scout rocket pod meta, where they were just everybody was stomping everybody with that setup. I think they turned the start up and shut down. Yeah, dude, it's backwards. They said in the patch notes that literally in the patch notes they said they lowered it, but it's not lower, it's louder. Yeah, the volume of the Ornithopter engine start and engine loop have been lowered. Overall, it sounds like the sound volume is actually higher in the game now. So someone got their integers wrong, and they did you know, negative, or was it positive 50 instead of negative 50. All right, so I'm Auroras, you're already kind of out there, right?
Yeah, I went up to the G line and headed west because there's supposed to be medium splice blows all throughout the G.
Yeah, he's really out there. No, I'm just kidding. Alrighty, so yeah, just cruising. Yeah, so this vehicle is now the fastest vehicle in the game, and I've been using it for scouting and just kind of getting around quickly. And so to make up for the fact that I'm not running storage or any offensive capabilities, I have a rocket launcher on me. So if somebody starts attacking while we're on the ground, I can at least fight back on the ground, and it's surprisingly easier to aim with a rocket launcher, you know, a shoulder-mounted rocket launcher than the rocket launchers on the ships. So it's a nice little defensive maneuver. If y'all want a better ratio than the medium offers, I'll trade you sand for Melage. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because with the medium you get what, it's like, it only takes 75 spice sand to make one doot?
750 minimum.
Oh yeah, 750. Oh yeah, maybe, Steve. So I guess what would you do? Would you like bring the spice over, we give you the spice sand and just trade, and then I'm assuming you guys have a large. Oh yeah, so Steve, what's it been like now that Dune June is over? Yeah, I was actually lurking on Hankins' channel earlier today. I was watching him play that PvP robot game. Ma'am Donnie reminds me of you, similar beard, face, smile. Really, Drax. Drax, do me a favor, send me a DM with their channel or YouTube or whatever it is. I'll go check them out and see if I have like a doppelganger. Yeah. Yeah, Citizen Steve says, well, it's quiet. I mean, you guys went really hard on the game. Really hard. I mean, this is my 24th stream. Actually, no, it's my 26th stream. Yes, because I didn't count the beta weekends that I streamed. So, yeah, if you want to maybe work out a deal, that'd be useful. So, Steve, how many harvester runs did you guys do? Oh, yeah, hold on, let me pause, rebuild the party. Yeah, about how many successful 393 hours? Woof. Yowza. Dude, are you living in the game? Probably 400 by tomorrow. All right, let's re-add, let's see, re-add Aurorus and Magician. It's like call signs for...
There's several Harkos where I'm at. Attacking. Several of them.
You're attacking, or what's going on?
No, they're attacking somebody.
Oh, I see. Okay.
G3. I'm above them.
G3. It's the New York... Oh, wait, you think I look like that guy? Really? Oh, that's interesting. Really? You think I know, now that you mention it, I know who he is. Really? You think I look like that guy? Should I run for mayor? We've done 4 successful harvester runs. I just live in the desert now. Oh, okay. Yeah, we did technically only 1, but we didn't get a lot. We got attacked right after we brought it out. I'm pretty sure that was a stream sniping incident, because yeah, those guys were right on us as soon as we got out there.
On a spice club.
Oh yeah, so you guys oh yeah, so you guys want me to do a flyby, see who's down at the big spice spot?
I've already gone past it. I know there's at least 2 Harko choppers there.
Yeah,
they're where I'm at. They're attacking somebody.
Oh, so they're actively attacking people at the spice field?
No, they're south of the spice field, but I'm watching. I keep an eye on them.
Here, let me do a flyby real quick. Let's see what's good in the hood. Saw that one. I'm usually available for escort duty. I got you, Steve. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna keep playing this for the rest of this week. So
they'll be heading toward the spice field here in a minute. They got that. They took him down.
Okay.
Yep. One's chasing me. Leaving.
Alrighty. Okay, so it's looking pretty dead over here, actually. Yeah, I got 2 just one-off farmers down here. Yeah, I'm kind of like in a scout build, so to speak, a literal scout build. So yeah, I mean, it's pretty quiet, probably because people are worried about those, yeah, the Harkonnen players that are coming by and just probably doing strafing runs. Brew OG, go shoot them. This is not Call of Duty. I can't just eject out of my chopper, fire a rocket, then get back inside my chopper. Maybe I just need to get good. Yeah, no, this is the PvP in this does have some hurdles. Again, if you get shot down or killed, well, you know, I mean, it takes you a while to get back out there. You know, you have to build another chopper or this, that, and the other. Okay. Yeah.
I'm heading south. They are. One of them's following me. One of them's going back to the spice field.
Okay.
Actually, they turned away. They're both going back towards the spice field.
Oh, really? Okay.
Above around 700, flying over the spice field right now in a scout.
I see. All right. Well, let me see if I can. Let's see if I can get some spice. Haha! Spice me, baby.
Careful, they'll be there in less than a minute.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Go. And go. Oh, is that them coming in? Shit. Alright, well I got a little bit. It's just, yeah, man.
They're chasing a salt fopper now.
Okay.
2 of them, they're headed south. So you're clear for now.
Okay.
These guys anyway.
Yeah, they're chasing me.
Oh, wait, somebody...
One headed back to his base. He's probably switching for his attack chopper.
I think I hear a thumper. I think oh, yep. Shit. Oh, God. Oh, yep. Somebody threw a, no? Yes? No?
There's a lot of worm sign right now.
Yeah, that's...
From the east.
I'm pretty sure somebody...
There's a worm that just ate a base over here at the east.
Here it comes. There it is. The grandfather worm. Yeah, somebody put down a thumper. There it is, the grandfather worm. Woo! That is a big old worm. Holy crap. Yeah, it's the granddaddy. Now, does that reset the entire spice field when that guy comes through? Kind of looks like it.
Yeah, wipes it.
Okay, bummer. All right, well there goes that one. Yeah, only got a little bit of spice. Yeah, I thought I heard a thumper. So somebody, I guess intentionally put down a thumper.
Yes, I heard a thumper too.
Yeah, so somebody snuck in and took out the spice field. That's kind of a dick thing to do. I mean, because there was a lot of spice still there. So yeah, that was just somebody trolling.
Well, I mean, the Harkonnens have been shooting down everybody over there, so it was probably somebody who said, well, if they're not going to let us have it, nobody's getting it.
Yeah. Alrighty, well...
Let's head east.
Okay. Be about 30 to 45 minutes before it blows, sometimes longer. Well, there's a small spice spot not far from where our guild base is, our deep desert guild base, and I've been out here for 4 hours now, and it still hasn't blown. So, there we go. That's that worm. Yeah, that is kind of a, I don't know. I mean, I get it. Yeah, it's like if the Harkonnen players are just killing people and over again, just shut it off. But still, that's a lot of spice gone, man. A lot of spice gone. I'd say only maybe like 20% of that field had been farmed. But I get the mindset. Yeah, if you get tired of getting blown up, you just do not a suicide run, but you fly out there specifically to drop a thumper just to clear the field, so there's no reason for people to go back there anymore. I guess I kind of get it. Alright, well, hopefully we'll find a medium. I was able to pick up a whopping 171 spice sand, so that's almost enough for 2 spice melange. We only need 4,000 to kit out all of our stuff. Yeah, somebody in Global Chat said, please sub to my Only Sands account. It's nice that they have like a free cam so you can actually look around, but I do wish the camera controls were a little better in the game. Do you know who or what is Conley? Never really thought about it till now. It shows you when you change from PvE to PvP and stuff like that. It will say Conley Limited Warfare. Yes, it's basically like the Geneva Convention of the future. So this Dune takes place in the year 10,000 something, right? So they don't go by the Geneva Convention anymore. They go by the I think it's called the Canley Accord. It's basically just rules to warfare, like saying, hey, you know, don't use radiation bombs or don't use like chemical nukes. Stuff like that. You can stab each other, you can shoot each other, you can do this, that, and the other. But the Canley Accords protect stuff like trade zones, for instance. Yeah, you can't attack each other. And I might say to yourself, wouldn't the Harkonnen just attack anybody because they're Harkonnen? Yeah, but then they would get severely penalized by the Emperor, and then they'd sick the Sardaukar on them, the actual Emperor's shock troops. So if you don't follow the rules of Canley, then you get punished rather severely. But of course, Harkonnen and even Atreides will kind of, skirt around those rules a little bit. Kind of like when I got ganked in the PvE zone because I slightly tiptoed into the PvP zone. No rules of Canley there apparently. So yeah, sure thing, Indiana. I mean, God, we watched the 1984 film. We watched the new movies, both of them. We've been playing the game for a month straight now, almost. Chewy Huey says it's lore related. Yes. So again, this game is based on the book Dune by Frank Herbert, which came out in 1960 something, or 1970, 60 something. I don't know. When was this book made? 1965. So yeah, it's based off all the lore of this glorious book right here. And they have more books. I think Frank Herbert, wrote 6 books in the Dune franchise. I only have read the first 3, and it's been a while since I read them, period. But then he wrote 3 other books, and then after I think he died, or maybe before he was dead, his son started writing Dune books, and now there's like 80 Dune books. Yeah, just cranking them out, making them millions. All right, so where are you guys headed?
We're going east. I haven't seen a thing.
Okay. Yep. All right, I'm heading towards the moon. Remember, the moon rules. Is it related to the book? Is what? The Conley thing? Yeah, I mean, it's just stuff that's mentioned in the books. Some stuff is very, 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 very from the books, and some stuff is only mentioned in passing or in small sections. But yeah, it has to do with how houses are allowed to beat each other up. Because remember, there's House Atreides and House Harkonnen are 2 of the biggest ones, but there are a bunch of other houses, like House Argozaz, House Widris, House Varota. Very famously, House Ordos was in the previous Dune games. So it's just, yeah, Harkonnen and Atreides are battling for Dune and the spice. Because if you've watched the movie or read the books, House Harkonnen was running Arrakis, but you know they're Harkonnen. They're bound to screw it up eventually because they're greedy. You know, they just want everything for themselves. They try to skirt the business, but also they were in cahoots with the Emperor to try to eliminate House Atreides, because the Emperor was afraid that Duke Leto Atreides was going to usurp his throne eventually, because he was the head of House Atreides and he was getting very, very popular, and the Emperor didn't like that. So again, the story of Dune is that the Emperor, working with the Harkonnen, set up House Atreides to fall on Arrakis, and that's basically the start of the story of Dune. So you can either read like this 500-page book, or watch a 2-hour movie, or play a 150-hour video game, sort of. So this game actually, it takes the universe of Dune and it changes the story. Paul Atreides himself introduces this game and says this is a what-if universe. What if he, never existed? Because, he'd become, well, I don't want to spoil too much if you've never read the books or seen the movies, but just know that this game technically does not follow the timeline of the book. It is an alternate universe game. Rico is stuck on loads. Delicious. No, it's there have been some people that have been having some problems. There's a workaround for it, Rico. If you could try to log into a different server first and then try to log back into your original server, that might work for you. Yeah, exactly. Try logging into a different server with your character. You could visit other servers. Try doing that and then going back to your original one, and that might fix it. Actually, yeah, Fizzy Mode. I got the audiobook because I don't really have time to reread this. I just don't have a lot of free time. I stream 6 nights a week. At least I have been for almost 2 months now. But yeah, I got the audiobook because I think maybe I'll try to listen to it during the day. Yeah, there's also the sci-fi miniseries from 2000. That's also not short. Each one, there's 2 seasons of that, and each one is almost 5 hours long. So, either way, you're spending, 9-10 hours listening to Dune. All right, yeah, I'm still looking, sort of, kind of getting distracted here. But, yeah, maybe I can turn south a little bit. Maybe I'll find a random one in the PvE zone. Maybe, but probably not.
I just hit G9. There's nothing along the G sector.
Sounds like sounds like the spice has been kind of farmed. Gotta wait for the best time to play would be at like 4 o'clock in the morning your time zone, so not as many players grabbing all the goodies.
We're at the end of we haven't found anything. We're heading south.
What's the geysers next to a spice field? Is that about to go?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Purple bubbling.
I'm at that.
Yeah, if you find a purple spot that's bubbling, that's a plume that's about to blow, and that means you've got first dibs on it.
Yep, I'm right here.
Okay. Can you type in guild chat where that is?
I see his markers.
The big one's getting ready to blow. The big one near the PvE zone.
Oh, really? Oh, let's go check that out. Hold on.
I'm sorry, it's not near the PvE zone. It's the other side of the map.
Oh, the one in the opposite top, like in H or I?
Yep, but it's about to blow.
About 3 people here, 3 order coppers here.
Oh, yeah, they're waiting. They're waiting for it to blow.
Yeah, I'll just get your map. Me and an original.
Okay, thank you.
So are you guys at it right now?
Yes, we are.
All right, let's do this. Oh, yeah, I'm actually pretty close to it. Here we go. Let's do this. Yeah, when this thing blows, it is massive. Very, very massive.
I've never been close to them when one of these blows.
Ross says, I don't recommend reading past Children of Dune. The Emperor was also alarmed by Baron Vladimir Harkonnen's passing thought about turning Arrakis into a breeding ground for troopers, threatening his own method for breeding troopers. Yeah.
Looks like there's another one gonna blow nearby too. There's a medium.
I have to be honest. Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. Kaboom! There it is, the big one.
Collecting.
All right, let's do it.
You can go down. It's safe, right?
Yeah, the worm's running right through.
Almost 200 kilometers per hour, using boost on a scout chopper now. All right, there's the worm's kind of far away. Okay.
You guys have landed?
Did you say?
Yes, I'm on the ground.
Wait, so this one's blowing a second time? Because on my screen, there's already people have already been here.
I think it's just a graphical bug.
Oh, graphic bug. Okay. All right. Show me the money.
We need to get it full and get out of here as quick as possible.
Hell yeah, let's do it, brother. Gotta watch out for that there worm, too. That would suck if somebody came over here and dropped another thumper. Oh, gee, oh god, it spawned. Oh, holy crap, it spawned right behind me. Ah, help! Ah, go, go, go. Yikes. Whoa, dude, it literally spawned right behind me. Holy crap. Alright, it's coming. Oh, load, it's coming. Yeah, that's gotta be a graphical bug, because this whole field should have reset. Where's that spice spot I was just at? Yeah, hold on. Alright, there it is. Okay. Yeah, the whole place turns like a hazy purple, which is awesome. Here comes the worm again. You know, it's funny, it's actually, it made the noise, but it's not registering on my screen, so I wonder if I'm safe? Probably not. I probably shouldn't risk it. Alright, here we go. Come on, one more spice, one more spice. I got another guy. Looks like another player just showed up. Yes, he was coming right for me. I probably shouldn't have risked it. Oh man, I'm glad I didn't risk it. Good. There we go. I got that guy. Yeah, give me all the spice. Phew. Yeah, like I said, the only problem is again, you can only fit so much in your backpack. All right. Yes, I'm already almost capped in my own backpack.
Buy the assault with storage so we can just put extra stuff in here.
Alright, I am full. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, Auroras, I'll land next to you. Phew. Again, this is Arrakis, the spice must flow! Oh, shit! Oh, it might have come from...
Southeast.
So much spice. Let's see, where is...
Coming down over.
Alright, here we go. There, I got 800, nice. Is it... I can't tell if the worm is coming again or no.
I don't have worms on, but he's coming, I think.
Again, it's almost like the game's getting a little buggy.
My frames are not good.
Yeah, my game was checking. T-Mac, no, this is the PvP zone. These big spice rings only show up in the PvP zone, so, All right, hot dog. Indefinitely free. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. All right, Aras, I'm right behind you. Yeah, if you want to keep pumping, I'll keep collecting. God, that didn't sound very good, did it? Oh, that's weird. Definitely free. Thank you for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. Okay, yeah, my backpack is at the max. There's the way. Yeah, it was coming right for where we were, Auroras. Look at that. Oh, bloom. What a harvest. What a country. Cap, are you pumping and dumping? I am. All right, Griffin, thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. And definitely free, also thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. All right, yeah, let's see. All right, here we go. All right, I'm dumping my load. There we go. Now we're getting some serious spice. All right, here we go. Collecting them doots. So we got an ornithopter coming. Oh, it's a Muad'Dib. No, Muad'Dib, get out of here. Don't die. All right, here we go. Yeah, it's coming right for us again. Oh man, low fuel. Let's do this. Yoink.
Alright, I'm almost full. I'm gonna land near you guys.
Oh crap.
So,
I am out of fuel. Crap hammers.
I have fuel.
Alright, that's good to know. Quick deposit? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about that, right. Ah shit. That's you're right about it. I keep forgetting about the quick deposit thing. There we go. Thank you for the reminder. Kind of forgot. Let's do this, yeah. Grrr. Let's see. All right, there we go. Deposit another 400.
we got a lot more people showing up behind guard.
Okay.
So I'm at altitude.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, it keeps coming right for us. That's a lot of spice. Yeah, it's the largest spice ring that they have in the game, or the spice fields, I guess you could say. There we go. Yeah, so we got 5 players here in our guild, scooping all the sand. It goes pretty quick when you have multiple people. Alright. Griffin, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. May it serve you well. Okay, so Jay Grind, yeah, you said you got fuel on you, right? Oh, there's the worm.
Oh yeah, I do.
Okay.
When we land, I'll fuel you up.
Fill me up, Buttercup, but don't break my heart. Clunk. Let's see here, I'm gonna let y'all land right next to you, Jay Grind.
You go ahead and land first.
That's crazy that there's, medium blue right next to the large one. Oh my god, it blew. Alright, Aurora, I'm right behind you, buddy. Yeah, we might want to set down in a thicker spot on the next go. Just so we can, do like, alright, I'm full, hold on, wait here. There we go, deposited.
You want to get to the middle over?
Okay, yeah, maybe Benny and the Jets. Burp, burp, blurp. There's the worm. Worm's
It's
doing
some
work.
kind of free cam having these double spice balloons. Like, just beautiful.
Yeah, I bet, man. That'd be super duper. Alright, Alright, I'm right behind you, Aurora, so yeah, let's land in one of the thick spots. Just to try to be more efficient here. Alright, there we go. Yeah, they did make it where the worms stick around these spice holes a little longer.
He's breaching. I don't have worms on, but
kind of risky, right?
He might be going after the medium plume.
Oh, might be going after the medium. Ooh, that's right. Oh, there it goes. Now it's.
Yeah, nice.
How's the inventory and the assault chopper looking?
It's totally full. I'm just packing up my backpack and we're good.
Okay, all right, nice. All right, let's do this one more round, and then we're good to go. Glad I found you. I'm enjoying your peaceful, large spice field harvesting. We have to go in full battle mode just to get some spice time on. Dude, we are very lucky. What happened though is we were just at a large spice field, but there were some Harkonnen players that kept killing people at it. So somebody basically depth charged that spice ring with a thumper, and the grandfather worm showed up and basically ate everything. So so we just happened to find a new one right as it blew. Okay, storage is full. Anyone got any free storage, or are we full?
I'm full.
I'm full?
Let's leave.
I'm full.
Alright, let's bug out. Woo, there we go. Ha ha ha! Spice Team 0 strikes again. Did you get fuel? Yeah, the fuel gauge is the vertical line above the gas can looking icon. That's right, Matt.
RTB.
RTB.
Going down one more time. I'll be right there.
I'll wait for you, Matt. Yeah. Let's see. Did you bring storage, or what do you have, Matt?
I have a storage over.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Where are you at?
Center of the spice field.
Is that? Can you see me? Like,
I hear you. I'm picking up now.
Is that you on the bottom?
Yes, I'm on the bottom.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's do this. Quick deposit.
I'm full.
Okay, all right, yeah, we're completely full across the board. When you leave, drop a thumper. No! I mean, we could. That would just be mean. All right, Drake, we are leaving.
Got somebody coming in fast.
Yep. All right, it's time to bug out. Yeah, that is crazy. That a medium blew right next to a large one. Blew. He went full taking my toys and going home on y'all. Yeah. Kind of messy when collecting large spice. Yeah, so that's the large one, but there's a medium that blew right over there. So that's nutty to see that a couple of those happened. So yeah, but the thing is, if you can bring a harvester, you know, you get your character, grab your harvester, just like in the movies and books and stuff. You drop a harvester, and that thing is a spice vacuum cleaner. I mean, you can get like 50, 60,000 spice apparently. So we're probably getting out of here with what, like 8,000 maybe?
The salt holds 6,666.
Okay, and so I've got a handful. Jay Grind's probably got another, what, 1,500, 1,200? Why hover when I can glide?
Doing maths.
Okay, original got, oh yeah, I covered it up, but original got 4K, so yeah, that was a pretty good run. Yeah, not bad. A little overtime. Yeah. See, I've got global chat. There's people literally talking in global chat how they can't wait for a sandstorm so they can start blowing up people's bases. That's literally what somebody is saying in chat right now. So
they're talking about the Harkonnen over in H2 that we were dealing with earlier.
Oh, okay. So it's those guys. It's basically going after the guys who were stomping on everybody earlier. Ah, I see.
Yeah, that's not uncommon. Somebody will
a PvP guild will put a base near a blowhole and have people on 24/7 to farm it or shoot down people. Although most of them aren't on in the morning, so if you get on early enough and find a spice storm or go through a sandstorm, you can wreck their bases pretty easily.
So that would involve getting up early. Difficult. Some real dedication there. It's about 6 melange. No, I guess what, 12? We probably got about, I don't know, maybe like 100 spice melange just then? Maybe? More? Less? Actually,
probably about 200.
Wow, another spice plume just blew.
Yeah, blew right near the base. I'm heading right toward it. It's a small one, I think.
Yeah, look at that. It was so weird. There was a lull. There was kind of a lull in it, but yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe 10 p.m. hit, and just, yeah, that's a small, a medium, and a large all blue. Did they all blue? You guys got a large refinery? Not yet, none. We've got a medium. We could.
We might have the stuff to build it.
Oh, yeah?
Look.
Yeah. So, yeah, man, if we get a couple runs like that, that's the shame, too, because, again, if there's no way of knowing, hindsight's 20/20, but if we'd been able to bring the harvester out there, then, yeah, we could have really cleaned up. Yeah, 10 p.m. is worm gassy hour, yeah. Alright, yeah, as the sun is setting on a successful run out to the deep desert. Again, we kind of got our poo-poo shoots pushed in the other day. Yeah, just a lot of PvP action. But today was a good spice day. I didn't even need to use my Arrakis AK. Today was a good day.
Jake and I farmed a bunch this morning from one of those circles. We got a bit.
Oh, really? Okay. Alright, good stuff. The thing is, I actually would like to try getting better at dogfighting in the game. I've done some of it, and well, I've basically gotten into 2 actual dogfights, and I lost both times, so that'd be nice to...
Yeah, I got quite a bit this morning. It was good. Filled up twice with my scout ornithopter, and then my assault, and filled it up completely.
So you went out there solo, or with an assault, or you and Auroras were together?
I was solo on a scout for the first 2 times, and then I brought the assault.
Spicy. Large is so huge, big efficiency gains. You can probably make one with what you just got. One thing to remember is building in a deep desert, even in PvE and A-band, costs half resources. You get it all back when dismantling, so you can get large running faster. Chewy Huey, unfortunately, we did have an incident where we couldn't dismantle our spice harvester and some other things. It was dismantled, but it didn't give us the parts back, so just a bug. But yeah, I don't know, Jigron, you think we should make a large?
Yeah, if we have the mats, absolutely.
Okay. Because I was gonna say, yeah, we could we just give the spice sand trade it to Citizen Steve, and you know, just trade sand for actual spice.
That's not a bad deal either if we can't build the large one.
Yeah. But yeah, we'd get is what we'd get anyways. Blah 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 blah. All right, so yeah, we're in the PvE zone. I'm sorry, what was that about water?
I'm working on it. I've been bringing bodies out all day to try and fill these stills up in some of these cisterns.
I gotcha. Oh, guys, I made it. All right, here we go. All right, well, that was that final run was a good run. That was their best run of the day. So yeah, let's go ahead and deposit. So I just deposited another spice sand. So yeah, we had like, what, 4. So yeah, probably closer to maybe like 125 spice melange after
we need
refining.
500 spice melange for the large refinery. We have 430, and so we're probably making enough that we can make it tomorrow.
Okay. Well, sounds like a plan.
We need a much bigger spot for it, though. This thing's gigantic.
Oh, Jigron, you're saying it's big?
We have about 13,000 in sand, so.
Item for refueling. Okay. Well, everyone in chat, be aggressive. Be aggressive. All right, or be aggressive. So, yeah, let's do this. I am going to go park myself right over here because it's time to end today's adventures via the stream. Again, don't log out on my behalf if you guys want to refine or maybe hug a little bit, but yeah, this is where I'm going to say, let's do this, and this. And chat, it's been a pleasure to serve. It's been a pleasure to blur out global chat, all sorts of stuff. So, yeah, fun adventures. Yeah, this really makes up for yesterday. We were having kind of a tough time yesterday. So, all right, that is going to be it for now. Let's get some 07s in chat for our players for tonight. Auroras, Jay Grind, Original, Matt Rodeo. I think Fal was on.
Yo, Captain Richard, this chat's popping like firecrackers at a gator wedding, but I know you got a crazier yarn to spin. Dropping a thumper, man, that's like inviting a sandworm to a Cajun luau. You sticking to the Arrakis rulebook.
I guess so. So thank you, everybody. Thank you for the 07s. Yeah, it's been another fun night in Dune. So we'll be back tomorrow with more Dune, of course. All right, there is that. So my name is Kevin Richard. If you did enjoy the stream, consider following both on Twitch and YouTube, or just Twitch, whatever floats your wormy boat. Yeah, so again, we'll be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern, which is, I think, 8 p.m. Universal Time, 10 p.m. Central European Time. I don't know, 3 days from now, Australia time, all sorts of stuff. Oh, it's just missed you. Have a good night. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, I've been live for a little over 6 hours, so might go eat a salad. I'm trying to lose the lbs. So, okay. Well, let's do this. Yeah, Jay Grun's jumping off for now, and we are going to leave. Okay, actually, let me get inside the base. I don't want to die of thirst. Good game. All right, so yeah, like I said, I've kind of got a bunch of games on the backlog. You know, the Steam summer sale's going on right now, and I'm trying to figure out if I want to get anything to stream on Twitch. Like I said, they did put out patch notes for today's patch, but seems like some of the stuff, especially for sound stuff, man, looks like the patch didn't work, or something went wrong. So hopefully, maybe they'll hotfix it tomorrow or sometime this week. So, yeah. All right, do appreciate everyone who followed for today, everyone who tuned in. We had a lot. I think we had at one point over 400 people watching. That's nice. Thank you to everyone who gifted subs, ungifted subs, re-gifted subs as a gift-free subber, all the Prime subs and Tangy alerts and other fun. It was a good time, good stream today. So, all right, let's see who we can go raid. Yeah, because I know some streamers are kind of dropping off, either because they hit endgame or just, I don't want to miss a bunch of stuff. But, yeah. Sorry, drilling my skull here. Let's see if we can raid for tonight. I know Mecha Break came out today, or it was either today or last night or something. Who can we raid that we haven't raided in a while? Yeah, lots of folks I follow streaming Death Stranding 2, which is a game I think I'm going to wait till that game comes out on PC next year. Just like hopefully this game will come out on console next year. Yeah. Oh, holy crap! What? I just realized we had 55 new subs today. Oh my gosh. Oh. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right. Let's see. Who can we raid? Do you guys want to see some more? Dune Awakening, or do you want to maybe check out Crosswind? Somebody who follows is streaming Crosswind, which is a kind of a Valheim-esque, same thing, survival building crafting game, except it's pirate themed. Wait, I need the skin. Oh, Kane. So, if you need the skin, then maybe I should raid somebody who's actually streaming some Dune Awakening so you can transfer your progress. Okay, thank you for gifting a sub. Hey, Gatos, you're tuned in right as I'm getting ready to leave, but that's okay. Hopefully, maybe I know you were watching on YouTube, so. All right, well, in the interest of having people continue their drops progress, again, give it about maybe 2 or 3 minutes, and it will continue your progress. Kane, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. That should make you eligible for collecting the super suit. All right, let's do this. We are going to... Oh, there's all that stuff. Stretch. Oh, yeah, I'm going to stretch. I'm literally ending the stream. We're going to go raid. Let's see. Let's go raid Curly. Curly, she is streaming some Dune Awakening right now.
I'm going to put down my stuff, and let me...
I guess we're catching her right in a break. I thought she was wearing a sweater for a second with all the birds, but I think those are tattoos. Yeah, all the leaves and stuff. That's interesting. I don't have any tattoos. Actually, that's not true. I technically have a tattoo, but it's inside me. From when I had surgery, they had a tattoo where they removed a second twin, a parasitic twin. No, that actually did happen to my aunt. I shouldn't joke about that. That literally happened to my aunt. They found a tumor that was causing her some pain. They took it out, and it wasn't like a cancerous tumor or anything. Butt cheeks. There was a It turned out it was a parasitic twin that hadn't fully developed. Okay, I'm trying to type in this raid here. Curly, bam. All right, let's go raid Curly and see if she is continuing to do some Dune Awakening, or maybe getting ready to do some backflips while throwing firebombs around. We'll have to see. So, all right, that is gonna do it for yours truly. Oh, God, I'm thinking about like 6 different things at once. 3, 2, 1, and activate. Boom. So if you want to jump into the raid, feel free to do so. Also, be sure to use my rad raid emotes. It's what we use to obliterate other people's chats momentarily as we raid them. We almost have 250 raiders too, so maybe we can go say, yo, hello. Yeah, I gotta run. Okay, well, that's it for me. I don't know. Sometimes I just get, when I'm hungry, I get tired. So many salutes to y'all. I gotta go grab a snack, and we'll go say hello to Curly here in just a bit. So, I feel like there was something I was going to say. I'll try to remember for tomorrow. Good night, everybody. See you on tomorrow's stream.
Thank you.